What's good, YouTube? We are here. We are going to be streaming the World Championship today, held in the Format Library Discord. With me, I have a very special guest, which is Fitz. Say hello to everyone, Fitz.
Hey, how's it going, YouTube? Excited to be here.
Is Fitz's audio level good? Someone let me know if he's too loud or he's too quiet or what. Oh God! Oh, I started hearing myself. Okay, yeah. Just tell me if Fitz's audio is good, because I don't know. He's like coming through he's coming through my mic in the Discord call and then into the other mic, so who knows. Well, who should we watch first, though? We're a little bit... Someone's already done. That's crazy. We got a lot of...
What in the world?
I'm looking at the bracket here. We got a lot of all-star players, of course. It is the World Championship.
Yeah.
So, who do we...
I was poking around. Corinna is playing Hero Frogs versus Blackwing right now. 10-foot is playing a Frog Mirror. I don't know if either of those sound good to you.
We could watch James versus Gia. What about that one?
Oh, yeah. That sounds good.
I wonder if James is playing Fish. All right.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
One says you're fine. One says you're slightly too loud. All right. Well, let me just turn down my computer audio slightly. Maybe that'll fix it. Okay. We have actually... Gia's playing Christia Sworn. So this is the list she got second in our internal with. Very spooky deck. Not played a whole lot right now. James is playing Diva Hero.
Diva Hero.
I've seen him playing this deck on ladder a few times lately. So, I guess...
Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. He's the type of guy that plays one deck for like a month or two straight. And I guess he's switching over to Diva Hero for now.
All right, well... Gia has officially taken game one with the Celestia there. James just scoops it up. There was already a Christie on the field, so pretty spooky. Pretty hard for Diva Hero to deal with that. While we're waiting for the players to decide, everyone give the stream a thumbs up. And also, go check out Fitz's channel on YouTube, because he also has a channel. He just started one recently, and I assume he uploads good content, or will upload good content or something.
Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, I did recently start a YouTube. Feel free to check me out. The uploads may be a bit sporadic. I do have a deck profile up, and I plan on releasing content when I can. I'm a bit busy and new to YouTube, but yeah.
I also saw the entire process of making the thumbnail for that video play out in the Discord. Very fun.
Yeah, I had some help from 10-foot. Show me the ropes.
Oh, you know what? Other exciting news is we're definitely going to hit 4K subs in the middle of the stream. So, we're like 5 off. Very exciting. Very exciting.
Oh, baby. What should we have you do when you hit 4K?
I don't know. I don't want to have to do anything. Don't make me. Yeah, I don't know. It'll just be like, it's a good time to hit 4K. We're right in the middle of the World Championship stream here, so yeah.
Yeah, I think you got to do something.
What do I have to do? All right, chat, tell me what I have to do, and I'll veto all the bad ideas.
Yeah, chat, what is Carpath going to do to celebrate the 4K?
4K is not that special of a number. It's just another 1,000. 10K is when we'll have a real celebration. Maybe. I don't know. I have never have any idea what I should do to celebrate some number of subscribers. Maybe for 10K we'll do a giveaway. I have some shiny cardboard.
Yeah, that's...
All right, well...
I like that.
Stratos opening for James. Pretty standard. And Gia is summoning Card Trooper and going to attack over. That's
Trooper
probably...
Stratos feels pretty good. Recoup the advantage.
Probably just gonna go through. Yeah, unless James has Deep Prison or something, but... That card sucks, and James is a good player, so he understands not to play it. What can I say? Alright, Gold Sark also being used. So apparently Gia keeps this thing going second. Gia will win. Don't worry. I'm supposed to worry? I have to do 40 push-ups? No. That's not even on... Like, how would I get the camera angle for that? I'm gonna have to, like... turn it way down or No, it's not possible.
40 is soft. We need you doing 4K push-ups.
4K, come on. 40's fine. Push-ups are actually like a pretty like tough to do high reps if you do them right, you know. 4K subs, 4K attack boss monster deck. What's a 4K attack boss monster? Obelisk.
Obelisk.
I'm not.
Gotta be.
I don't want to play Obelisk. That deck feels cheesy.
I guess you could do like Hamon or whatever, right?
Hamon, Lord of Striking Thunder, is his name.
Yeah, that guy.
Um,
Isn't Hamon like ham in Spanish?
I have no idea what his name is supposed to be.
I hope it's ham.
Ham, Lord of Striking Thunder. The hell does ham have to do with Striking Thunder?
I don't know. Maybe that's how you cook it.
Good luck to all
Anyway, we
participants.
have a brain control on Card Trooper.
That's pretty
in
good.
the game.
Tell me we're gonna miracle for freaking Gaia with the card trooper. Why didn't he mill?
Wow. No mills either.
Did he
Interesting.
Did he draw Mali or something? I don't know actually why you would not.
He
mill.
must have.
I
I
actually
feel like it's still worth going for mills, right? Just to get some extra heroes or waters or like darks if you play
If you
dad.
play Plague, you could just fix it too. I don't know. Did
Yeah.
he just forget? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think James is not really one to forget.
No, I accused
Super
James of
calculated.
misplaying.
But
I'm sure he had a reason, probably, maybe.
it is a bit surprising. If I brain control Trooper, I'm just like instantly typing in /mill3 out of habit.
Can you mill 3 with ignition priority after you break? No, wait.
No.
That's not gonna work. It's an open game state.
Yeah, spell speed 2 on resolution or whatever. But yeah,
How would that even matter, though? I can't think of a reason. All
Gia
right,
could chain DD Crow before he has priority to mill.
Phoenix Wing pitch Mally. So confirmed he did have Mally in hand. He just really wanted to do this Mally play and didn't want to risk the chance that he milled the other one.
That makes sense.
Actually, wait, but why though? There's no diva.
Goes for the map. I wonder if he has a Caius.
No.
just
I
like-
just don't understand. Actually, why did we Mally there? We Mallied to do nothing.
My guess is he has Caius and was thinking he wants it on board to do some damage in main phase 2, like Caius the way of Gores or something. I don't know. I guess is it a faster clock?
Does Christius weren't even play Gores?
He would be at. Yeah, it is a faster clock getting 800 damage.
I guess.
He would be at 3,600 otherwise.
If he
in
has
which
just
case,
like any
Mally
other
and
monster,
Gaia
though.
on the following turn wouldn't be it. But yeah, I don't think most Christius Warrens play Gores in the main deck.
All right, someone's telling us about the Spanish word for ham. It's spelled with a J. So definitely different, not the same.
That good thing we have chat for that.
What did she charge for? Freaking Arcus.
Arcus.
This would be scary if there's an
Arcus
honest.
with. Yeah, what did she mill off the charge? So she's got 2 names and 2 fairies now.
She has 3 fairies and 2.5 names because Arcus is on the field.
Yes. And if she has Honest in hand, which is likely going with the Arcus, then that could be the 4th if this sticks.
Indeed. Alright, well this is kind of annoying to get around. You need a Miracle Fusion or something. I don't know. What takes this out? Technically like Mirror Force, but I don't think you keep that in game 2 versus Light Sword. Is there a bracket? There is a bracket. Predictions on who's taking it all. Who's even in this?
Yeah, I saw that comment. I was about to pull up the bracket.
How many of our teammates are in this? Is it Corinna and Gia and
Yomero is the 3rd.
What's Yomero playing?
He's been playing a lot of Hero Frog lately, so presumably that.
All right. That's tough. Who else do we have? We have like Yondaime and We have Lord Voldemort in here, also playing Hero Frog. A lot of people playing Hero Frog. That's like, what is that? That's like at least 3 of them right there. Might be the most played deck at this event. It's pretty small. It's like 50 people.
James did not swing in.
James did.
But
holy crap. We're at 103 viewers already. That's actually pretty crazy. Everyone thumbs up the stream.
Yeah, like that stream. Imagine if Gia doesn't have the Honest right now and just bluff James out of the game. That'd be so savage.
I would attack every time. I would never respect the Honest. No prio. Why? I don't know. She doesn't want to... No sense playing around Mirror Force post-board, I guess. There's no way James left Mirror Force in. I refuse to believe it. James wouldn't do that.
So I definitely take out D Prison against Light Sworn. I sometimes leave in Mirror Force.
Why do you leave in Mirror Force?
Oh, actually, against Christia Sworn, actually, maybe it's worse. I was thinking against Pure Light Sworn, sometimes they just swarm the board with like wolves and whatnot, and you kind of just want a card that can clear it when it gets out of hand.
Gia now has 4 fairies. This is where you have to attack. Oh, maybe he didn't want to give her the 4th fairy with the Honest. That makes sense. But now you give her a 5th fairy. So then you don't have to worry as much, maybe. Feels like James has been bricked. I don't know what I'm saying. He hasn't been doing anything. Alright, what does this get? Greffer?
If only he milled off Card Trooper.
Yeah, if he had milled off Card Trooper, this would be a totally different game right now. What a stupid What a foolish decision. Alright, we're gonna pitch Prodigy. So that other card is probably Kai's then. We send a Plague. So this can make Colossal, I guess. I don't know if that's really worth it. Should probably just attack with Greffer. No, we're gonna Mind Crush Honest. Okay, so that's just game over, right? It's just Jover. Yeah, she even had it. Alright, how much damage are we talking? 1,000 plus 21.
Yeah, it's gonna be
31.
game.
Doesn't even need the synchro in main one. It's over. 110 viewers. Man, thumbs up that stream. We gotta get to 200 today.
So if you had the Mind Crush, that makes even more sense for why he would not swing into the Honest first.
Yeah, no reason not to set it. Could wait for her to attack or like target it with something like the Lila. Although the Lila just got bottomless anyway. What are we thinking about? Why are we sinking main one? Is there a single reason to sink main one? I guess play around Gores, obviously. Duh. What am I talking about? Totally makes sense to synchro game one. You can just go like Goyo, don't declare effect to play around Orange Light, and then, well, actually, you don't even need to play around Orange Light because you'll still declare effect anyway. It doesn't matter. That my boy Fitz. That is your boy Fitz. You got a fan in the chat, Fitz.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, Brett goes to my locals.
Oh.
He plays a based plant zombie list.
That deck is based. I can confirm. Cool. Well, we're going to a game 3. Who do you think's going to take this one, Fitz? Gia or James?
So, DV Hero versus Christia Sworn.
It's interesting.
Both can be... I mean, both decks can open blowout hands. Both decks can open
it's actually
bricks.
Quite a sacky matchup.
Yeah. Well, I think we'll know pretty quick based on what these players do turn one. Obviously, going first for Gia is really nice.
Post board, I think I favored Diva Hero, though.
Yeah. Starting out for the recharge is pretty good.
You gotta think side deck would hurt Gia worse than James.
Yeah, but she is going first, so we shall see.
Obviously, DDV is really good.
Yeah, DDV. they're usually bringing in some like Dyna or Vanity's Fiend type stuff too.
Why is neither of us playing in this? I'm not playing in the Ribbit and the Format Library World Championship. I'm picking one. So I played in the other one.
Wow.
What's your reason?
I think I only played in one qualifier for this, and I bubbled.
Wait,
I played Flame Bill Zombies.
I streamed every qualifier. How am I supposed to play in it?
Yeah. The one I played in, I played Flame Bill Zombies. I went 5-2 in Swiss, and then finished tied for... There's a three-way tie, 15th through 17th, and then I ended up having to play a play-in game to try to make it into top 16, and I lost my play-in game.
Unfortunate. So we got Sark for charge. That indicates maybe not a very strong hand, although she did resolve a recharge already.
Or it's too strong of a hand with a couple boss monsters.
Too strong.
To get going.
Yeah. Crow champ. I think she's talking about you. She's not talking about me. I've never won one of those.
Oh, that's true. Yes.
Three-time Crow internal champion Fitz.
Yeah, we recently had a internal tournament amongst us crows, and yeah, I took it down.
Definitively the most powerful internal player.
Only 3-time internal Crow's Nest champion reporting live.
Ryanide says he didn't play in any of these. Well, you should have, Ryanide. Then we could be watching your game.
If I knew the first place prize was going to be $600 plus a playmat, I think I would have played in more of them, and also probably would not have played Flameville Zombies in the one that I did play. But, you know.
The prizing is surprisingly good.
It's shockingly good.
600, 300, 150, 100, and then 50 for everyone else. That's like pretty good. And everyone gets the playmat in top 8 too. All 8 of you get the playmat. That's pretty neat. Definitely impressive prizing.
Okay, we have a big dust shoot from James.
Fen played in all 3, but had to drop because they were going to go to 1 a.m. That's what you get for being British. We don't hold back here. We speak the truth to those Euro people. Holy crap.
We have a banish hand for...
Alright, you take JD every time. There's already 4 names. Pretty clear decision.
Yeah. And only 2 fairies. Interesting.
Yeah, the fairies are not there yet. Also, you can only take one of the 2 Christias, so what's the point?
Yeah.
Carpath, you are the fairy goat. I build after your videos a fairy near high rare deck. Not the chaos variant. But yours was the inspiration for your deck. What's your deck? The pure version? I have the chaos version in high rarity. It looks pretty badass. Enrise is a super cool ulti. And Christia is a cool secret. Actually, just like all the fairies. The fairies are one of the coolest looking high rarity decks, because like the orange light ultis and ghost honests. Very pretty. Very beautiful. Alright, well, he took the JD, right? Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
What if you did some kind of mind game and like bluffed Starlight Road, took something else? I don't know. It seems so dumb.
Well, she has the MST, so that mind game wouldn't end too well.
Maybe she would just go for it. Alright, well, Lumina's being used to bring back the Lila. Well, presumably this back row is something chainable, because, like I said, take out every not chainable back row in this matchup. Common British L. Based. Snacks hating on ghost rares. How dare you?
Yeah. I'm not a big ghost rare fan either. I like being able to see the art.
You can see the art on ghost. Look, there are a select...
At a specific angle.
Whatever. There are some ghost rares that look cool. A lot of them don't, but...
Yeah, I agree. There are some that look really cool.
But Honest is one of the ones that I think looks really cool. Like Honest and some of the early synchros and...
Yeah, I think the synchro ones look cool.
Synchros look cool.
I wasn't
the
biggest fan of the Ghost Honest.
I like the Honest and the Rainbow Dragon and the Rainbow Neos, and I like the synchros. I think that's pretty much where I'm at on those. Oh, I guess like the Chaos Neos one is cool. And that was the one that's like got all the misprints with the swapped around art.
Chaos Neos.
Yeah. What, you haven't heard of Elemental Hero Chaos Neos?
I have not.
Some kind of casual we have here commenting. It's Neos. You got a contact fuse with Neos and Glowmoss and Dark Panther. It's a light and a dark plus Neos. You make Chaos Neos. Makes sense?
Damn, I'm embarrassing myself on this stream.
And all its effects are based on like coin flips. So it's like chaotic. You know? It's literally just an RNG card with 3k attack.
Alright, that's pretty based. Might have to order one right now.
Oh, way too expensive. Way too expensive.
How expensive could Chaos Neos be?
Well, it depends if you get the ghost or not. But presumably the ghost's a lot. And then like the misprint's gonna be more. And even the secret's probably a lot because it's a Gladiator's Assault secret rare. You could get the secret Unlim. Well, I don't know. Has that card been reprinted though? I don't remember, but it probably has. Alright, I don't care about the Chaos Neos reprint. It's like not important.
Let's get back to the game. Pivotal turn incoming.
What is going on? He just summoned a Prodigy and like hit over
to beat over the Lila.
To hit over a Lila.
So she still has Soul and one Christia, one Christia.
How many fairies? 1, 2, 3, 4.
She's got 5.
So she can just summon Christia and win.
Yeah, she can Soul Christia.
This is so over. James is lost.
It's looking pretty good from there.
It's so Jover. Oh my god. Alright, he's got DD Crow. We're back in this.
Yeah.
What? No.
Oh.
No, James.
What's the point?
He was bluffing us to make us think he had a chance. But we were... made us look like fools, James. Well... maybe he's got Brain Caius. Maybe he's got Brain Caius. She takes Orange Light.
Yeah, she had a Celestia in hand, so she can definitely pitch.
This is so bad. So bad for James. Well, yeah. Brain Caius or I don't know. Brain Caius and I still don't know.
Yeah.
Ulti, Black Rose, and Ancient Fairy Dragon are based. Yeah, they look pretty cool.
He has 3.
Well,
there's the brain control.
James is
he has
just
3 darks too.
James is just that good. Yeah, Brain Caius dad. That's what we need.
Yeah.
Lightning Vortex. Oh no, we're just winning the game. We're just winning the game.
Spine
Gilman for lethal. Let's go.
Oh no.
I said he had no chance, but he had everything. He had lethal. Yeah, he was holding the answer. Okay. What a gamer.
Gilman for lethal. What a sacker.
Gilman. You know, it's one of the only cards that would have done it.
Yeah, Diva Hero, actually. Diva wouldn't have done it.
Alright, well, is anyone still playing? Apparently they are. Who's in this? Is... blah, blah, James Arc. We just watched that.
Wow.
Cam versus Turna.
Crazy finish.
Cam versus Turna might be cool. I hear Turna's also streaming his whole run on his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
With a delay, obviously, so people can't stream snipe. Maybe I should do that sometime. Should have done that at Rulers. People would have watched. I don't know. Maybe might have been too stressed by that though. Then it's like, oh my god, people are gonna watch me scrub out at Rulers on stream. I don't know if I can handle it. We got 141 viewers. How many likes do we have though?
Only 21.
I lose.
Horrendous ratio. Terrible. Step it up, people.
I lose so much games against a top deck brain. Yeah, you and everyone else in Edison format. We all be losing to top deck brain.
Yeah, it is how it goes.
That's just the way the game is played.
If you haven't lost your fair share of matches to top deck brain control, then you haven't played enough Edison. It's a rite of passage.
Was that a top deck brain? I don't know. He's probably hand shuffled. What is this? Is this Cam playing Diva Hero Beat? Probably. And then Turna's playing Vayu as usual. Also, I would like to point out that I did a video where I made fun of Turna for not playing Charge. And then there's some people in my comments like, Turna's the Italian champion. He knows what he's doing. If he doesn't play Charge, that's correct. And then the next time he played a tournament, Charge was in his deck. So, like, whoever said that, you can get fucked. Turna officially has been Charge pilled. I'm built different because I lose when I top deck brain. That's what Snack says. Interesting. I don't know. She top decks it. She top decks it with 700 life points. That's what happens. Yeah. She gets down bad in the late game and then draws it with 700 life when she needs to top deck something good.
Yeah. When you're low life and you top deck brain control, or like late game and you top deck the dust shoot, those are two pretty feels bad.
Snack says, I wonder why Cam stopped playing Blackwings. Because you beat him so many times with Cat Plant while he was playing Blackwings. I don't know.
Wait, do we have is this Diva Hero Beat? Or is this Frogs? Why do we have Deck Dev in?
Maybe it's Hero Frog. It could be Hero Frog.
Turner's bringing in Deck Dev versus Hero Beat, then he's just built different.
No, it's gotta be... What are we thinking about? Discard Trap pitching one of our Deck Dev targets? That's about the only thing that makes sense. Yeah, so it is Hero Frog. Yep. We evaluate... I just thought it was Diva Hero Beat because that's what Cam had been playing it lately. Yeah. Maybe he stopped. Maybe Keegan actually convinced him to stop in that whole Discord argument. I don't think so, but maybe that's what happened.
I'm not familiar with the Discord argument.
Oh, they had a whole... After Rulers, they had a whole debate about Diva Hero Beat. Keegan thinks it's bad. Keegan has like a legit argument around Diva Hero Beat, which is that it tops a lot, but it just like never wins.
Yeah, that is crazy.
It's like... It is crazy specifically because it's got like so much representation and so many tops. So it's like statistically significant for sure that this is actually like a thing that exists of Diva Hero Beat topping a lot but never making it the whole way.
Yeah, that is bizarre. So Diva Hero Beat's one of those decks where I always go back and forth on where to evaluate it.
I always put it in S tier, so that's...
Yeah, to me it's like right on the border of like bottom of S tier, like top of A tier, somewhere in there.
Is there a deck chart? There's the tier list. I mean, we can consult my tier list. Pretty much everything about my tier list was vindicated at Rulers, so...
Oh, Cam just drew 3 substitute into the deck dev. Oh my god.
This poor man just wants to get to Treeborn Frog. This has been such a devastating deck devastation. Okay, so Return from the Different Dimensions going to end the game. Turn is also playing Return. You know he's playing Charge because he's playing Return. Take that, Charge haters. I should have braked.
Okay, I'm saying he should have end phase braked the armed winged player in the deck dev.
Yes, you would have won.
Oh, Turner rubbing it in.
Turner just letting him know that he screwed up so bad. So dumb. What a... Alright, we can stop picking on Cam. Who do we got here? We can watch Corinna. How is this still going? Let's just watch just to find out how it's so slow. Yandeme is playing Blackwings as always. Corinna's playing Frogs as always. It's the classic boring Edison matchup.
You find Blackwing Frogs boring?
No, it's not boring. It's just a matchup of boring decks for boring people. Individually, the decks are boring, but the gameplay is fine.
I agree with that in terms of not necessarily a lot of new sauce, but I think the games are usually pretty back and forth.
There are no like top tier decks that have boring gameplay. Maybe Dragon Turbo if you're a Turbo hater. Oh my god, we hit 150. I don't think we've ever gotten this kind of views. This video is gonna get like 4,000 views in the first day or something. Nuts.
Let's go.
One for every subscriber that I now have. Did we get there yet? Let me check. We gotta have some kind of announcement. We're 3 off. We're 39.97. Get me to 4K. And like the stream. DD Assailant? Oh yeah. How have we not said anything about the fact that Corinna's playing DD Assailant? Alright, wait.
I've seen this technology before.
But why?
So I think she plays one in the side deck because she already plays Rhoda, and it's like a not bad card that doesn't lose to deck dev.
Oh my god. It's bigger than Warrior Lady, so it doesn't get deck dev'd.
Yeah, it's basically like splashing a Warrior Lady when you play Rhoda.
No, I've decided this is still stupid. Corinna, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I think it was Dimitri's idea, and then Corinna tried it out.
This
and then
absolutely reeks of a Dimitri idea. It's just so specific. Alright. Anyway, Corinna's getting her face kicked in by Blizzard. This is where it would be good to have Gemini Spark. Yeah, that's not... DDA is cool. I don't care if it's cool, Snack. I don't care. Wait. Actually, that's not true. I care if it's cool, but it's still dumb, though. It's not technology. It's going back to the Stone Age. Absolutely based take from Dank Armed Dragon. He understands. DD Assailant was good in, like, 2006.
Alright. Corinna needs, like, Heavy Storm Miracle Fusion stat, or this game's looking pretty jover.
Here's how Corinna can still win. What are these traps she has set? You gotta use these traps, Corinna. One of them's T-Roar. Hopefully the other one's like
probably.
The other one better not be a discard trap, or we're not feeling good. Maybe they're both T-Roar. That would be pretty dumb. You better flip one, Corinna. Activate a trap. I hope neither one is Econ. That's just not good if that's the case. We're just taking it all?
Frogside Torrential these days could maybe be that.
Corinna, what are you doing? What are you doing? Activate a trap.
Pretty bad for her, though.
It's got to do something. Activate Miracle Fusion. Activate Miracle Fusion would be pretty good. Set another trap? How many traps do you play in Frogs? Corinna, no. Stop it. How many?
Yeah, let her cook. Trap
Let her cook trap Frogs. It's like Frogs, but you can't use Treeborn ever. Because you have 3 traps on the field. This is where you bring in Eradicator versus Frogs and just obliterate them.
I was thinking about Eradicator recently, actually, as an anti-Dragon Turbo tool.
Who is co-hosting and which World Championship is this? This is Format Libraries, and this is Fitz. You might recognize him from his many, many conquests in the past. Rulers was 2 weeks ago. Yes, Rulers was a while ago. This is the Other Worlds. There's 2 of them now for some reason. But that's okay, because it gives me free content. So really it all works out in my favor, actually. I'm pro 2 different worlds. Let's keep having 2. It lets me play in one and get content out of the other. Perfect. Pana says Eradicator, good card. Very Pana opinion.
Hey, he topped with main deck Eradicator. Something not many can say.
Yeah, he did top with that Virus Dragon deck. Didn't have Bone Temple block in it, though. So, I don't know if it counts anymore. End of the beef 2024. No, keep the beef going. We got to think about what's good for me, not what's good for the community. Foolish chat.
Good point, Carpath.
Yeah. It's not
Speaking
about.
of,
It's not about you guys. It's
give
about
this
me.
man 4K subscribers already.
Surely we're there. Surely we're there. Oh, I only checked like 5 minutes ago. We'll get there eventually. We're one off. We're
No way.
at 39.99. Someone subscribe.
people.
Someone who isn't
Tell your
subscribed
friends.
needs
Tell
to
your friends.
subscribe.
Tell your friends. Get them 4K. Let's go.
Based Fits. Based X2 Sora, who is apparently a channel member. Nice. Cool.
Nice.
I support giving me money. How is this? Just like nothing's been happening on the screen. Karina activated T-Roar. Oh my god, we're gonna summon Malicious Edge?
Well, this can't...
Chain Torrential, Chain Torrential, Chain Torrential. Come on, Karina. No!
Uh-oh.
Alright, what could these back row even be? How many traps do you play? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're down so bad. We're down so bad. Karina, I need you to somehow win this game, but I don't know how it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I think Yandaimi's got this one in the bag. We said that last time with
Yeah, we said that about
game,
we said that before.
This
Okay,
time I'd
never
be a little
mind.
better about it, yeah.
This time it's actually over. Who do we got left? Anyone left? We got... That's over. 10? Can I say that name? I forget. It's just a joke that I can't say that name, right? Because neither word is a swear word. Let's go watch this one. Alright, we got Lord Voldemort versus I Hate Tom Brady, who is a person I vaguely recognize from one of the Discords. If you were one of the members who got to watch my player tier list, he would be in the lowercase who category. Oh my god. I hope that doesn't get leaked to the public. People cannot know about the player tier list. I'll get in so much trouble.
it wasn't the most serious of tiers.
It was totally serious.
Oh, my bad.
Well, I don't know. The Italian tier was definitely not serious. I'm not legitimately racist against Italians. In fact, I myself am 1/4 Italian, which means that I'm actually allowed to make fun of Italians.
It's true.
That's how that works.
That's a scientific fact.
Oh my god, he went to end phase for like half a second, then went back to main 2. Time to call a judge. Judge. What is this? My opponent is cheating. They're takesies, backsies. So many frogs. Yeah, there is so many frogs. Why do I look like the guy from Ratatouille? I don't. Like, what are you talking about? You are racist against him?
Hem?
Who is him? What is him?
She must mean them.
Them? What do you mean by them, Snack?
Oh, she said glad player tier. You're racist
Glad
against
player?
them.
Oh, yeah. I did. Yomero got stuck in the lowest tier for playing Glads ever. Poor guy. Poor Yomero. He didn't deserve that. He should have been up in Ultra Based or something, but... I thought you had...
We have a second opinion saying you look like the guy from Ratatouille, Carpath. We're going to have to get to the bottom of this.
Look. No, I do not. That guy has, like, reddish brownish hair, and is, like... He had, like, a really... Actually, I don't know. I forget. It's too long ago. That movie came out in, like, 2007.
It did come out in 2007. How did you know when that movie came out? It's impressive.
I don't know. I just remembered it. I was there, Fitz.
I was also there. 2007 was a long time ago, man.
Yeah, it was 16 years ago. Good lord. I look like Spike Spiegel. Carpath versus Italy, best of 3. Well, about 2 matches in, Italy would switch sides like they did in every other war, so... And then it would just be me and Italy versus nobody.
I'm pulling up the guy from Ratatouille. There is some resemblance there.
Some resemblance? Okay, wait, let's look at this. Guy from Ratatouille. hard when you got these like exaggerated cartoon characters. His hair is way redder than mine, and he's got freckles. Yeah, not quite.
Not a match, but I see the resemblance.
Maybe a little bit. All right, well, we keep getting distracted.
You look more like him than I do.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But still, like, it's not a fictional character that I immediately think looks like me. So I don't know where they got that out of nowhere. Carpath and DB Grinder versus Italy. Now that's a hell of a team up right there. We both know the truth about Italians, and we aren't afraid to say it. Someone says 97% match. Bullshit, dude. Alright, well, I Hate Tom Brady is summoning the card from his profile picture. Black Rose Dragon.
That's a pretty good Black Rose.
And it actually just goes like 4 for 1. This is a frog mirror, good god. No wonder we've been talking about Ratatouille characters. Snooze fest. Alright, well, Voldemort is down. Down some cards here. Up on life, though, which can be kind of important. That
matters a lot.
Kind of important in the frog matchup.
Yeah. Frog mirror can be a bit of a race, since how do frogs outgrind frogs? You kind of can't. You just need to get in chip damage, summon a Vanity's Fiend.
Carpath racist towards Italians? I'm just citing statistics, bro.
Oh, time has been called, so being up on life even more important all of a sudden.
What's wrong with the frog mirror? What is right with the frog mirror? No, mirrors in general are just bad. I don't like them.
As far as mirrors go, frog mirror is definitely far from the worst in Edison.
It's just like a middle tier mirror, and mirrors are all kind of bad by default, in my opinion. So,
yeah,
frog mirror peak.
I will say the zombie mirror can be a bit toxic, but it's like very fun.
What a surprise! We have a bad opinion from Corinna in the chat. Like, Italy isn't real. What do you mean Italy isn't real? Can we pull up a map? Jamie, can you fact check that? Italy, does it exist? Diff game, please. You want to look at a different game? There aren't that many left. There's
we're in time. I think we're scraping the bottom of the barrel for games here, Kittenator.
We wouldn't be watching a frog mirror otherwise. You don't like mirrors because they make you think
Super blah with a savage comment.
What? What? Okay, I don't remember the plot of Ratatouille enough for that comment to make sense to me.
I think he's just saying because you look like him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I live in a black hole. You live in a black hole? What the? Most stressful.
I think that's a response to Corinna saying Italy isn't real.
Oh, why would Corinna say that?
I don't know.
Carpath is French. I'm not French. I have like 0 French in me, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I've never done like a DNA test because I'm not one of those kinds of white people, but you know. I just have a vague idea that I'm like Italian, German, and British or something, and those 3, or like British Isles, all of them put together. So maybe there's some percentage of French in there, but I don't, not much, and I don't know about it.
I'm mostly Irish, as you might be able to tell by going by Fitz, but I got some Polish and Slovakian in there as well.
You were in the movie. How do you not? I was not in the movie. I was 10 years old. That character was not 10 years old. Your argument has been refuted. Could have sworn Carpath was black? What? Do I seem black? I don't know what that even... What do you mean by that? I mean... I feel like I've shown my face a long time ago, so I don't know how you think I've streamed like a bunch of times.
Yeah, I think he's just trolling.
He's just trolling, okay. Could have sworn Carpath has Jade and Yuki hair. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Depends. Probably when it gets longer. You seem full Italian? Wait, Carpath isn't black. Stop. Stop.
Got kind of unhinged today.
The chat is... They're bothering me. Okay.
Wait, Tom Brady just pitched brain control.
Saying I'm Italian, though.
Break.
I draw the line at calling me full Italian. Do not do that, Kitten Hater 98. What kind of YouTube username is Kitten Hater 98? Who hates kittens? Are you sure you aren't black since you haven't done a DNA test?
He's got a good point.
I'm 3%. No, I don't think so. Don't have any ancestors in the South. Carpath best race? That's a weird.
That's an ignore.
What does that mean?
The Indy 500. Michael Gray. Oh yeah, I like Daytona.
Carpath does have Italian vibes. Can someone? I don't have any moderate. I gotta ban Corinna from the chat by myself. Hold on. You know what? You're getting a warning. I'm removing that. But next time, Corinna. Next time. I will go further than merely censoring your heinous comment. Can you believe her saying I have Italian vibes? That's just unhinged. That's insanity.
Alright, we have a Vanity's Fiend sighting.
Carpath looks like Jimmy Neutron. I can kind of see that one.
All of a sudden, DD Lieb down on life.
Hold on, his name is Voldemort.
Oh, sorry, I misspoke.
All right.
Voldemort down on life.
See, this is the great thing.
I'm so baffled that I Hate Tom Brady discarded brain control of all cards off his Rebecca break.
This is where the Frog Mirror gets super fun because it becomes the Vanity's Fiend minigame.
Still a brain control lurking for Voldemort.
Brain control. Oh wait, does he? We don't know what is in his hand, but it could still be out there.
Yeah, we haven't seen it yet.
I don't know. It's post board. He's got 4 cards. He probably has an out. All right, the plan is to T-Roar and then tribute summon Caius.
That does seem like the plan.
That makes sense. I understand. We're in time. Oh crap! The fact that he's down 100 life is really bad.
Yeah.
It's really not good. Frogmir's got to be one of the most likely ones to go into time. This is a going into time matchup. DD Lieb is how you spell the villain's name from Harry Potter. Oh. 100 life point difference, yes. What is DD Lieb anyway? For real? You're not supposed to say his name? Well, we're not supposed to say his name either.
That was the last turn? Oh, no.
You gotta be kidding me. He loses because he's down 100 life? Wow. I would be so sad. I'm so glad I've never, lost in time or had a match decided by time before. That would be so offensive to me. All right.
I actually had a draw in my very first match at the Fullerton RBET.
Oh, really?
We went into time end of game 2, or while we were siding for game 3.
Who is Are these two still playing, or are we done? I don't know who. Wait.
They're done.
Mayberry's also done. I haven't. Sometimes when their names are Discord, or the Discord name's different for the DB names, I just can't find them. So I don't know about these two, but everyone else is done. It almost has to be done because we're way into time, right? How could they even still be playing?
There's still a match going.
There is.
Let me reload. Double check.
It might just be not reported yet.
Yeah, the other one is Tegalik and Mayberry that hasn't reported.
I think they're done because I couldn't find.
Yeah, Tegalik for sure is the same DB name as Discord name, so I think I just haven't reported.
Tegalik has 3,200 DB profile views. Popular guy. All right, so they got to be done then, and we'll be going on to the next round. And then after the next round, we'll figure out who got to go 0-2 drop. Tega versus Mayberry as a rematch for War League. Damn, I wish I'd followed War League more. There was some cool stuff going on there, but yeah, I don't know.
What cool stuff are you referring to?
I don't know. War League is just a cool thing, you know.
Yeah. I thought it was fun. Others had less of an opinion due to some toxicity and whatnot.
I can't believe there was toxicity in a War League server. That's insane.
Right?
That's unprecedented in all of.
I just ignored the public server and just showed up for my matches, and I had a good time. But I guess if you engaged, there were several moments throughout the season where some sus things were happening.
I'm so glad I don't engage in Discord. It's really great. Some of these servers, I look back and I've sent like 7 messages in the whole history.
Yeah.
I'm just like, yes, I've managed to be less online.
I have enough friends that peruse them and then just post the highlights of funny or toxic stuff to catch me up, and that's good enough for me.
I want to watch Ghost Rider.
Yeah, I'm down for that. He won round 1, I'm assuming?
I have no idea. Probably. It's Ghost Rider, right?
He did, yeah.
Man's a winner. I bet it's Dragon Turbo. You think it's Dragon Turbo? He's also played. He's played things that aren't Dragon Turbo before.
Yeah, he's played Black Wings recently, but I think.
Yeah, I saw him play Black
Wings. With big prizing on the line, he's going with his bread and butter of Turbo. I feel pretty confident in that.
I can't find him. They haven't started yet.
Yet.
Oh, is Carl White playing in this? Or is that just some random other... That looks like it might be a ladder match, actually.
I think, Carl White's in it.
Oh, really? GOAT format legend. Who has the same first name as me.
I think, I wonder if I lost to him in... Actually, I might have played in 2 of these, actually. I lost to him in 1 tournament. I forget what it was. It might have been one of these guys. I think it was.
Ghost Rider's not even that one. Ghost Rider's not even online in DV. What's going on there? Is he playing on an alt? Who's his opponent? Can we figure this out? I'm so confused. Maybe we should just watch someone else. Ghost Rider is... Hold on, let's double check and make sure that I don't recognize. Maybe he's playing on that Elite 4 account or whatever. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it could be.
What was that one even called?
I think it was Elite 4 Gary. Was him?
Nah, there's no... Alright, maybe we'll just watch another one while we wait. What's a different matchup we can watch? Ronak versus Gia. We already watched Gia, though. Yomero versus an Italian. We gotta find a match that doesn't have frogs in it, actually. Let's watch Carl White versus... No, wait. Do we want to watch that one? Hold on, let's look at... We can watch Cam versus... Oh, wait, this is a frog mirror. We can't do that. Let's watch... Let's watch Carl White versus Big James. Alright, no frogs anywhere. Exactly what I wanted to see.
I think it's gonna be a Hero Beat mirror.
It's actually Vayu versus Hero Beat, it looks like.
Oh, really?
Looks like Carl White is also playing Necrogarda and therefore almost certainly playing Charge of the Light Brigade. You freaking idiots.
Yeah.
These non-chargers.
I was playing Hero Beat when I played him, but I guess he switched to Vayu.
You're surprised he's not on Elite 4? They're scouting replays, maybe. I don't know. I would think Ghost Rider usually plays on his main in turn. Oh, there he is.
King Green get it. I'm surprised he's not Elite 4 Lance. Good point.
All right, we'll switch over to that one in a sec, maybe. We can watch like a full... We can watch the end of this game or something. I think that's fine. Big James is on Crystal Seer in his Hero Beat build.
Yeah,
Does the
Big
Crystal
James has
Seer
been playing a
build...
boatload of Crystal Seer Hero Beat.
Does
That's
that
what he's
mean
known for?
that you don't play Diva? Or do you
He
just...
does not.
Yeah, so you just play Crystal Seer as your other water
Yeah,
instead.
I saw he had a video with Frazier recently where he went over his lists. He's playing like
What's
3
that?
Seer,
That was Big
1
James.
Snowman Eater, and 1 Ocean for his waters.
His Carpath sleeves? These are Ultra Instinct Shaggy sleeves. Another fictional character I probably look like. Damn. These are badass sleeves. They are referencing a really old meme, but they look cool. Alright, we're flipping up a Raikou. Gonna hit the Crystal Seer. Oh no! Poor Crystal Seer. He doesn't get to resolve. Alright, what's down there? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 darks? 6 darks. Dad will never be live. Sork is gone.
Yeah.
Burial is gone too. But we have a lot of Vayu gas left. We're just gonna summon a Greffer and attack. Okay.
Interesting.
He takes it all.
Very
Return being
oh
flipped.
My.
Oh man, that is spooky. Alright, let's find out if there's a Tourette. Nope, it's just over.
Wow.
Alright, let's shift gears and go look at the Ghost Rider game.
Must have just been Dead Sparks. Classic Hero Beat.
Alright, it is Dragon Turbo versus Blackwings.
Alright, let's do it.
Tragodia is gone. The best card in the entire Dragon Turbo deck has been slain.
Oh, whoa, there's an Elfin in here. What in the world?
Holy crap. Is this some kind of weird hybrid? Maybe it's just main decking Elfin. I don't know.
You can summon it in Search of Sirocco. Pretty OP.
Yeah, but you have to already have a Blackwing. I can't imagine playing this without Greffer. Fiction.
I would agree.
Yep, is not convinced by the Crystal Seer tech. I don't know. I'm pretty convinced, sort of. Actually, I'm just less convinced about Hero Beat itself, like I said. Because the Keegan stats argument has a little bit of merit, at least. But
and apparently Ghost Rider didn't have much else going on.
So, Dragon Turbo is just lost by bricking. That has been known to happen. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. The way I see it, when you play against Dragon Turbo or a similar deck, you get 1 brick per match. That's what's fair. 1 brick. Then the other 2 times you have to actually beat them. So, the best card in Dragon Turbo is a giant demonic spider. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Trag, baby. See, some of the Dragon Turbo builds don't even play Gores anymore. They just play the Trag. Immensely based.
Yeah. I know Ghost Rider was not playing the Gores for a while. I don't know if he is or not.
Yep, usually disregards
He
any
has
Keegan
the turn
argument.
1 Future Fusion.
Yeah,
so
me
this
too.
This is looking like not a brick.
No, that's not true. Keegan makes good arguments sometimes. Sometimes Keegan makes arguments I completely disagree with, though. Especially when he's talking in the Fairy channel.
Oh, Clear Vice. That's new.
Yeah, no one's played that in like 2 years. What the hell are you doing,
Yeah, what?
Ghost Rider?
It's not new. It's,
Maybe he sides it for
Oh.
Blackwings. What do you think about
could
that?
be.
Because it just like gets over Kalut. You don't have to worry about no Kalut. 180 viewers. We're actually
True.
gonna get there. We're gonna get there so long as people like the stream. That's crazy. We're gonna hit 200. I don't think I've ever had 200 on a stream, or even particularly close.
They heard I was here.
The fits. Should have mentioned you in the title. We would have 200 by now. Fairy Channel is a wild place. Ryan Knight is absolutely correct. The Fairy Channel is just the worst place in the Edison Discord.
See, when I play against Dragon Turbo, this is what happens to me. Future Fusion card
Future Fusion
destruction
card
every time.
deed, yeah, turn 1, okay. Why are the cards taking so long to load? It's actually annoying. Hold on, I'm going to reload the page. Wrong account. That's my friend's account. I just happen to have his password. Well, now. Okay, we're back. We're back, and I can see what everything is in. We are at 4K. We probably are, right? We gotta be at 4K. We're at 4,005. Like let's go.
Hey!
We hit 4K.
Right. Get to doing those push-ups.
No, I'm not doing the push-ups. We already discussed this. It would just be me off camera doing push-ups. So what's the point of that?
You'd get ripped. I don't know.
Maybe if I did them every day. I already exercise, damn it. Fitz is responsible for my turn 1 future
inspired. I inspired King Vegeta to play Trap Dragons.
Hold on.
Let's go.
Another Fitz fan. Fitz fans are the most based members of the Edison format community. They're actually everywhere. Remember when we met up with this dude at Fullerton who I played Progression with? He was just randomly also a Fitz fan.
Yeah. At Moreno Valley, I met a guy. Oh, what was his name?
The dream is E3 and me doing commentary on this world. Dude, I see you're not aware, but yeah, this world championship exists because like Keegan and the guy who owns Format Library had some drama or something. So I don't think Keegan would ever do anything to promote this event. You know what I'm saying? Seems unlikely to me.
Oh, you're at Moreno Valley, King Vegeta? Well, lucky for you, there is going to be another one this year that I will be at, so you'll have another chance.
One Punch Carpath? Now, there's no way anyone could tell me I look like Saitama. You gotta be bullshitting me. That character is bald. There's another... Oh my god, what is this turn 1 from Ghost Rider, dude? You just like...
Yeah, this is what always happens.
Red Med Drago,
to me in
15,000 billion cards in my hand. Good luck, idiot.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man.
This is why the people need to get woke on Electric Virus. These dragon players, man. They deserve it.
Is E-Virus even saving you at this point, though?
Not in this game, no. Nothing saves you in this game. This game is over. Literally nothing could ever save you in this game. What on earth? Like, wait.
Yeah,
hold on.
You need an Norlaris.
Norlaris could save you. Norlaris could save you. Nothing else. You just have to be playing some whack shit and high roll back at them or something. It's the only way. Because you haven't started training and lost your hair. I've started training. Oh, I haven't done the One Punch Man training, though, I guess. Yes, I was playing Fitz Dragons at Moreno Valley. And you played a Fitz Dragon mirror. You asked if the person was Fitz.
That's a lot of Fitz in one message.
Yeah, how many times was Fitz said in that sentence?
It's 3. It highlights Fitz in orange on my screen.
I see. Yeah, the YouTube does work that way. What does E-Virus even do? You take their guy, dude. I don't know. It's brain control. Don't they just OTK you? I mean, it's not exactly always that simple.
Yeah. They don't necessarily always OTK you, even though it can feel like that. But like, if you can set Battle Recruiter or something, they oftentimes can't OTK through that. If you can stop their Brio.
Usually they don't just like straight OTK you unless they draw good and you draw bad or something.
Yeah.
Especially because you have like 10k life, probably. Because all the upstarts. Alright, we got Heavy Storm. Usually games against Dragon Turbo go like 3 or 4 turns minimum.
Yeah, the Future Fusion card destruction hands are not like...
I mean, when
that's about
this game will end this turn because Ghost Riders had the most insane opening ever.
But yeah, that was like a 98th percentile.
Easily a a top 5% kind of hand there.
Yeah, type of draw for him.
It's hard to see how you draw better than that. But, you know, it kind of deserves it because he completely bricked in game 1, so. That's how it goes with these casino decks. I look like All Might. No, All Might is like 3 times my size, bro. Everyone needs to stop speculating about fictional characters that I look like. It's happened way too... Raikou? What? Ghost Rider, you're not playing Raikou. Shut up. No. Why? I don't get it. Alright, I will simply decide that I don't understand. Maybe he sides Mind Con. No, that still doesn't make sense. That nothing about it makes sense.
It's a Debris Dragon target, and it outs both Oppression or Thunder King, is probably his thinking. That's my speculation.
I'm Chibi All Might? Yeah, I could see that. Well, anyway, this game's over, like I said. See, so this time you did just get straight OTK'd. Although, you still would have been good to have Electric Virus there, because they, like, ended on a board, so... The Electric Virus haters need to understand. Ghost Rider's playing a hybrid of Fitz Dragon and Turbo. There is no hybrid of Turbo and anything. You were dedicated to Turbo.
Yeah.
I've seen people play these weird dragon builds that play Consonance and Traden, but don't play Reju. I'm just like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, I've also seen that. They're like trying to not be full degens, but like you should just be full degen if you're going that route.
You got to embrace the degen.
Yeah.
You're at 198 viewers. My God, we're gonna get there.
See, I will never play Turbo because I like setting Raikous and traps.
Is this really the World Championship?
To have fun.
Well, there's 2 World Championships in Edison for some stupid reason, but this is one of the 2. The other one ended, or the other one was like 2 weeks ago. It was like over fall break. And we don't need to get into the reasons why there's 2, but there's 2.
R3V says we need Swift Scarecrow and Edison. I really don't think we do.
Oh, we're over 200 viewers. Got to take a screenshot. Swift Scarecrow would be... Probably just wouldn't matter, right?
I don't think so.
You could side it against Dragon Turbo. It would be insane, I guess. Then again, T-Roar is the same thing.
How are you... Yeah. So, how are you then breaking their whole board, though? I guess Vortex or like Needle Ceiling or something? Actually,
like, I don't really see the point of Swift Scarecrow.
Yeah.
It's just worse than Fader and worse than T-Roar. It's always going to be worse than either Fader or, like, the same as T-Roar. It's slightly better than T-Roar, I guess, but...
Well, it's better than Fader because Drago.
It's not really better than Fader, though, because Fader gives you a body. So, in most situations, you would rather just play Fader in a deck.
Yes.
It would mainly just make like Exodia better. That's pretty much what Swift Scarecrow would do. We need all the deck lists after the championship. I'll give you the deck list.
Ryan, there he is in the chat. He was saying recently, and he would play it in his Machina Frogs.
Well, it is a machine, so...
Yeah, because you can pitch it to Summon Fortress.
I guess that would be cool. On the other hand, it would make Exodia way better. So maybe we should, like, Chain Burn, too. It's a machine for Overload Fusion? Why is Overload Fusion the thing you think of? It's a machine for Fortress, my guy. I like the fact that it's an Earth. It's an Earth for Gigantes. This is my thinking. Any cool decks so far? No. Someone let me know if they see one. What have we seen? We've seen Vayu, Hero Beat, Blackwings, Hero Frog, and Dragon Turbo.
Yep.
So just only Christius Horn. Only tier 1 decks in Christius Horn. That's what we've seen.
First match was Diva Hero versus Christius Horn.
Is this lethal?
But yeah.
56. No, this is 400
yet.
short. If you're gonna be short, okay. The question is, do you play around brain control, or do you play around them having like a clapback special summon play and summon the Drago? All right, we're summoning the Drago.
Yeah, I think that's correct. You want to stop like Gale Bora plays at this point.
Pana says there is someone on Chainburn. Who? Who dares? Who would destroy their reputation in that way? It's not Frog Slicer, right? I don't think he's secretly entered this event. Okay, we have Super Rejuve. How many did we discard? 2? 1? 3? Alright, I wasn't paying attention during Ghost Rider's turn.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he drew another one! How did he draw another one? No, he just drew 6 cards! He drew the third one! You sacker!
Oh, no.
You absolute sacker.
Llama can't be feeling too good right now.
Can we get Ghost Rider as a sacker in the chat? Ghost sacker. Anyone playing zombies? I haven't seen any zombies. Does Exodia work in Edison? If you draw all 5 pieces, it works. I don't know how to find it.
Edison's specific ruling, you don't actually lose if you draw all 5 pieces of Exodia.
There's not really a viable Exodia build in Edison. So I'm going to say no. Because, like, we have at this point a lot of Edison tournaments and a lot of top cuts, and Exodia has never, ever, ever been there. So I'm going to say probably not. And there's always some jackass in the tournament playing Exodia, too. And they've never gotten lucky enough to top. I remember some of my friends played in some Ribbits, and they just kept getting put against Exodia.
What?
Yeah, it's like multiple times or something, or I don't remember. But
I don't think I've ever seen.
They kept losing to Exodia.
Exodia.
I remember
before
one Ribbit. I was playing like my stupid Dark Plant Cope deck, and I lost to Exodia.
Oh no.
Ghost Sacker. Yeah, there we go. Is there any place you can see the list of players? Here's the list of players. Look at it quickly. Watch it go by. This is all that remains. It's like 50 people.
You can just post the link to the challenge in the chat too, right?
I could, but that would involve me tabbing out and looking at other stuff. So,
all right, I'll do
someone
it.
else can
Man
do
of
it.
the people.
Man of the people Fitz will do it. I'm gonna say it right now. I think Ghost Rider is one. That rejuve into another rejuve into another rejuve was the most toxic thing I've ever seen. Fitz must be so proud of seeing Darkness Metal and Drago right now. Fitz, are you proud of Ghost Rider for playing Dragon Turbo and sacking? I mean,
no. I do like Ghost Rider though, so I'm kind of rooting for him. But in general, I do not condone Dragon Turbo behavior.
I'm definitely rooting for Ghost Rider, but I do not support his lifestyle. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, agreed. Because like I do think Dragon Turbo is like on paper it's like kind of cool and it's definitely very strong, but the high rolly degen nature of it, where it's like you need to kill me ASAP before I kill you, is just like not gameplay I enjoy. So I'd rather if it didn't get more popular.
This might be a controversial opinion, but I like it better than Lightsworn.
I still think Turbo is slightly more unpleasant to play again, but I used to think Dragon Turbo was the worst, but now the gap has certainly narrowed, I would say, between like Lightsworn, Christiasworn, Turbo.
Dragon Turbo used to be less consistent and like have more high rolliness because they would play like Trunade and stuff.
But yeah, both of those decks are pretty frustrating to play against.
Most of the modern
sealing hands, and there's nothing you can do.
Modern Turbo builds have like sacrificed a little bit of sealing for consistency, basically, so they're not as toxic as they were. But they're still pretty toxic.
Unless you rejuve into rejuve.
Okay, well, yeah. That can happen. Alright, we're going to make Armor Master. This will never survive, though. It will get vortexed one way or another, probably.
Yeah, well, we have already seen one vortex. I think
They
most turbo lists usually bring in two.
they bring in multiple, and then they have magical stone too. Probably. I don't know if they side that out. Dragon Turbo turns take longer than Lightsworn, so it's more annoying.
Yeah. I just think personally it feels when that like rejuve into draw rejuve thing happens, that's like a bigger like punch to my
See,
gut
there
than
it
a
is.
Lightsworn player milling wolf or something. Neither feel good.
He got heavy instead of Vortex. Okay.
He must already have the vortex.
Man just has a plan already. Okay, DD
Or
Crow.
actually, no, he doesn't even need vortex. He can probably just do a white stone into Brionic line.
Is there a DD Crow? Yeah, that is a thing that they can do. Brionic being in the format can be annoying sometimes. Think. What could you be thinking about? If it's Crow, you just use it. How about charge into recharge into recharge? I mean, yeah, it's kind of similar.
Yeah, that's actually yeah. That did happen to me at the tournament I played in recently in paper, and that also felt pretty bad, I must say.
I don't know. I feel like Lightsworn is just worse turbo, basically.
Yeah. I will say, like,
There's a reason basically no one plays it anymore.
dude, not at a freaking my locals and the PlayStation 5 tournament I went to. There was a ton of Lightsworn.
You know where there was a ton of Lightsworn? On freaking DB ladder when it first started. Everyone was playing Lightsworn.
Yeah, they were.
Alright, the face down was Transmigration Prophecy. Imagine putting this card in your side deck. Can you imagine putting this card in your side deck? I can't. It's got all of the... I don't know. Why would you put this in your side deck? What do you put back? Just monsters to turn off Havers?
It's Crow but better because you can use two cards.
We're putting back Blue Eyes, and you should put back Drago, maybe? I'm actually completely not... Why didn't they just use this on the heavy to keep their Whirlwind? I don't know. It probably doesn't matter. They're just dead. Like, they're so dead. There's no way they're not dead. Charge into multiple recharge is such a dopamine rush. See, there's one of them in the chat right now. You put back a White Stone to stop the Synchro play? Yeah, you should put back, like, Drago White Stone. Drago White Stone seems right. Lightsworn won an Italian tourney recently. Well, we don't need to get back into talking about Italians. Transmigration is limited for a reason? No, it's not. It's limited for no reason. I will debate this one.
Why is it limited? Is it limited so you can't transmigration, shuffle back transmigration?
No, there's no reason. I don't know. I can't think of a good reason. So therefore,
he just had the vortex the whole time.
No, he had a second magical stone.
Oh, for that.
Well, now we start summoning guys and the game is over. All right, nice one, Ghost Rider. Nice rejuve into rejuve into rejuve. What a gamer. All right, who's left? Presumably, we should have some matches still going because we have a lot of matches.
We have a lot of matches.
How much time is in each round here? Do they get 50 minutes or 40?
Let me see if I can pull it up.
What do we got? I don't want to watch these frog mirrors. There's freaking 2 hero frog mirrors going on right now. Want nothing to do with that. We could go back to watching Carl White if that match isn't done.
They're 50-minute rounds.
Is that match done? That match appears to be done. Okay, we can watch... We've watched Turna. Oh yeah, that was that one. We can watch Yomero. Yeah. Yomero versus a suspiciously Italian-sounding name.
Yomero won round 1, so this should be a winner's match. Can root for our teammate. Even if it is more frogs, most likely.
I bet it's frogs. What is this? What is Mr. Georg... Georgione... What are they playing? What is the BLS guy playing? Hero Beat?
I think they're usually known, or I think he's usually known for playing Hero Beat. I think he's played other decks, though.
Transmigration Prophecy is limited because it loops itself. It loops itself back into the deck.
You can never deck out.
You will not deck out. It definitively defeats Empty Jar. Yeah, that sounds terrible. It's not even a spell. Well. Isn't this dude a cheater? As a matter of fact, I did say they were Italian. I have seen, allegedly, a clip of Giorgione cheating on Goat Ladder. He did like the Italian duo hand shuffle. You know what I'm talking about? So, that's all I know about that. We're not going to speculate beyond that. First thing we see is Swap Frog. Wait, 221 viewers now? Fen, we've been at 220 for a while. You gotta keep up. Gotta keep up. We're going to 300, man. We're gonna get Keegan numbers on this video.
Alrighty, we got some frog hate right out of the gate here with...
Everyone be sure to like the stream. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel. Let's watch Yomero try to out a fossil dino with frogs. He's got the big boy. It gets mirrored. Okay. Does he have a discard trap, perhaps? Perhaps a... Do you think Yomero's on, like, the Dimitri D prison technology, or do we not know?
I don't think so.
Giorgione in Italian means big Giorgio. 200 more and it'll be 420. That might be asking a bit much there. I don't know if we're getting to 420. I don't know if we're getting there. Giorgione pretended to summon a chaos monster, and some people fall for it. Oh, okay.
We got double Dyna.
2 Dynas.
Watch out.
Watch it be mirror. Maybe the set's a Starlight Road or something. Because it could also be torrential post board versus frogs. It's crazy to think they would just play into that.
It walks, though.
It might be a discard trap, then. Or a T-Roar that he's just saving.
Wait, did he only attack with 1 there?
How do people fall for it? What he means is they, like, pretend like they're summoning a chaos monster in a situation where the opponent would just lose if they had a chaos monster. And then they see if the opponent, like, try to get them to scoop before they actually see that you have it. I assume that's what he means. Is this a one-day event? Yes. The good thing about these World Championship invite-only things is they're kind of small and they don't take forever. So, how many rounds of Swiss?
I'm pretty sure Jazz said they're doing Top Cut tomorrow, though.
Oh, they're doing Top Cut tomorrow. Why?
I'm like 90% sure he said that. Yeah.
Wow. Are they doing that all at once? Can I stream that too?
Let me pull up the announcement.
I'll have to read more closely.
It will go to the top 8 single elimination. We will try to complete the event within the weekend. Please be prepared to play on Sunday if possible. I will help with scheduling.
That's not very specific. All right.
No.
I don't know. I can't attest to anyone.
Maybe they'll do... Maybe if it finishes early-ish today, they'll do some Top Cut matches, but it seems like they're prepared to do tomorrow.
Simply Zerg is objecting to my Italian racism. My Italian racism is not real, it's just a meme. Probably fairer to different time zones. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Like, it shouldn't take that long, though. It should be like a... What, you got 5 rounds of Swiss for this many players? Maybe you could do 6 if you really wanted. And that would be like... I don't know, we could go to... And there'd be, 3 more matches single elim, or 3 more rounds single elim. We go to like 8 o'clock or something, I don't know. You could have started the event a little earlier, too. Could easily have started at 11. But then Fitz would have had to get up even earlier, so I guess...
Yeah, it's true. 8 a.m. start time is, like, still pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
For West Coasters.
But we don't need to be friendly to Europeans, though. Pulling the rug has been used on the swap frog here.
Yeah, he just dust shooted him so he knows his hand. So I think he's just thinking...
Swap, fader, DDS, Dark Dust Spirit. Oh, okay. So he doesn't want him
he
to,
might
like...
have another rug, or he's just like, I just want to...
He's afraid of, like... Possible. He's afraid of T-Roar, Dark Dust Spirit, actually.
Yeah, I guess he just wanted to deny the deck thinning and just like, I want to win as fast as possible here. Or him possibly like leaving swap on board to like absorb some damage.
Who is actually serious about their anti-Italian prejudice? Is the DB Grinder serious? Carpath hates pizza. Not true.
You hate pizza? What's up with that?
You mean the player pizza? No, we love pizza. Pizza's based.
Yeah, pizza is based.
No one's been serious about anti-Italian racism for like 100 years, I'm pretty sure, so...
Man, this is not looking great for Yumero. I think he's kind of cooked.
Yeah, I don't know. He needs to do that T-Roar Dark Dust Spirit play, basically.
He does. But we know he doesn't have Roar.
Fen hates pizza, actually, unironically, apparently.
Ooh, he does have the defense sub. That's pretty big.
2K Defender. This basically solos...
Yeah.
the entire everything.
And as a Flameville enjoyer, the Frogs having 2K defense is very obnoxious.
Yeah, it's so annoying. GOAT format made me anti-Italian. Maybe I'd be more anti-Italian if I played GOAT. Glad I don't play GOAT.
Have you ever really played GOAT?
I've played GOAT before, but I don't know. Not like seriously.
I got right into Edison when firing up the Retro Yugs a couple years ago, and looking at it, I don't really have any desire to get into GOAT if I were to pick up another format.
I don't think I have any plans of picking up another format anyway. But if I did, it would not be GOAT. So
yeah, people in my locals are trying to convince me to get into Tengu Plant.
Just TCG Rewind, go to your local. No, wait. He's in like Utah or something.
No, well, so there's I think it might be today actually. I think it is today.
Tengu Plant is
PS5 Tengu Plant format in the LA area that a lot of people in my local were going to, and as a result, they all bought like Tengu decks and were trying to convince me to buy one too.
It's hard to really tell if that format's good or not, because like it hasn't been played as much as Edison.
Yeah,
there are things I like about it, and there's also things I don't like about it. I really don't like that stun is good or like playable. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, I think TG stun is just straight up good with like Thunder Kings and skill drains and whatnot.
It's like Thunder King being good. What has happened? Giorgione is just gone. But like Duality and Warning being out is just like, I don't like those cards. I like the hand traps, but I hate Duality and Warning so much.
Yeah.
They give way too much of a boost to dumb stuff like Gravekeepers and... like Skill Drain. People unironically just main deck Skill Drain a bunch of dumb decks.
They do.
See, the issue is all the like power meta stuff just doesn't... It's not like Blackwings. It's stuff like Agents that's actually super countered by all the annoying stun stuff.
Yeah. BLS and Reborn seem like pretty sacky cards as well.
BLS is just so not okay. That card specifically...
I can't believe they brought that back.
Insanely not okay. 2,000 defense scared him. Yomero's about to get a win by default here. He's got 13 seconds. Okay,
oh,
he
nope.
made it.
At the buzzer.
Why do we have 3 MST? 3 MST is also kind of annoying because it means you can never play around like both MST and Storm. You gotta like just set 2 and hope they don't have Storm, or just set 1 and hope they don't have MST. And it's like even worse because people always blind space because Solemn Warning is a thing. And Warning being a thing is super annoying.
Yeah. Counterpoint though is some of the fun decks look really fun for it.
There's a lot of
Tengu
fun
Plant
stuff.
itself or like Dragoonity both look super fun.
For me, it's Psychics for sure. That's like my favorite.
Oh, is Grand Soil out for Tengu?
No, they don't have Grand Soil, but they have the Psychic cards.
Nice. Yeah, Psychics are really cool too with like the Serene Psychic Witch, Esper Girl, Wizard, like loop shenanigans.
Edison is just as sacky, if not more than Goat. I'd say they're about equally sacky. Sackiness isn't really the issue. The issue in Goat is how inbred the card pool is. There's just not enough like stuff out in 2005, or at least not enough worth putting in a deck.
All Yu-Gi-Oh is sack.
All Yu-Gi-Oh is sack. It is known.
That's a take I can agree with, Karina.
Goat just has more non-games. Is that true? I don't know. Maybe because of like aggro decks like Warrior and stuff. Edison is high variance. I question why I play it. Like, Edison is no higher variance than Goat, really.
Yeah, I think the high variance like kind of makes it addicting. I don't know.
There's supposed to be variance. If there were no variance, it would just be a bad card game.
The games just play out super differently due to the inconsistencies.
You know what's low variance? Freaking Modern. Almost no variance, and well, you know, there's still variance, but it's relatively low variance. Edison having so much variety is why I love it. Yeah, that's the big thing for me. It's like, what the heck? There's just so many more cards that came out that are cool and stuff post Goat. If there was no format library or Goat, there would probably be no Edison.
Oh, Yomero is on the D prison.
I knew it. I knew Dimitri's brainworms had infected Yomero as well. Alright, the D prison gets judgmented.
Solemn on the prison.
Would be pretty funny if Yomero judgmented him back.
And Yomero was actually able to stabilize that set substitute for a while.
Want low variance, play chess, based opinion from R3V games. What are the biggest pros of both formats? The biggest pro with Edison is like variety and balance, I guess. Probably. I don't know, it just kind of has like everything you could possibly want from the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Edison. And I don't know, what is the biggest pro of Goat? Maybe it's more. It's one of the most skill-based formats, probably.
Yomero is going for the Kai's the back row, and it works.
I cannot believe he just did that. Yomero, why? Have you ignored all my teachings? To be fair, the only punish is like the second bottomless or torrential. So.
Second bottomless or torrential are the punishes.
I don't even know if they play torrential.
Wow. It's about to be the second time this stream where I say this is looking over, and then
it's over. Yomero won. I told you Yomero could still win, chat.
I thought he was cooked, staring down Double Die in a dust shoot.
Fitz has been wrong how many times now? Can we have a Fitz being wrong counter?
I suck at commentary, apparently.
That's so based, go Yomero. What's up,
I missed a shout out from Vincent, another
What's up, man?
guy at my locals. What's up, man?
Never take David Serlin seriously. I don't know who that is. There are more skillful formats than Goat. There are probably more skillful formats than Goat, but they're all like there are no more skillful retro formats than Goat that I could think of. Probably maybe Hat. Although I think Hat is kind of super overrated.
Hat seems fun.
The main formats that you would think would be more skillful than Goat are like tier format or something, you know, something like that, or maybe like the baby rule or mirror format, possibly. It's stuff like that you just never want to play ever.
Oh yeah, isn't
or maybe
like
maybe zoo
isn't
format,
baby ruler format actually just like spellbook format in hindsight?
No, I don't. I think you can play baby ruler. You should be able to play dragons still. Dragon rulers are kind of insane.
Yeah, I someone was telling me that it might have been Maple since he plays every format on the planet. That
there's no way.
Hindsight, the spellbook of judgment spellbooks were just clearly better.
No, because they were played a ton at the time and they weren't better. So I don't. It seems weird. And there's no way that like any substantial number of games in that format have been played since that format.
Yeah, actually though.
Because who the hell wants to play that format? Teledad's pretty skillful. See, but that's the thing. You gotta like look at these dumb tier 0 formats to get a format that's actually more skillful. No one wants to play that. I'm talking about formats that actually have the potential to be like a popular format.
Have you played any wind-up format?
I have played wind-up format. It's pretty
One
bad.
of my locals was trying or saying they were going to start doing wind-up format events.
There's so much dumb stuff in that format, man. Like 2012 was a mistake in hindsight. It was like, first of all, Dark World. Good God.
I played Dark World for a while back in the day.
What were they thinking?
Yeah, I was budget player, and the structure deck was cheap and good, so I was the toxic skill drain Dark World player at locals.
I could imagine you playing Dark World.
What? Yeah, I could too. Alrighty. So we have a turn 1 sub combo from Yumero. Pretty strong.
Man drew 1 for 1. Pretty good. This set could just be... Wait, what was it? It got booked?
It was Shura. He booked it on the brain control.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that he's not playing Hero. He's actually playing... Goat plays the cards Yugi played. The nostalgia is strong. Yeah, the thing is, I was born in 1997, so I have nostalgia for GX and 5Ds too, so...
Yeah, I was similar. I was born late 95, so I don't have as much nostalgia for the super early stuff.
I mean, I remember it.
Yeah, I do too. I definitely had the cards growing up. I didn't really get into
just
serious gameplay until quite after though.
Yeah, I mean, it was like... I watched the original when I was 5 to 7 years old. So then I was also watching GX and 5Ds after that. I have a ton of nostalgia for those also.
Yeah, same. I remember watching GX as a youngin'.
GX was some peak shit. That's all I gotta say. Nostalgia is a driving factor for retro Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not stated enough. Yeah, that's true. It's probably true. Dang it. Edison's really the nostalgia era of Yu-Gi-Oh! For me because that's when I started actually playing, not just Playground.
Yeah.
Right around when Synchros came out was when I started playing for real. So.
Yeah, I think I think Edison was the same for me in terms of like starting to go to locals and like having some semblance of what meta decks were. So I remember seeing Blackwings running around and being like, "What the hell are these? Why are they so much stronger than my like Earth structure deck?" But I don't think I actually like was competent at the game until after Edison. Probably like around Tengu plant time is when I was actually like somewhat topping locals and whatnot.
Yeah, I didn't really get an idea of what like meta stuff was good until maybe like 2009. So it was like at the end of Teledad or something. It was maybe like the Lightsworn format, or no, it was before that. It was because it was like Dark Strike format, or the format right before that probably. Yeah, so it would have been the very last like Teledad format, I think. And then I remember like Dark Strike format and Full Power Synchro Cat, and then after that is like all Lightsworn because they still had 3 charge for some reason.
Yeah, and like 3 Gardna too, right?
Yeah, they had 3 charge and they had 3 Gardna and they had like 3 Lumina. So it was not okay. There was a lot of turn ones where just like half the deck got milled.
That's crazy.
You haven't been struck in the playground by Mirror Force? Who the hell had Mirror Force on the playground? That card did not get reprinted. Card did not get reprinted. For like
expensive. Even in like 2010, I remember it was hard to.
No, it was still expensive in 2010. Like,
yeah,
it didn't get a cheap reprint until the like 2011 Dragoonity structure deck. I shit you not. They refused to give us a friggin' common Mirror Force. I don't know why. It was like, it had the Metal Raiders print and then it had a gold rare, and that was it. Anyways, Yomero dead? Oh my god! He has the Fady boy.
That's pretty big.
Who would win, Brain Control or one Fady boy? Why can't I click on him? There we go. I love
Yomero still needs cards that do things.
Mirror Force only became budget with the Merrick structure deck. Okay, so it was 2010 then. I remember trading everything for a damaged Econ on the playground. You got scammed, buddy. So apparently we had a reprint of Mirror Force shortly after Edison format, but not in Edison format. You still had to play an expensive Mirror Force in Edison format.
Yeah. Alright, Yomero needs a Miracle Fusion bad.
Yes.
A Monarch helps, but is not quite good enough to swing it back in his favor.
What about Econ Monarch?
Yeah.
I might maybe do it. Possibly. Nope, just set pass. Okay. That's also a play, Yomero. What does that face mean? Time was 2 minutes ago. Bullshit, you can't retroactively impose time. Actually, I don't know. I have no clue how the rule works. Was time actually 2 minutes ago? Hold up. I don't think they called time yet, did they?
He's saying time is now, question mark.
Time is whenever they realize it's time, surely, right? Either way, tall order for Yomero here. When I started playing, kids at my school were still on 2,000 life points, bro. No. Come on, we gotta at least be playing 4,000 life points.
Huh. Yeah, I definitely played some 4,000. 2,000 is wild. I remember my playground Yu-Gi-Oh. My friends and I had a rule. We were all playing like Polymerization Elemental Heroes, and we're like, we keep using polymerization and running out of cards. What if we add a rule that when you have no cards in your hand, you can just draw 5 to start your turn, so we can polymerization
That's
more.
so bad.
We all agreed to
What
it.
the hell is wrong with you? You can't just gentleman's a draw 5 into the game.
We did though.
All
and
right.
then one of my buddies started playing Burn. So he's like, "Oh, if we can just draw 5, we'll just start playing."
I gotta
like,
say,
these just desserts and attack and receive.
by the time I was like 8 years
way.
old, we were playing at least like a legit playground Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, we followed the rules kinda as much as like a kid could understand the rules.
You know, my friend
MST still
that,
negated.
Like, maybe draw 5 isn't it?
MST still negated, but like we couldn't draw 5. You know, just because we wanted to draw 5.
MST did negate for a long time.
MST negated until about like 2008. So the real good thing is when you would get MST chains going like there were Judgment. You like MST, their MST, it's an MST war.
Yeah. Did you play with the
Playground
Banlist at all?
Yu-Gi-Oh was normal summoning.
If you had the card, you could play it.
No. We played Banlist, and
oh, nice.
We played with Tribute Summoning. Okay, we didn't normal summon Blue Eyes. We played with the right life point amount. MST doesn't negate, news to me. Well, it does sometimes. This is the confusing thing. It's like a whole ass meme.
That's true.
But if your opponent activates Black Whirlwind and you MST it, it gets negated. So, or I guess it's not really negated. It technically fizzles.
That's a good point.
You know,
that's a good point. Playtest IRL. The video games are what actually made me learn the correct rules. I forget. I had like a couple of them for the DS.
I don't know. I still don't know the correct rules because the game is too complicated.
Yeah.
So.
Because I remember one of the DS games, I've tried to make a Dark World deck with stuff that discarded for cost, and I was like, is this broken? Like, why are my Dark Worlds not triggering?
No, I think I knew how Dark Worlds worked by that point.
I learned what a cost was that day.
I played the Spirit Caller game, and then I also played like some of the World Championship ones. Is this game just over? Yomero didn't do any damage in the past however long.
Damn, the second game we watched go to time.
On end phase. What the hell are you going to do? Rings? Nope, Dust Tornado. You just want to see what he's playing. See what he's playing for game 4. Good thinking, Yomero.
In case they meet again in Top Cut, you never know.
I definitely treated Drillroid as Mystic Swordsman level 2. See, that's more like what I'm talking, you know? We would do stuff like that. Spirit Caller is fun. Tag Force. I don't know. I didn't play Tag Force. All right, that one's over. Who's still playing? No one. Okay. That was the last match. Literally the last match. It's always... You will recall... You will notice. There's always a frog player. It's always a frog player. Every time. Every time. Coincidence? No. Not at all. That's just a frog player moment. All right, who we got? We got the new matchups. Anything good? Anything we want to watch? Yandere versus Ghost Rider. That's just a Blackwing Dragon Turbo match again. I don't know if I want to do that twice. We could watch... No, we already seen Gia. We already watched Corinna and
let's
James.
See. Who's 2-0? Let me go to standings.
Who is 2-0? Hold. It's got to be somewhere.
Who's 2-0 we haven't watched?
We haven't watched Tegalek?
Mercenary or Papai or Evil SDL?
Who are Mercenary and Papai?
Oh. Or Chill Filch. He's 2-0. Probably playing hybrid Blackwings.
We can watch Phil versus Papai then.
Alright, that's down for that.
Show us the Chain Burn. Who's playing Chain Burn? Someone's got to figure out who's playing Chain Burn.
Yeah, message us in chat who's playing Chain Burn. Maybe we'll pop in for a bit.
Pop in for about 5 minutes before we get too disgusted and have to leave. Oh, man.
I lost the Chain Burn in one of these online ribbit before. Didn't feel great.
Played
You
against
said you get the
Chainburn
you get the
before?
turn one morphing jar games 1 and game 3.
When the hell did
So
you...
you could just bingo bango flip all the burn stuff. Was quite tilting.
I'm glad I've never played against Chainburn in a tournament. That would be not fun. The most playground thing I've ever seen happen was Tsukiyomi infinitely setting itself when it was attacked. What do you mean infinitely?
Yeah, what?
It can reset
How does that mean?
itself when it's attacked, but
But how does that go infinite?
I don't know.
Is he saying like it flips up, then flips down, then flips up, then flips down because of
Oh,
how?
he's saying it like creates an infinite loop because the attack just keeps going and flips it back up. I don't know.
I think that's what he's saying.
That's interesting. How was that ruled in Playground Yu-Gi-Oh? You know what? In Edison, infinite loops should be different, right? Because in Modern, they have like a whole rule about how in Modern, it's like the card that causes the infinite loop just gets destroyed by game mechanics or something now. Like the game of Yu-Gi-Oh enters the match and kills the card.
I think they had that
But
back in the day too for
no,
stuff
no,
like
no.
pole position infinite loops.
For a long time, it was actually just an illegal play to cause an infinite loop. You just couldn't do it. You weren't allowed.
Oh, really?
For a long time, I'm pretty sure that's how it was.
A ruling I think is pretty funny is Treeborn versus King Tiger Wanghu. If you just keep bringing back Treeborn over and over, they rule it like stalling.
That sounds right. I mean,
Yeah, I agree. But
that's a fair ruling.
technically, you could keep doing it over and over again. You're making the play.
There's a lot of things you could technically do. Like, you could summon Honest under skill drain and keep declaring the bounce effect.
That's also true.
I will attempt to return Honest to my hand.
All right, looks like the fill game has started. I wonder if you draw Dark Arm Dragon more if you have it as your profile picture. I've played a decent amount of test games against Phil, and he always has the dad. Let me tell you.
Have we done like an experiment where you set your profile picture to different cards and see if it influences the rate at which you draw them?
No, but we should. It'd be important data.
It would be. This is groundbreaking research.
Yeah, there's one set where he played 3 matches and he summoned dad on me in like 5 out of the 7 games. I was like, what is going on?
Someone wants us to watch Corinna. If this turns out to be a Blackwing mirror, maybe we'll watch Corinna. What is that? Why is it inverse ghost rare on my screen? This trap does shoot. What on earth? Alright, well, Phil's gonna resolve Dust Shoot. We put back Blizzard the Far North. Okay. Is he gonna drop a Gores too or something? My opponents always have Sidra. It's because you're always playing against Fitz. He's got the Sidra profile. It makes him draw it.
Exactly. I think we're onto something here.
Alright, well, he's getting Dust Shooted back. That awkward moment when you Dust Shoot them and you see that they have Dust Shoot.
You see the Dust Shoot.
You're like, oh, that's shit. That's no fair. Only I'm allowed to resolve Dust Shoot.
Yamero is saying in a chat that he feels that wasn't fair. He said their game started 8 minutes after the round was supposed to start, and then he also had that internet issue where he disconnected.
Why'd their game start so late?
That I don't know.
Technically, there's no penalty for showing up 8 minutes late, though, right? You gotta show up 10 minutes late.
That is, I feel Yumero's pain there. Just losing in time when you only got like 40 actual minutes of gameplay can't feel great.
Simply don't play frogs. Just kidding, Yomero. Yeah, he did DC for like 80 seconds or something.
Yeah, it was probably like a 2-minute pause between the disconnect and then like them messaging each other being like, "We good?" But oh well. Unfortunate for Yumero. Yeah, so this looking like a...
It is a Blackwing mirror. No.
Blackwing mirror as expected.
No, why? Maybe I will go watch Corinna.
Yeah, I'm like 90% sure Phil's playing his Blackwings with Grapher. What he seems to always be on.
Alright, we got a zombie player. Let's watch this. Instant Fusion Zombies.
Ooh, where's that at? I'm down.
It's the Corinna game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's pop into that.
That is much more exciting than the Blackwing mirror. Ryan says I also have Sidra PFP. Maybe it works in reverse too. Maybe it's like some double-edged sword where it also causes the opponent to draw it more.
Alright, so both these players are 1-1.
This is why you gotta pick like Decoy Dragon. You know, that's a good profile pick. No one plays that card.
Except for you, when you built the most base deck of all time.
The number one. This is 100 short of lethal. How crazy would Yu-Gi-Oh! Be if zones... They just scoop.
She had the miracle, so that was...
Oh. I didn't see
more
that
than
part.
lethal.
I missed that part. Okay. How crazy would Yu-Gi-Oh! Be if zones weren't restricted?
She activated miracle and then he insta-scooped to that.
If zones weren't restricted, in Edison it probably just wouldn't matter. Like, that much. It might matter a little bit sometimes, but...
What, if you could have, like, infinite monsters?
It would matter a lot more later. There's definitely, like... Well, I don't know. What would be, like, the craziest
Black
thing?
Garden would get pretty unhinged pretty quick.
You could, like, rekindling and summon 10 guys.
Well, we only have, like... I guess we do have some targets in Edison.
Forget we have Decoy Dragon.
Yeah, and the... Whatever... What was the other thing?
Flambeau Dragonov.
Yeah, that guy.
We also have Firefox. Or Foxfire, or whatever his stupid name is. We have the browser monster.
Yeah, that guy was broken in Playground Yu-Gi-Oh!
Foxfire. It was like the Treeborn Frog of Playground Yu-Gi-Oh! But instead it's Foxfire. Any spaceship players in the tournament? No. No, there's not. Why would there be a spaceship player?
I quote, I just want to see goober decks. D-Cruising, I don't know if you saw the pricing
for this. You came to the wrong place. This is the worst.
There's over $1,000 in total cash prizes.
There's like $2,000. Like, I gotta look at it. 900,
I don't think anyone's playing spaceships.
1150.
With that kind of pricing.
There's $1,350 in cash, and then 8 custom playmats, which are, you know, of dubious value. Hard to know exactly what they would go for, but something for sure. Without infinite zones, you could use multiply to summon infinite Karibo tokens. It would be like the anime. You just summon 10,000 Karibos.
Yeah, a return from a different dimension would be pretty crazy too.
It's already pretty crazy.
Yeah, you don't have any extra zones for that card to be crazy.
Summoning 5 guys should win you the game, I think. Yeah, are there any other cards that say as many as possible? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. There's that like Phantom Sky Blaster card that would be a lot better if you had more room.
Maybe. Card's not very good to begin with, though.
It's not. But like, if you summon for each monster you control, but then you can only ever summon 2 tokens because you run out of room.
Any Zeta Reticulant players? No. What do you think this is? This is not a locals. This is the world championship, my guy.
You had to qualify for this. This is some top
try-harding only tournament. Okay, we are here to play We're here to play tier 1 decks, and that's about it. Alright, we're gonna make Goyo. We're
Goyo's
gonna make
pretty
Goyo.
good.
I assume Corinna won round 2 or she would be gone by now, right?
Is she won game 1. Oh, she won round 2 as well. Yeah, both these players are 1-1.
Yeah, that makes sense. Spaceships can do it? No, they can't. No, they can't.
Oh, we have a stack for Plague.
Spaceships are cope.
Interesting. Is this a Dark Armed, maybe?
Yes, it is.
It is a Dark Armed.
Question is, this is lethal. Okay.
It is indeed.
Probably worth going for it. Any Blackwing players? Bro, Pana, can you... No, actually, there's no Blackwing players. It's weird. It's super weird. Everyone's off Blackwings all of a sudden. I don't know. Seems like Hero Frog is probably the most represented thing at the moment.
Yeah.
And we've seen some...
You've seen a decent chunk of Blackwing, too.
Blackwing probably second. And then we've seen some Turbo and some Vayu. And we saw a Christie Swarm player, and we see a Zombie player.
Yeah, one Diva Hero.
One Diva, yeah. Definitely.
Have we even seen Hero Beat yet, actually?
We have seen one Hero Beat. Because, who was Turna? No, Carl White was playing it? No, wait.
No, White was on Vayu.
Someone was playing it versus Turna on Vayu, I swear.
Oh, that sounds right, yeah.
We got Emergency Teleport, turn 1, going to be used to make a Brionic here. No, wait, we're just going to Black Rose. Okay, that's fine, too.
Yeah, makes
make the
potential
dupe miss timing,
too.
yeah. Pure genius. Any Morphtronics? Can everyone shut up? Any GB? Basically the same as asking for Morphtronics or spaceships.
Oh, it was a dupe too. Damn.
Wow. Corinna,
Corinna,
the average frog. Oh my god.
Oh no. There's.
Oops.
I mean,
I gotta get back in the game. What the hell did I do?
Should I message her?
Yeah, like put that swap back.
Yeah, the other guy got it.
How do I make an angry face? I don't know. Corinna's just trying to cheat on stream in front of everyone. Completely brazen move. Lol, GB's bad? Question mark. GB's bad. Can you read some GB statistics? They're definitely not good. GB's has like less ribbit tops than Neospatians. I'm just saying.
True. Yeah, Carveth, when are you gonna play the Dark Creator Spatians in a tourney?
Next time there's a tourney, that's when. Any
Let's
Chaos
go.
Turbo? Okay, now they're just screwing with me. Does Chaos Fairy count as Chaos Turbo? What makes it Turbo? See, in GOAT, they just like put words in names to try and...
Yeah, I asked about that. I asked about that too. I was like, this deck plays like 10 set monsters. How's this Turbo?
It's not. It's a freaking control deck. They call it Turbo because you play a lot of draw cards. It's just like... The draw cards are Jar of Greed and Upstart, and then Graceful Pot that are in every deck. And
the
Dekoichi.
explanation I heard was that everyone used to play like Goat Control.
It's also Chaos
Venom
Control
monsters
is
and
technically a
stuff.
different deck because that's the one with Goat and Chaos monsters. But
Yeah, and once they took out
counterpoint, Chaos Turbo is a control deck, so calling Chaos Turbo is just dumb. Chaos
it's more
is all
turbo
draw.
than it used to be with Thousand Eyes stuff, was the explanation I got.
Chaos Turbo is all draw. It's not all draw though. I mean it is, but it's not. They play Card D, I guess. They play Card D, Graceful Pot, and then they play the Jars of Greed, and then they play Dekoichi. So they do max out on draw spells, but it doesn't play like a turbo deck at all.
Corinna just got a card rip from Reaper and then had to full pass again.
Vayu Turbo is not really a turbo deck either, actually. That's fair.
It's not.
What is it?
Oh no.
It's not really
Corinna's
control
getting
either. the concept of deck types is basically gone by the time you get to Edison, kind of. I mean, not really, but there's a lot of decks like Vayu that you can't really call one or the other. I guess that's what we call mid-range.
It's more like Vayu mid-range.
Vayu mid-range. See, that doesn't sound as cool, though.
It doesn't.
How about Vayu mid, period? It's false, though. Vayu's so good.
Yeah, it is. Like you said, it's just the best good Edison good stuff pile.
We should call it Vayu good stuff. That sounds like it's like a modern deck name. Almost. Ryko Hamster Caius Turbo. It's Turbo for GOAT because in theory you get through your deck faster than other decks. Everything in Edison is mid-range. Well, not everything. Like Frogs is definitely.
Yeah, I'd say
control.
Frog and Quick Draw are more like control.
Yeah, Quick Draw Dandy Warrior is pretty definitively control as well. And it's like Blackwings is more like aggro too, probably.
Yeah. Blackwing can play like mid-rangey as well.
It can. It's if you draw the right certain cards, I guess. But
yeah,
it's
but yeah, I would say that's more aggro.
It leans aggro. Surely, like Hero Beat has to count as. Well, I guess Hero Beat has like a grind game too sometimes though.
Yeah, I don't know.
And with Divas, it's a little more dubious. I don't know.
I would say Diva Hero is aggro.
Diva Hero is mid-range.
You think? I think they want to end games pretty quick, ideally.
I don't know. They're not really aggro because they don't play the same play styles. They're more like combo-y. Vayu.
Yeah, it's tough to say.
Blackwing is a beatdown. Isn't beatdown the same thing as aggro?
Yeah, that is true though. Like Yu-Gi-Oh, just by the nature of it, it's hard to classify archetypes. We don't have like the same mana stuff as other card games where it's like you have the same like snowball effect of.
All right, we're making Catastrophe here.
All right, I think Karina can live with this trade.
Yeah. Wonder what the set monsters. Okay, so we're gonna ram the turtle and we're gonna search a goblin.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
That makes it better.
But Karina's at least stabilized from Spirit Reaper beatdown.
Spirit Reaper aggro.
What's in the grave here? So that. Okay, no, they have 5 darks, so dark
Turbo
arm's
doesn't
not a thing
mean
anymore.
aggro or comp. Turbo just means you like go through the whole deck or something. Like at Edison, the only real turbo decks are like Light Sword and Dragon Turbo. Pretty much. Cold Madness wants to know how old I am. 26. And apparently they dropped. Were they playing fairies? We should have watched Cold Madness if they were playing fairies. That deck's so fun to watch. Ancient Gear is the only aggro deck in Edison you can think of. Well, I think we named some other contenders, but Ancient Gear is definitely aggro. Well, unfortunately, it's not.
Yeah, it's for sure aggro.
It's less of a deck than it is aggro. Skill Drain, yo. Turning off the Vanny's Fiend.
That's pretty good.
Fairies are control? Are fairies control? I don't know what the hell fairies are. I guess they're probably more control. They're certainly not aggro or turbo.
Yeah. No, because fairies just trade 1 for 1 until you get to your bombs, right?
They don't go plus a lot, though. I don't even know what... Maybe fairies nothing.
I've heard Dimitri call fairy aggro before, which...
It sounds like a Dimitri take.
For a loop. Yeah.
Fairy aggro?
Because already knows, like, it's all about tempo.
It is all about tempo, but that doesn't make it aggro.
That's kind of my opinion too. Goes for the hot S here. Smart.
Fairy games last way too long for them to possibly be an aggro deck.
Goes for the hot S to be able to bring it back with Mizuki.
All right, brain control time. Let's see it. Let's see it. I know you drew it.
Mean.
I know you drew. Okay, she didn't draw it.
Well,
we got 250 viewers. Damn, that's crazy. All 250 of you need to thumbs up the stream immediately and subscribe because we just hit 4K. We're absolutely wildin'. All right, we summoned Zombie Master. This actually just gets over the Vanity's Fiend, so apparently the sec card wasn't anything.
Yeah, it could just be a Dust Tornado.
It could be a discard trap also, maybe. Although, I think if it was a Dust Tornado or a discard trap... Now, you probably hold it because, like, you don't have Treeborn. How does she not have Treeborn?
She opened Dupe as her only frog, and it got Black Rose mistimed.
This is game 3, isn't it? Down bad. They're control, but without card advantage, so they're yeah, actually. So why you gotta play the Chaos version. I guess they have card advantage once they get Christia. Maybe fairies are actually just non-categorizable. Alright, Corinna's going down to 1,300.
Yeah, this is looking not good for her.
It's looking very bad.
So by that logic, it means she will win.
Wait, Fitz has to say it's impossible for her to win.
Yeah, this game's over. Corinna lost.
Alright, now she could win. Ghost Rider winning the event with Turbo again, 100%. I could see it. I think I actually predicted... In my prediction video, I said... Did I make like a definitive most likely to win statement? I felt like Turbo... I felt like I said implied that Turbo was maybe one of the most likely to win, or the number one most likely to win. I remember it was like Turbo and Vayu were the ones I thought had the greatest chance. Alright, we got a Phoenix Wing.
Blast. Oh, having to pitch MST, that doesn't feel good.
It's not a good Phoenix Wing. Maybe it's a 2K Defender, and then maybe... I have no clue, actually. I have no clue what Corinna needs to draw. She needs to draw a freaking pot of Greed.
She didn't swing.
Probably just thinks it's a 2K.
Yeah, but I think you need to swing to find out, because especially with the Wing Blasts, she might have just had to do that to stay alive. So she could set like a swap or something, especially with Skill Drain up.
Book of Life. Gonna take out the last hero. She needs to draw DDA. I was on Vayu and the deck betrayed me today. Alright, we got Dark Arm getting dropped. Just randomly in main 2, I guess. Like, whatever.
This is round 3 playtest.
Gave it a chance after the 9-1 in War League. I played like 2 War League matches for my team. And then we still lost and didn't make it to playoffs. It was sad.
Yeah, we bubbled playoffs.
Fairies are mid-range without the range. Okay. Alright, yeah. Fairies are turbo without the draw cards. They turbo through their deck by crashing recruiters, okay? Skill Drain Dad makes you chuckle for some reason. It's like a Teledad board. Alright, Dark Arm's gonna attack in. What's the worst thing it could be for... Okay, here's the worst thing that could happen. No, we're going to Econ change the Dark Arm. So that means a 2K Defender, probably?
Probably.
What if it was like a Dust Tornado Morphing Jar? No, it's just a Treeborn. Okay.
See, I think that's why you need to swing in last turn. Because if you knew it was a Treeborn, you could just switch the Goblin to attack.
Fairies are aggro against themselves. Why does everyone hate fairies so much? Fairies can do well. Fairies are good. They're not as good as
I like your
these
fairy
other decks.
Your fairy list. I think the decree with the recruiters is like how you actually do strong stuff.
My fairy list is optimal, to be fair. All these other fairy lists, pure cope. Anything Thomas Darn plays, pure cope. Am I allowed to say that on stream? I don't know.
What? It's your stream. Say whatever you want, King.
All right, Corinna has scooped.
Yeah, that was a rough game for her.
Oh well, there are like still 3 people in the fairy channel that play the pure build, so dang, yeah. Poor Corinna. She just couldn't get the tree in time.
Everything went wrong for that game, from the E-Telly Black Rose make dupe mistiming right off the bat to double Reaper poke into skill drain. It was just...
Wait, there's a difference between aggro and beatdown? Alright, Purliana is just like teaching me stuff here.
Interesting.
We could watch somebody, I don't know. Who's Shamu? We got a lot of people still playing, actually. We could go back to the Blackwing Mirror.
Yeah.
Alright, now that we've spectated that actually interesting game, let's return to the Blackwing Mirror. This mirror is actually really bad.
Yeah. Horrible.
Giant Trunade? You are gotta...
Oh.
Phil... You gotta be screwing with me here, man. What are you doing? We're actually playing Giant Trunade. You think he sided that? He had to have sided that, right?
Probably.
No sane person mains Giant Trunade and Blackwing.
Okay, let's see here. So... if he's got Dark Arms, there's just game. This thing's just going for it, yeah. The opponent does have a Vayu plus Armor Master set up.
Yeah, it's probably just Goyo Steel. And then... yeah, they do. They can make Silverwind the Ascendant.
Yeah, they can make Silverwing and also puts them on 3 darks.
We have an Aliens top tier in the chat. It's a spicy take. Aliens aren't even the best reptile deck of the format. I'm gonna say that.
It's true. Reptilian's kind of cracked.
I wasn't quite able to top with them yet, but I still think they're better than Aliens. They got some good cards.
Oh, and there it is.
Well, there's Dark Armed. The big boy, he's here.
Father is home.
Why didn't Phil have that? Alright, surely one of these back row does something. Actually,
his Dark Arm profile picture brought it to his opponent, not himself.
Yeah, I was speculating about that before. No, he doesn't have bottomless.
No.
No, why would you...
oh, no.
Set chainable back row, people. Dust Tornado. What's the other one? This is so bad. This is so over. So Fitz, say it's over.
This is pretty over.
We're up to 270 viewers. We might actually hit 300. If enough people thumbs up the stream, anyway. That's crazy.
A new record for you?
That's like way beyond... I think my previous record is like half of this. So if we've blown past the record. People be tuning in for the Worlds.
Oh, well, it's not game. Phil could still have the brain control to salvage this. But it's brain con or bust.
Blackwing mirrors are stressed. Yeah, normally during these I hover around like 80 to 90 and I would peak at like 120. Alright, well, Phil doesn't have what it takes here, so yeah. Unfortunate. Game is over.
Yeah.
Anyone left?
Dad does end games.
Ghost Rider versus Yandere is still going. Although we already watched Ghost Rider.
What else?
We could watch Obito. We haven't watched them before.
Alright.
Oh, I recognize Skevin89. Is that how it's pronounced?
I think Obito is also a bird player.
Yeah, they appear to be. We got a zombie player with Sangan and Snowman Eater.
I'm guessing the
Based.
Snowman's a side deck card.
Still
We
based.
have just in time to see another bird player dropping Dark Armed.
We played before 1 to 2 years ago in an Edison tourney. 1 to 2 years ago. Was it in a ribbit or was it like before ribbits were a thing? I remember I played in like 2 small tournaments before ribbits were a thing. I didn't do well in either one though.
Alrighty, well.
How is this game already over? We just got here. All right. Who's left? Freya versus Gia. We've watched Gia before, I guess, but Freya's playing quick draw, so that's cool.
Oh yeah,
one of the only cool lists to be seen so far. We're gonna tribute summon Gores. Let's go. All right, is it more? Do you think she tribute summoned the Cyber Dragon too? My headcanon is that the Cyber Dragon was. Oh my god, what happened to the back row? What happened to the? I'm gonna refresh. It's the second time I've had to refresh today. DB's being weird. What on earth is going on my screen? Ah. Okay. Okay. We're gonna get back in here. It's gonna be good. Is my internet just like Fitz? Are you here?
I'm here.
Okay. Everything's fine. All the cards just like turned
Working
invisible.
fine for me.
There we go. Everything's fine. Does anyone know if Harold has been errated? And said in San Diego they said Harold and Edison can only negate monsters on what? On Goat's board? What does that mean? On the field?
Wait, what? That's not correct.
No, this is just called IRL judges being dumb about Edison rulings.
Yeah. Harold can negate everything.
I've seen some bad rule like at Orlando some judge ruled that you could pulling the rug on player ignition priority. And then when I went
oh my god.
In like the Moja tournament, there was a judge that like let me airbellum rip before the player could declare Gores, which is not how that works. Because they form a chain, and the Gores is always chain link too.
Yeah, at table 1 of at the Orlando RBET, I saw a judge rule that if someone chains the card targeted by Gemini Spark, the player activating Gemini Spark
I remember
doesn't get
that one.
Draw.
Yeah, if you play IRL, you're just liable to get some really shit incorrect rulings that everyone knows is wrong.
Yeah, and the Hero Beat player said, "Oh, okay." Like, didn't even fight him on it. I was like, "How are you playing Hero Beat and not know how Spark works? That's crazy."
Yeah, I hope. I don't know. You can like appeal that shit probably if it's one of those Konami events, but.
Yeah, some wacky IRL rulings for sure.
Harold has not been errated. Judges are just like they make mistakes like that. Especially, they got a lot of people who just like are regular judges judging friggin' old ass Edison format rulings. So, or at least presumably. Apparently, the old text on Harold actually reads like it should work that way. Is that true?
Oh.
That might be why the judge screwed up then.
Yeah, I mean, if you read the card and it says that, then that's
the thing is.
I rule it too.
Old cards don't have problem-solving card text. You can't actually interpret them that way. You know, they don't necessarily mean what they say or say what they mean. Thoughts on DB Judge's ruling say you don't have to show hand for Mind Crush. Sometimes you don't. Actually, you don't ever have to show hand for Mind Crush. No, wait, you don't. You have to show it if you don't discard anything. That's the ruling.
Yeah, the original printing of Herald does indeed say negate the effect of an effect monster your opponent controls.
But technically, if they discard at least one card, they don't have to show hand. Wait, what? You just orange light a hamster while she had Christie on the field?
It is. Flip effects are mandatory.
It will activate, yes. It does activate.
Yeah, it does. But also, what's the point of heralding it?
The point is that Gia made a misplay, so like, should probably just discard the herald and whatever else.
Well, there's 15 watchers here. Hopefully one of them's a judge.
Freya doesn't know how hamster works. Lovely. if it was mandatory. It is mandatory. You just don't have to do it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I was asking about that recently too, because I was like, it's a mandatory effect that you have the option of resolving. It's kind of wild.
It's a mandatory effect, but you don't have to if you don't want to.
So like, it activates every time, so they can oppression it even if you were planning on not special summoning from deck, which is kind of wild.
It activates even if you don't play beasts in your deck.
Yeah, that too.
Hold on, someone needs to mess it. These guys are wrong.
Yeah, they are.
Guys, flip effects are just randomly all mandatory for some reason. I don't know why. They're like all mandatory, but some of them are like mandatory hyphen
out wrong
optional.
Rulings too.
Shouldn't Minecraft just be ruled the way it was in the format? That is how it was ruled in the format. That's not an illegal activation.
Okay, yeah, we got the
Thank
correct
God.
ruling. Mika got in there.
I trust Mika way more than I trust any idiot in my chat.
Bombo, I hate to break it to you, but mandatory effects do activate.
Mandatory
and then if
effects,
the continuous effect is still on the field at resolution, then it fizzles. But
it's like the same.
By nature,
It's the same as tributing Goblin Zombie for Caius to out Thunder King or something.
Yeah, exactly.
We're tributing Dandy for Caius to out Vanity's Fiend or something. Yeah. They'll just always...
No, if the difference is optional versus mandatory effects. If the effect is optional, you cannot activate it if there's a continuous effect on the board. For something like Goblin Zombie, the effect to activate when it hits the grave is mandatory. Therefore, it will try to activate and resolve.
You can activate Miracle with Christian? No, you can't activate Miracle.
Yeah.
You can't activate Miracle, but if Christia runs over a Dandelion, Dandelion will try to summon tokens still.
Yeah, good comparison there.
Anyway, Mika's like the head judge or something, right? So Mika knows what he's talking about. Mika is like compiled an entire freaking database of...
Yeah, Mika kind of MVP for his ruling work.
Apparently this started a big argument in the chat.
Yeah, I saw that. Some people were very convinced that it didn't activate.
Hamster will always activate. Hamster always tries.
Mandatory effects do be mandatory.
Hamster will always try his best.
Yeah, but this Christia is kind of just doing the most right now.
Set card's a Raikou. You know it is. And she just heralded the friggin' hamster for no reason.
Already.
Oh no, Gia.
This is the part where you summon Celestia, so it doesn't matter.
Maybe. 2 of them are gone.
Oh, are they? Oh, they are.
Unlikely.
There I go, being a great co-caster again.
I hear Mika has a site for rulings. Mika's had a site for a while, hasn't he? I don't know. Mika's definitely got a site. Is EdisonFormat.net? I think that's Mika's site. Edison wouldn't be remotely playable without the Mika database, true. The Mika database, far more reliable than paper judges. Do not trust paper judges. They will give you some bullshit. It was actually Sangan. Okay.
I really wish Konami judges could just reference that and we could call it a day. Because it's just objectively the most accurate.
Couldn't you just crash the Sangan into the Lumina?
Yes, but then aren't you kind of dead?
No. Okay, yes. Damn you. Well, there's the third Celestia. Look how wrong Fitz is. The third Celestia is gone now.
Yeah. I'm just out here being wrong to make you look smart.
Nico, will you sign my imaginary Yu-Gi-Oh deck, My Brain? Interesting comment from Purple Flare Player. Very interesting. Do you guys know who made the document about the timeline for each big ruling change? I don't know. If it exists, I bet it was Abika. Every big ruling change ever? Like, what kind of document are we talking about? Does that even exist? I need to see this. Alright, we got a solar recharge.
Matthew asking, is it this ChatGPT no Edison rulings? I don't know if they've gotten to that update yet.
The answer is no. ChatGPT doesn't even know what Edison format is. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're a little too niche for it.
No prio. No torrential here. That's rough. Hits the bluffed foolish burial.
Bluff.
This is getting kind of rough for Gia because she might deck out.
Yeah. Oh, this time it is the Raikou.
Well, she searched it from the same. Was she just the third Herald?
Yeah.
Oh, like, sacker.
Well, that's pretty good.
What do you mean GG's? Oh, she attacked with Lumina?
She checked with the Lumina.
Okay. Never mind, it is GG's. Wow. Freya just can't draw back row, apparently. Gia takes it despite heralding the Herald hamster debate thing that happened there. Who's left? That was basically the last match. We've got Alvarado versus...
So Gia moves to 2-1 after losing in heartbreaking fashion round 1.
These guys are done too. So we're going on to the next round then. Hold for matchups. On to round 4.
The undefeated so far, we got Giorgione, Tegalic, James Ark, Papai, Yandaimi, and Ludo.
I don't know. Let me look at the standings. Yeah, so we got
at least
2 Italians, by the way. All my anti-Italian hatred, and we end up with 2 Italians undefeated so far. That could change, though, I guess.
3 of the 6 undefeateds, at least, are on Blackwing.
What is it? Blackwing...
Have we seen
Popeye
Tegalic yet?
is on Blackwing. We have not seen Tegalic. James Ark is on Diva Hero.
I don't think we've seen Ludo yet, either.
We haven't seen Ludo, Vico.
So it's 3 Blackwings and a Diva Hero from what we've seen on stream.
Is E3 in this / commentating? No, and I've already explained why. Oh, man. Keegan is not involved with this particular event.
Diego asked, how's Lord Voldemort doing? I regret to inform you, Diego, that he went 0-2 drop.
No! Voldemort! Oh, that's so sad. Ronox stuck around to go 0-3. That's dedication. Who we got? Okay, who's out? Fresh RL's out, Fancy Diesel's out, Ronox out.
Someone dropped at 2-0. What in the world?
Wait. Who? Alright, we'll get to that one.
Alex Zavire went 2-0 then dropped.
What a chat. 2-0 drop. Extremely bait. Just like, I'm killing it. Now I gotta go. Whatever. I've seen enough. There are no worthy foes here. Alright, let's go back to the bracket and see if we got the... Nope, still no pairings. Goddamn. Is Corinna and Yomero the only one? No, wait, Gia's in here too. Gia is 2-1. Yomero's gone? Wait, I can't find Yomero's name in here. That's so weird, actually. Corinna's 1-2. 2. Can you find Yomero in the standings? 1-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2- What? I can't find Yomera in the standings. Did he enter this with a fake name? What's...
It's because he's 2-1. It's Yo_Mero.
Oh my god, you were kidding me. Why did you do this, Yomera? Why are you Yo_? Oh, man. Alright, well, he's 2-1 and Corinna's 1-2. So they have a chance. And Gia's also... No, wait. Gia's also 2-1, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got some teammates doing alright. That's cool. That's cool indeed. Where's the bracket? Okay, wait. I gotta scroll down.
Do we know how many rounds this is of Swiss?
It's 6, actually. Okay.
6 rounds for
50...
50 people?
It's like kind of borderline-ish, I guess. I don't know. You could do just 5, probably, but...
Alright. To the Swiss Top Cut calculator. Let's see.
Maybe it's more like a full event if you do 6.
Let's see what the shakedown is. 50 people, 6 rounds, top 8 cut.
Does that top 8? I think that should top 8. At what point does it become top 8? Like around 40 players?
I think so, yeah.
I remember if it's like 32 or 30-something, then you still do top 4.
Okay, so there's likely going to be one undefeated through 6 rounds. Likely going to be about 5 X1s. 2.5 X2s will make it out of roughly 11.7 X2s. So most X2s are not going to top. But a couple will sneak in.
Yeah, that's kind of how it often is.
So, not sure how Corinna's tiebreakers are looking, but going 1-2 early is going to be a tough road for her.
Well, it was like split up, right? Because it lost round 1, and then won round 2, and then lost round 3 or something. What is taking... Is something going on? Why haven't they not got the... They've been really fast about it before. Right now they're just arguing about who can top. Keep going into X3 to be sure, says Cameron. Alright.
Alright, looks like Dimitri is looking to hop on the call, and I think I'm probably about to head out as well, so that'll be a pretty seamless transition of co-casters.
Alright, I gotta find Dimitri in my DMs here. Dimitri. Alright, I don't think there's a very good way to just add him to the call, so maybe I should leave this one first. And then call him or something.
Okay, if you want to do that, then YouTube, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for having me on Carpath.
Yeah,
good luck with the rest of the stream. I'll see you later.
Alright, see ya. Let's get Dimitri in here. Alright, we're gonna try and get Dimitri on. Dimitri, of course, champion from Ribbit Rulers this year. Very accomplished player. And a teammate of mine. So hopefully we can get him in here. Hello, Dimitri.
Yo.
Oh, I think you need to be louder. Let me see.
Oh, do I?
Chat, how does Dimitri sound? Is he loud enough? Someone tell me.
Let me keep talking a bit so you can see how loud I am. How do I sound?
I think you're probably okay.
Is this good?
It's probably okay. I don't know exactly. Let's see what the chat says. Can you put the bracket on the stream again?
Where are we at in the tournament?
We're round 4. Round 4 is about to start. It's like taking a minute here. Fitz just left after round 3. And I don't know, what are the standings? We were just going over the standings. We got 6 people who are 3-0 here. Giorgio and Tegalik, James Ark. Yeah. And then
I'm hearing some echo.
I'm not sure how to fix that because I need you to be loud enough that my mic will pick you up. It's not like I just put in headphones. Bye, Fitz. Looks like the chat is further behind than I thought. No, that can't be right because they were right on time with that whole hamster dispute. don't know what's taking them with round 4, though. Something going on?
Am I muted now?
You're not muted. Why would you be muted?
Okay. I'm changing the volume on my side.
Okay. Well, now they're saying you sound fine, so that's good to know. On the other hand, I'm not sure what is going on. Oh, they're waiting on the last report. Who hasn't reported? Icarus versus
classic.
Marcus. Those guys are done, though, aren't they? Yeah, they are done. And so someone just needs to report so the bracket can update. Goddamn, we've been waiting all this time. Can't they just manual it or something? Probably. Alright, yeah, they say the volume is fine.
How many rounds are there?
There are 6, I think. There's supposed to be 6, which we're talking. Yeah, there's only 50 players, so that's maybe a little much, but it's kind of on the edge. 6 is fine, I guess. I don't know if they're doing Top Cut today. It wasn't super clear how that's being handled. Favorite combo in Edison? I don't know if I have a favorite combo. What's your favorite combo, Dimitri? Does it involve substitute?
Normal summon substitute? Yeah. Exactly.
Sounds about right. Oh, okay, pairings are finally up. Let's see, we've watched a lot of
I
these.
really like Lila Mill Shield Warrior.
Lila Mill Shield Warrior, that's a combo. Let's see, there's a lot of people we could watch. Phil versus Yomera, that'd be Frogs versus Blackwings again. Turna, Ray Saber. We could watch someone we haven't watched yet. Like Icarus. We could watch Sam.
Was there any spice in the first 3 rounds?
No, 0 spice. These duelists are lame.
Oh.
I'm just saying. They're not as cool as me.
Unacceptable.
The 2023 World Championship commentates on the 2023 World Championship. Yeah. Good job, Dimitri. You're making history here with the double World Championship.
One championship to another.
Oh, man. It's so cursed that there's 2, but whatever. We can watch any of these. We can watch Shamu versus Callum, actually. Wait. That's a matchup, right?
I feel like Callum switches decks each tournament I've seen him in, so that seems like a decent choice to find something.
Callum plays something cool often. Maybe we'll watch. Well, it'll just be Blackwings. Maybe it could be Frogs.
I've seen him play Blackwings. I've seen him play Diva Hero Beat, so it might not be too interesting, but it'll be something.
I've seen him play Frost and Flame Dragon. It'd be pretty cool if he showed up with Frost and Flame Dragon. I'm a Frost and Flame enjoyer myself.
It's a good reason to pick him for sure.
Hey, Carpath, nice chair. Okay. Some bland cooking going on right now? Yes, absolutely. The most interesting thing that's happened are, like, instant fusion zombies and quick draw. That's, like, it. It's, like, all the spice that has happened. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's not a lot. Just normal quick draw?
Yeah, it was just, like, normal. It was Freya's build.
Okay.
And then, yeah, we saw instant fusion zombies. I think we saw another zombie deck, but it wasn't super clear what kind of zombie deck. Oh, it was like teleport. That might have been the same one, actually. I'm trying to remember. Okay, we can watch. All right, Callum versus Skevin87. I don't know. I forget what we've watched Callum's opponent before, but I don't think we watched. I don't remember what he's playing. They want a voice chat? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. No socialization in my card game allowed.
I know, right? How dare people actually hear others, meet others. Okay. Right, first thoughts. What are you thinking about the Kaya sleeves?
I kind of dig the Kaya sleeves. They're pretty cool. Very thematic for Edison format.
Yeah. I was noticing earlier how much your Chaos Fairies is just Orb Turbo, because every card there has some sort of sphere that
they all
holding.
carry an orb. Everyone.
Yeah.
Sork doesn't carry an orb, right? He's just got those weird energy things.
I thought he was.
Wait, is there? I don't. Oh, we gotta investigate. I don't think there's an orb. He's just.
No.
No. There's no orb. It's just like the light and the dark.
Two orbs.
They're more like some non-solid substance, though. Who the hell would voice chat Gold Madness being based in the chat? Yeah, see, that's what we were talking about. Alright, so Skevin87 was one of the zombie players. Hits into a Raikou.
Ooh.
Well, he's playing Raikou. Or it's Vayu, maybe. Well, it's got Sark, though.
Looks like Vayu.
Yo, could this be, like, Norlaris, though? It's a possibility.
Ooh. Probably not, but possible.
It's vaguely possible.
I think Sark is fine in regular Vayu because you only have 3 good cards. I will maintain that.
Well, when you draw them every game, you know, that's how you win a world championship.
Yeah. Exactly.
Alright, well, we'll see. It is only 40, so it's definitely not like the pizza build. Or I guess that's technically the EU national build. XD, too many dads?
SK is on 42.
What the? They are.
Does that bias you towards like ramen zombies or
I forget. I think it was. I think that they were playing teleport. I think it might have been the instant fusion build.
Okay.
I forget. I know this might have been the one that I just couldn't identify earlier though, because it had like it's like post board and all we saw was Mizuki and Snowman Eater and like Trap Stun or something.
Snowman Eater. Interesting side. But I guess it makes sense.
I assume it was some kind of side deck card. It was against Blackwings. Alright, we see an Armageddonite summon. Still holding out hope it could possibly be Norlaris, but it's probably just normal.
I mean, you don't really know the difference until you see the Phantom of Chaos with the Norlaris, right?
You could see Dark Creator, I guess, too.
True.
If it's your day, Vayu's definitely a crazy deck. Vayu's often a crazy deck. But especially when you draw good. Not negating summon. Alright, we're not gonna priority, we're just gonna deep okay.
Ooh.
Kinda seems like we maybe could have just brought back the Goblin there. Unless they don't have...
does not bringing it back telegraph, like, something about the hand? Either, like, no monsters or only powerful ones or something?
Maybe no monsters, or maybe the only monster is, like, Dad.
You'd be scared of, like, oppression or something? I don't know.
I don't know. I have 0 dads has been typed in chat. I'm deeply sorry, Matthew Keeler. Well, it's the D Prison tells us it's not Norlaris, right? Because that deck doesn't play traps.
Normally not. True.
So we're pretty sure this is just Vayu with Gold Zark at this point. Going to hit for 14.
We can still hope for a random Norlaris.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I've lost all hope. I'm thinking, why is Dimitri not playing this? Okay, why are you not playing in this, Dimitri? You didn't qualify.
I didn't play in any of the qualifier ones.
You didn't play in any of the... You have to qualify for this.
Yeah, that's sort of why I'm not in this.
So basically the same reason that Fitz and I gave, which is Fitz only played in one qualifier, and he played Flamvell Zombies, and he bubbled. And I didn't play in any of them because I streamed them all. And also Dimitri didn't play in any of them because he just played in the Ribbits. So There we go. My Dark Arm Dragon went to the store to get milk. Oh, man.
Watch Dark Armed, man.
Someone wants us to watch Turna versus Ray Saber. Oh, it's a dandelion. It's plant zombies.
Okay, plant zombies 42 makes sense to me.
Okay, this must have been the one I couldn't identify then, because the other one was playing Instant Fusion and Teleport. I forget who that was. My biggest question about Edison comes from the stagnation of there being no official body to modify the form. That's just like how retro formats are, though. What do you mean Vayu Turbo wins everything? Vayu Turbo does not win everything. Probably wins the most. At least this year, I think it has the most.
It does have the most wins, for sure.
It definitely has the most wins. Probably doesn't have the most tops, though.
No, I don't think it even has the highest topping rate of decks.
Yeah, I'd say there's a bit of nuance there. And you know, it probably won't have the most wins next.
Because they're sensational.
It didn't have the most wins last year, and it probably won't have the most wins next year. So I don't know. I mean, maybe it could just be the same, but the meta just kind of rotates around, you know. It's like a thing that happens. Anyway, this Minecon play is pretty good. It actually went through into 2 back row. Probably just make a Stardust.
Right. Stardust triple back row is kind of insane.
Yeah, it's hard to deal with if you don't have Brain specifically. We make Thought Ruler. Good God.
Oh, Thought
Ruler Syndrome claims another life. No.
Oh, no.
Mirror Force, you fool!
Thought Ruler Syndrome, let's go.
Bro, why? This is worse than when...
time.
This is actually worse than Gia orange lighting the hamster under Christia. This is actually worse. Solemn?
Oh, okay.
You hate Solemn?
That's...
No.
Bad.
No.
I mean, it's at least a reason
to... No.
But it's so bad. Now you only have
this makes it even worse,
because
if you just had made Stardust, then even Brain Control or Deep Prison wouldn't have added it.
Right.
Dude, no. Why would you do this?
Oh my god.
Turns around the popularity of a deck is correlated with number of tops.
People on average would do better without Thought Ruler in their extra so that they couldn't fall for the syndrome.
I think it's worth putting in the extra.
It is if you don't have the Thought Ruler
syndrome. You have to not have the syndrome, though. It's really important. It's really important that you don't just make Thought Ruler when you see 8 levels on the field.
You pretty much only make it when you need more life or you have dust shooted them.
Yeah, maybe if like you see all their destruction traps are gone or something, or whatever.
Oh, like Mirror Force, Torrential are gone.
Yeah,
I mean, it's still bottomless, right? If you see both bottomless, Mirror Force, and Torrential gone.
Well, if you see like 3 of the 4 gone, maybe, and there's like, and Deep Prison Brain is still out. I don't know. It's mostly just for the life points, I think, is the main reason to make it. The life points definitely can matter.
It's about half life points, half dust shoot.
If you really need to play around Brain Control specifically, I guess. I don't know. The players are just having a conversation in chat about what's happening in the game.
So I do this sometimes. I think Callum is using this to think about the next play while talking, sort of, and trying to feel out back row if he can get a response out of SK.
Does that count as stalling for time?
No. I think you have to count this as part of their thinking time.
Does it count as
basically
soft cheating? X2 we unga bunga. I don't know how Callum's going to interpret that statement. I interpret that as we can make...
Dark Armed in hand, very clearly.
I interpret this to mean that we're going to summon Black Rose Dragon, and that's what I'm... Man, imagine Stardust. No, we're not summoning Black Rose. That's crazy.
Oh, so he might have Starlight Road.
Are you sure?
Wanted to like still get heavied, and that was part of the reason to make Thought Ruler.
That's so dumb. Oh my god, it's so dumb.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good line.
Why didn't he just? If he had Road, he should have just attacked into the Mirror Force. Without synchroing.
Oh, with the Caius?
No, wait. So. He mind conned it. Actually, couldn't attack with it.
Right.
We're down to 50. All right. Deep prison. And the game is over.
Okay.
And the game is over. God, can we just...
No.
Oh, he's gonna battle step return.
25 life points.
He's on 25 life. But he survives.
And he got rid of Callum Solemn, right? So if he has like a Book of Life, he might have a lethal comeback.
No, he just needs Dark Armed. Come on.
Dark Armed? Oh, it is live. Wow.
Dad. One time, Dad.
Oh.
It would be so hilarious if he won with 25 life points.
Yes.
It would be absolutely...
I'm not rooting for him.
The level of derangement it takes to not make Stardust when you have Return Solemn set, though, is... Honestly, it's stunning.
Yeah.
Alright, we got an Allure. No Dark Arm, no Book of Life, no anything. Alright, it's...
Ooh.
That's so bad. Oh my god.
I mean, even like a Mirror Force is no good here since there's a Bayou in the grave. You're still so far behind.
Alright, you could still top deck Dad. Copium.
Copium indeed.
Richard Carter doesn't think that play is legal. Richard Carter is incorrect. That play is absolutely legal. He's called to bring back Thought Ruler Archmate! Oh my god. Damn. He's gonna gain the life back.
See, he was seeing this far ahead. He knew he'd get down to 25, and he knew he'd need that in the grave.
This is all part of the plan. Okay. So long as that's not a battle trap, we're basically chilling.
I mean, there's a decent chance it's a bluff. Like, you would set anything here just to get Thought Ruler to not attack.
Nah, there's nothing that's stopping me from attacking here. We gotta get those life points.
Oh, 100%. You have to.
No!
Yeah, okay.
No!
Oh. That's getting intense. There was a lot
so
of investment there.
It was so close to being based, he should have just summoned Stardust. Why didn't he just summon Stardust? Is it right to attack the Zombie Master to turn off Dad? Well, it wouldn't have really turned off Dad because they could just bring back Plague if they needed to. And then they would still just win with Dark Armed. Wow, that was a crazy game one. It was a crazy game one. He went down to 25 life.
I wonder if there was a way to win that faster.
I have no idea. Probably couldn't win on the... Yeah, I don't know. If you don't have the out for the return or the call, I don't see how you're winning that turn.
Right.
Pog Ruler has been put in chat. Shut up. No. Thought Ruler literally single-handedly lost that game. Oh my god. It was so over.
It turned it from probably an even battle to a lost one. Yeah, for sure.
It was so over. They would have just had their return play. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's true. Return would have been... Yeah. It did lose the game.
No, it 100% lost the game.
Damn.
PSA, don't summon Thought Ruler unless you know what you're doing.
Yes.
Oh well.
Thought Ruler is in case of emergence.
So I play it before I play that.
Yeah. But it depends on the deck, I think.
Maybe it does. I've definitely decks
that look at set monsters and are I'm sad. How do I deal with a recruiter? Need Red Dragon more.
I know in that Neo-Spatian Dark Creator deck, I play Thought Ruler and I don't play Red Dragon. I think that's the only deck where that's the case. But it's just the extra deck's super tight in there. so I ended up having to make some hard choices. I had to cut. Do zombies? I think zombies might just play 3 8s. Or do they play all of them? I forget.
Stardust, Colossal, and...
Don't you just play all the 8s in zombies, probably, actually?
I don't think you have space.
You don't have space?
You
could just not play Fortress, or I don't know. Because you don't play Mistworm either.
No, maybe it's in the hero build you didn't have space.
The only way you don't have space is if like you're playing 5 level 6s or something, or... And then on top of that you're playing Fortress, or if you're playing Absolute Zero. If you're playing the hero build, you have to play Zero Gaia, I guess.
Yeah. Raw turn 1 Sirocco.
That does not suggest a very good hand.
Yeah, I don't love that play because there's nothing that you're happy to attack into, really.
Yeah. So it's like, why did you even do that?
Right.
The only way... I thought he had Gale when I saw it, I guess. But he did not.
Oh, that would make sense.
Oh, maybe he did, because it got bottomless.
Right.
Probably just has Gale. Well, we're sitting here staring at a set monster. Summon another Sirocco, I guess. I don't know.
Set your own monster into it. It's the classic what to do going second into a set monster war.
Well, it hasn't... They didn't flip an attack. Probably just playing around deeper than...
Yeah, or...
They banished one of their goblins. Oh my god, they did it. They summoned another one.
Oh.
We're gonna find out about that Gale now.
Second bottomless?
Nah. Nah, it would have been used.
I'm predicting Gale into your own Thought Ruler.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare, Callum.
Yeah. Because it's not bottomless, right? So
it's not. It couldn't be torrential or mirror. Oh, well, there's the Gale.
We don't talk about that part.
There's the Gale. All right. We have the Gale. What do we think? Thought Ruler? It's Thought Ruler time? Let's go.
I'm betting Thought Ruler.
I think Dark End, honestly. Stardust! That's interesting.
I mean, it makes sense, but also it's not as funny.
We got Zooxid here cheering for Callum. I think they know each other in real life or something. Or they went to a tournament together. I don't remember.
Oh.
No, don't do it. They just have Dark Armed, I see. It makes sense. Okay, the Stardust makes perfect sense in hindsight.
Stardust makes a lot of sense.
Do what? Question mark? I think Thought Ruler still would have been more based, though.
The confidence to go with Thought Ruler.
Thought Ruler then just drop Dad anyway.
My body.
Oh.
Actually, my body wouldn't even do it. Ooh, okay, Dandy's good here.
My body into Destruction Jammer or something. Does Destruction Jammer do what I think it does? I don't know.
That would require 2 back row.
London Edison players. London as in... There must be some London in America that I'm not aware of.
So somehow he's got Dad on board and he's down cards.
Somehow he dropped Dad and did no damage. Did 0... The opponent is at 8,000 and you're down cards after you dropped Dark Armed. Should have just made Thought Ruler and attacked over the Dandy.
You would have been ahead.
You know what? This is a matchup where Thought Ruler is actually pretty good because of all the marks of Mark of the Rose.
I don't know, like Titanial, Goyo.
Yeah. Thought Ruler is really good against Amaryllis, specifically.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, just because of all the burn you can stop and all of the 2200s you can gain? Yeah.
You just gain 22, and they can never mark it, and they can't Phoenix Wing it either. They have to just like clear your back row and miss someone Titanial.
Yeah, this was also a thought. Is this a Caius, do you think?
Yes, I do think that as I see the Caius.
You do? Okay. Yeah. Now you're pretty confident that it might become a Caius?
Actually, you know what? I'm skeptical. It might not be.
Yeah. It could still be, like,
so if you
normal Krebon Synchro 10.
You could chain Bottomless there and then summon Gores, right? That's a play you could do.
Yeah. Wait, yeah.
Yes, you
could. That's
just throwing it out there. It's a legal thing that could have happened.
There was a video on Keegan's channel where he summons a Caius, the opponent solemns it, he solemns that solemn, and the only card left for the Caius to target is itself.
Oh my god, why did they have Gores with solemn set? Who does that? Who does that? I can see. It is true. Why the hell would you set solemn with Gores? Keegan, based incorrect. Some people get really upset when their opponent just like does something weird like that.
Yeah, but it's funny, so.
It is hilarious. I should do it more. Just like mind game people like that. Alright, we got a hamster. Hamster will summon.
You always gotta do the little think on the burn damage.
Think on the burn. Maybe I have Gores. When I remember playing Chaos Fairy and Rulers, it's just like at all times I pretended like I had Honest and Orange Light in my head. Think on every effect. Think on every damage step. You play so many hand traps, you can just like bluff all of them.
Yeah, I like being selective about it. I think it makes people believe it more when you actually do it, but it's always fun to give the damage step questions.
No, you gotta ask every damage step. You gotta make them panic. I'll ask.
The other thing is game 1, turn 1, doing the like Herald think with decks that don't run Herald.
Yeah. Well, I'll like do Honest think in any time an opponent just attacks a light monster. You're just not even playing a fairy deck. Just like they'll attack a Raikou or something in attack mode. Or a Cyber Dragon, it'll be like, huh.
Or like Gore's Token and Dragon Turbo.
Like specifically if they ever do it with Drill Warrior. Always, you gotta always scare them and make them think you're honest.
Drill is a whole like house investment. Like people put their livelihood into making that card.
I wouldn't attack a face-up Raikou with a Drill Warrior. Just saying.
I would.
No.
I have no fear of the market.
Well, the Spirit Reaper tech coming in clutch here. It rips a Caius. Wait, is that the... No, wait, what did it rip?
Ooh.
Oh, the Caius got compulsed. How did
Compulse
Caius...
into Spirit Reaper?
How did Caius get compulsed again? Did they flip Raikou target the Caius and it...
Oh, and then they compulse it? That makes sense. Flip Raikou into normal summon Spirit Reaper is the plan? Yeah.
It just seems wrong to compulse your Caius there, though.
I mean, if he had plans for tribute fodder somehow.
But what could he have? Brain control. That's like it.
Cyber Dragon?
Do you side in Cyber Dragon versus Vayu? Yeah, it's a little iffy.
Plant build probably doesn't. BrainCon makes a lot of sense.
This tournament has a clear lack of Montage Dragon. True. I can't believe no one showed up with Montage. I gotta get Montage IRL. Gotta get that card while it's still cheap. Give me some nice ulties.
Is it about to spike?
I don't know. If Zuxit ever wins a tournament with Montage Dragon, then maybe.
I think Berserk Dragon has some definite applications.
Berserk's pretty cool also, yeah.
Yeah.
Although that card doesn't have an ultimate rare printing, so...
I'm not really a rarity person. I don't know which cards will skyrocket when they win and which ones won't.
See, I do. It's one of the benefits of being me.
The other benefit is that you're like the top player at market manipulation, probably so far.
Am I?
I don't think anyone else has made more cards like change in value in Edison, right?
Maybe Keegan has. Just with like videos.
Maybe.
Like Zeta, he was responsible for that one. And maybe the Gemini thing, although I guess that was someone else that topped of that, so he just kind of like covered it.
Right. Keegan sort of extends the...
But like Zeta was just Keegan, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't think there was someone else.
Yeah.
I think maybe. That was just like a YouTube video fueled buyout.
True. But I think like a lot of the buyouts that have happened have been somehow related to you or Raunok.
Yeah, Raunok definitely does. One day Sphere will be expensive.
I feel like he keeps using that to hide the other cards that he's going to skyrocket.
You got some kind of Raunok conspiracy theory, huh?
Yes.
The Sphere is actually a red herring. It's gonna be something else.
Right. I'm trying to figure out what he'll skyrocket next. I still don't know.
I'm trying to figure out what could be good. Neospatians could skyrocket technically, although, they have a lot of low rarity printings though. I think we could get Dark Creator kind of expensive. Although it has some reprints too. So maybe that deck does not have the potential to get anything bought out. I'd have to think about it.
Ava's the other one that Raunok keeps talking about getting bought out.
Which one?
Tiva?
Oh, that card. It's pronounced. Yeah, I don't believe in that one either. I believe in that one even less than Sphere. I believe in
Sphere more than it, for sure.
Sphere's at least a single print secret rare. I don't think Teva is.
I thought Teva was.
Is it?
I looked at it because I was curious, but...
This man is just getting his hand destroyed by Spirit Reaper.
Sniper!
Hold on, I gotta... Wait, why would I think the first thing that would come up would be a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
It's me when I type in dad.
It's a single print, but it's not. It's like a promo.
Oh, okay.
A secret rare from Raging Battle should be way harder to find than that. Spatians have nice ultras? There are ultras? I got those ulties. The Spatian ultis are actually already just skyrocketed. They're too expensive. They're too expensive to like go off because of collector's market or just the fact that they're GX ultis or something.
How do you ever win this from SK's perspective?
Lightning Vortex. Discard. Dandelion. And then top deck Caius.
And then Prey.
And then... Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot has got to go right here. You know, they could have... Brain Caius kind of helps. No, they just scoop. Okay.
Brain Sidra?
They had Brain.
Oh, they had the Brain. That might have been with the Caius then.
That was probably with the Caius. Makes sense why they compulsed, but then they got screwed over by the Spirit Reaper rip. All right,
yeah.
We got people
Reaper
left.
taking games.
Who do we want to watch? We can watch... We haven't watched Tegalic at all, so I guess we can go watch
What do they like to play?
I have no idea. I don't know who Tegalic is. Looks like they like to play Hero Frog. There's been so much Hero Frog in this event. Like, hold up.
Good deck. Fun deck.
It has to be the most represented deck, I think. Even above Blackwings.
That's wild. I've never seen it get most represented.
I'm pretty sure it's not. We can, like, look at some... We can look at the bracket and try to figure it out after this round's over real quick. Because we know there's a lot of people that entered this with Hero Frog. Yomero and Corinna both did. And then, like, Voldemort did. And it looks like Tegalic did. And Uh, we've seen like a bunch of people on it. I would have to look at try to remember all the names.
Like 6 out of 30,
I remember.
Was it?
In like rounds 2 and 3 or 1 through 3, we saw a bunch of mirrors between Hero Frog too. So it's just like there's at least like we've seen at least like 6 on stream by now.
Such a cool mirror though.
Maybe even more.
I love that mirror.
Maybe even more than that. Aqua Dolphin is played in Modern. Snack says it does nothing in Modern. It was in that Exodia deck. Although it generally doesn't do much in Modern. Anymore. In 2018, though, people were all over that card. But Aqua Dolphin actually isn't...
in the Take-A-Lick match?
Yeah, I am. Aqua Dolphin's not even the most expensive one. Dark Panther is... So I don't think it has anything to do with Modern. In fact, you would think Grand Ball should be the most expensive, but it's not.
It will be.
It will be? Maybe some... I don't know, actually. I don't know how much of it is actually driven by anything competitive. It might just be that they're... Yeah,
but he's so cool.
He is, indeed.
So I love opening up a new game and instantly seeing a floodgate.
Yeah, Heavy Storm would be good. Heavy Storm would be good. Come on.
Ludo went through Stardust and Thought Ruler already.
You know what? Thought Ruler is actually probably sometimes better against frogs if you don't have back row. It at least plays around.
I mean, also, once you've used up your Stardust, it makes sense.
Also, the Stardust is gone. Yeah, I don't know. Someone Thought Ruler, hit over a Monarch, and then you play around Econ Brain Control, discard traps. It's probably, like, fine.
This looks very rough for froggies.
Oh, yeah, it's very Jover. They won game 1, though, right? It looks like it.
It looks like it.
Sometimes this thing just lies, though. I don't know how to explain it.
I have not seen that yet. Sometimes I read it wrong, but I haven't seen it lie.
No, it's just straight up lied to me before. Why did he not Shura search? Is he out of targets? Holy God. He is out of targets. The Vayu's gone, all the Kalutes are gone, and Gale's gone. He's no...
Oh my God.
He's no Shura
what
targets.
A grind.
That's wild. Snack was talking about Brain, not Dolphin. Brain only does nothing when Snack draws it, so... The rest of us actually have fun with Brain Control.
I've been sarking for Brain so much lately. It's so broken.
Start battle phase. Is it legal to T-roar after the opponent's already attacked once? I feel like I've gotten in this argument. And
it's legal to, well,
I thought I knew.
There's no time between one attack and the next attack, but you could T-roar on like one battle step so that they can't declare a second attack.
What? I'm so okay, whatever.
So basically, once the damage step ends, you can immediately declare an attack. There's nothing in between.
Yeah, you have priority to attack again, because that's...
Yeah.
With Gadgetron, it's super funny, because once you attack, you just can't do anything ever
yes.
until you're done attacking with Gadgetrons.
Yeah, this is so Jover.
Here's how Tagalick can still win. Damage?
I mean, it's winnable, right? You flip like Pro Heavy, you activate Brain Con.
It would have to be something
summon a Caius.
Yeah, that would do it. That's about the only thing that would do
it. Yeah.
And I think the chances that Frog set a Pro Heavy is just so low.
For some reason, people don't like to do it. I love doing it because it's so funny.
They don't want to do it because they have a Treeborn in the graveyard. Also,
yeah, y'all are too Treeborn reliant.
Like, why would you put your heavy in danger when they have 4 back row right now, or 4 spell traps? Also, just like turns on Icarus for them.
Think about the content brain of it, though.
Okay, fine. We're tribute summoning. Do we have Boras left? We must have Boras left. We haven't seen a single Bora yet.
I feel like the back row is torrential. It's kind of seemed like that.
They're definitely bluffing, or that it might be. Now it's Regeki Break. Alright, you gotta hit the Sirocco, or you're just gonna...
Has he not found heroes? Oh, he has. It's just the oppression problem.
What is the other card that you pitched the Miracle, though?
So wait, he could have Miracle Fusioned there.
Yeah, he could just Miracle Chain Geki Break. Maybe he's waiting on something? No, I don't know. I gotta be honest. Bringing this back is kind of crazy because you died a Bora. Maybe he's got something to do with it.
You died at everything anyway. You also died at Icarus then.
I think Icarus would have been used by now.
Or you can't attack the Treeborn with the dupe out, but yeah.
Well, it's probably getting rugged. I sense a rug.
I mean, Icarus, right? Also possible.
No. There's no way.
Rug works.
They would have cleared this with Icarus a long time ago. I swear.
Not if they didn't.
Dyna Brain.
Okay, that does it.
Alright, going to game number 3 then.
Yeah.
Lovely. Hope the frog user has Mobius. Bro. I don't think so. What is the back row from...
Mobius would have been good there.
It would have been good. You know what? Storm would have been better, though.
True.
They clearly didn't have Judgment. Or they would have used it to...
Judgment's not real.
They'd have used it to win the game the previous turn. And Road doesn't work under oppression.
True.
So Storm would have absolutely soloed.
We could have had, like, Starlight Road plus MST. But that was a pretty quick siding. I feel like frogs often need time to side between games 2 and 3 because that's when you know your opponent's sideboard plan. And you have to actually like make the decisions on how best to optimize for it.
Well, that's great because
it seems like he was prepared for the oppression and everything then.
Means you can go into time even more because you spend more time siding.
True.
All right, we got a set pass. Not fantastic.
But if you just OTK them, you know, you won't go into time.
You just OTK them with your frog deck. It's possible.
Exactly. Draw Triple Miracle.
Don't even get me started on Triple Miracle.
Right. 1 second. My audio's a bit messed up right now. I'll be right back.
A Dupe and a Dream from Finn. Not to be confused with Fen. Totally different person. Alright, we got an Allure. I always hate watching my opponent resolve Allure. Just like, damn, they get to draw cards. I'm sad. Well, it is a dupe. Do they have the Kalut? Do they have the Kalut? No.
No.
No Kalut. And
usually
also,
you want to spend the Kalut here.
They have removed their dad from play. Pretty harsh.
I think you usually hold the Allure in situations like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're choosing between Dark Armed and nothing else, yeah, Dark Arm's kind of an important card. Dark Arm's actually pretty good. Fen, I support Carpath
especially
making
against frogs.
Neospatians worth more money because I have a first ed Hummingbird. Yeah, we aren't out here playing Dark Simorg though, so I don't know how much your Hummingbird's going to go up. I could side it for time. I've considered that. Also, it's really good versus burn.
There was that meme like hummingbird. What was it? Ancient Leaf deck. We were looking at for a second.
Maybe I should do a video on that one.
That would be a good video deck.
How many ways are there to gain? You can use like junk synchron to make.
That's very Icarusable. Yep.
Wow. Yeah. You get the Stratos search, I guess.
Upset with that as the frog player, yeah.
Still, it's kind of what they. It's kind of the best play they had there. Because now Blizzard is set up.
And now your Miracle is already set up.
Yeah, they could have a follow-up Miracle. I got First Ed Ulti Pesky Boy. I got all my Spacians in First Ed Ulti. They're special to me, so I'm glad I have those. Would
Your
never
second favorite Spacian.
Would never sell.
Obviously, favorite is Granmole.
Second favorite?
Yeah.
Dolphin.
Okay.
I swear Dolphin Effect comes up more than Panther Effect.
I swear Ludo heard you say Dolphin and immediately set everything in fear.
Yeah. Especially in the Frog matchup, I feel like that card's insane.
Yeah, I believe that. Hit the Fader especially.
Yeah, it means you can just always go for game, but you can just like rip. You can rip their Monarchs too if you have a big enough thing on the field, and then it's like their play is gone.
True.
I just like knowing the hand versus Frog, and like hand ripping I think is very good.
Mana Dust Shoot is a pretty insane position, but he is down 2 cards.
Plus you bring it in with Mind Crush and DDV, so you just always know everything in their hand. Glowmoss is the definitive least favorite, though. Screw that card.
I feel like you attack there, right? Because if they don't actually have another 2K defender, you're in a good position.
Glowmoss also sucks because it doesn't have an ulti printing. That's pretty lame.
Was the Ocean searched off of Stratos?
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
I hope.
So that has to be a 2K defender. Since the Ocean can wall the Dyna.
Would you just set Ocean, though? What if they draw Blackwing?
You'd set Ocean if you had nothing else that walled Dyna, I think.
Alright. I feel like they've voted for Alias. Does that mean Junk Synchron's in their hand already? Or do you think they decided it out? Or do you think they didn't play it?
Definitely implies one of those. I would side it out a lot of the time against Blackwings, especially when knowing they're on those oppressions.
If you see oppression, it's probably worth taking it out.
We didn't see deck dev, right?
No, but I feel like you have to assume. Am I an old rarity purist? I have the Ultra Convert contacts.
Takes the Ocean.
But usually I like old rarities. Scarab is the true worst one? Nah, Scarab's based. You can build the insect version with him.
Ooh, yeah, that's fun.
You summon Doomdozer by banishing 2 Scarabs that you sent off Convert contact.
I love Verdant Sanctuary too.
Alright, we got a Miracle Fusion. Is there an Oppression? There is. Is there a Typhoon? No. Is there a Heavy Storm?
Let's that go. Heavy
simply does not go wrong here.
People wonder whether or not you should keep in Oppression against frogs, and I think unless you're against pure Frog Monarch, you definitely do.
It's like decent.
It just wins games sometimes, and often all you need is to negate one thing.
Yeah. It's good at stopping Miracle, good at stopping Junk, I guess. Ever seen Neospace Connector? I know what Neospace Connector does. I wish we had an Edison. I could just summon Grandmal from my deck.
Ooh.
Alright, we got a Caius.
Doesn't it summon him in defense?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh my god.
It would still be good, though,
plus
right?
oppression, beautiful combination.
Isn't it just like an 1800 also? How big is Neospace Connector? There's no... It could toolbox out Grandmal or Dolphin or Panther. That's like... And it's just like a plus... It's just like a diva. That'd be absolutely insane.
It's like 800 attack.
I forget how big Connector is.
The one that searches Neospace is 1800.
That's Pathfinder, right?
Neospace Pathfinder?
Yeah.
I don't know. Could be.
I'm a Neospace expert, and I'm telling you.
Gemini Spark in Frog Hero.
No, it's just over. That was a game. All right. That should be
that was just a set determined by floodgates.
You gotta love it. We got Yondeime James Arc. We got Carl White. Two pretty good matches outstanding.
Is James Arc on Fish?
He's on Diva Hero.
Oh, lame.
We can watch that, I guess. He's been playing the deck on the ladder lately. Ooh, rough spot for James here.
3 Miracle gone.
3 Miracle? How does he win?
And 1 card.
How does he win? Imagine if this one card was Bubble Man.
Sometimes they run Dark Armed.
I think they usually run Dark Arm. But Dark Arm's not live. And you're down like 3 cards. Not looking good for James. I don't see how he wins this.
Against another Blackwing deck.
Yeah, I'm going to have to make a chart. We're going to figure this out.
Of how many there are of each.
I think the Blackwing players are performing better than the Frog players. Maybe a little bit. Yeah,
I think that matchup is slightly Blackwing favored if they're siding correctly.
I think like 55% maybe at most.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment.
That's actually pretty high for Edison format, though. I don't know. Maybe that's even too much. Maybe it's like 52-48 or 53-47.
I think that's super high for Edison.
It's pretty high for a deck that I wouldn't consider to really counter the other one that much. Time? When is time? I don't know. I never check that until it's time. Time is in 3 minutes. Oh, we're at time right now. We are in time, baby. James is on 1,800 life points. He has a Gores. I don't know how you possibly win.
Gores aggro into top deck Dad.
Gores beat down, and then they out the Gores, and then you draw Dad, and then yeah, that's like the only way. That's how it goes. All right, we gotta keep count here. So this is 1 Blackwing. Yondeime.
Holy shit! There's so many people watching. 41.
Then Ludo was also playing Blackwings, and so was the other Italian dude. 42 watch. It's the only match left.
Oh, I see.
So
okay.
Then Frog.
I was gonna say that's like full tournaments watching this one game.
Was Callum playing Frogs, or am I thinking of? No, he was playing Vayu. No, that was just a whole different match.
Yeah.
Corinna Yomero. 10FD. I can watch back the stream on my phone and figure out who's playing what.
Gotta watch your own channel.
I watch my own channel. My content is that good.
Games are on the upstart. I think that's getting more normal in Diva Hero, but I'm not sure.
Really? I haven't seen it much at all. Then again, I haven't seen much Diva Hero outside of just a True Hero, so...
I feel like it makes a lot of sense in Diva Hero, though. Does a True Hero not run it?
I don't think he does.
Interesting.
Oh, Cam was playing Hero Frogs as well.
So many.
It's definitely Hero Frogs and Black.
Oh my God.
DDV on the Gores. That's so freaking dumb. Oh man.
Plus, he can go into like Android and game life.
I hate Tom Brady. I hate Tom Brady's playing Hero Frogs.
I mean, maybe you go Cataster to play around the top deck Diva, but like.
Nah. Okay, we're not doing that. Dad is or bust. Come on. Come on, James. I know you have it. Malicious. GG. All right. That's the end of that.
Yeah.
Let me look at the bracket, try to figure it out here. What was Obito playing? He was playing Blackwing. Well, let's look at the standings.
There are 2 decks in Edison format: Blackwing and Hero Frog, and that's it.
That's what I'm learning from this tournament. Ghost Rider's on Turbo. What was Tegalik playing? Do we even remember? Chill Phil's playing Blackwing.
Was that Blackwing too?
I don't remember what Tegalik
I don't remember.
Playing. Yeah.
I can barely remember what people were playing when we get into siding, much less after the match.
Obito, Yomero, Razor Smoker, Mr. Sippy, Freya. Do I know any of these? Carl White's not playing either one. Ronak was probably... I'm just going to assume was playing Frogs. Hold on. I didn't see him.
I'm sure he was. That's all he ever plays.
Alright, let's... Hold on, the bracket's not updated yet, is it? Let me make sure the next pairings haven't been posted. Yeah, okay. We have time. I'm going to watch back the stream. We're going to figure this out. We're going to determine conclusively. We're going to determine conclusively who's playing what. Or, like, semi-conclusively, not exactly. Alright, that was Turna. No, wait. Some random dude was playing Blackwings and he got owned by Ghost Rider. Okay. Then...
What died?
Huh?
As is saying it'll take a few minutes to reboot it.
Great, we get to wait some more. Oh, that guy, Karina played like a frog mirror at one point. I think. Maybe I'm thinking of that wrong.
I've already put out an expectation of like what's going to top, what's going to win, right?
No, I just need to know. Oh, that guy's playing zombies. Cogpie was playing Blackwings. Yeah, okay, we saw that one.
Back at some of these replays, if you're looking for something to have in the background.
No, this is more important.
This, FYI, is the mindset needed to deck build, in my opinion.
What is?
No. This is more important. Ignore that. We have to tunnel. We have to dive deeper.
Oh, okay. Yeah, probably. That's just Callum versus... Yeah, we watched that one. Then we watched this latest one. Who was playing Hero Frog in the match we just watched?
Oh, man.
Oh, Tegalik is playing Hero Frog. Okay. According to my calculations, we have 7 Frog players and 7 Blackwing players confirmed so far. So it's actually...
Ooh.
It's a dead heat.
High game.
Dang, that's a lot, though.
Which do you expect to get more tops?
I think the Frog players are doing worse right now. Let me look at this.
Yeah, I feel like Blackwing has the advantage in that even split meta, so I'm going with them too.
Top 2 are both playing Blackwings right now. I forget what. Cogpie was playing Blackwings as well. Ghost Rider's playing Dragon Turbo. That's Hero Frog. Phil is also Blackwing. It's probably Vayu. I don't know what Icarus is playing. So we got 3 Blackwings in the top 8 right now, and only 1 Frog. And I know for a fact, at least like 2 of the Frog players just scrubbed out. Ronak and Voldemort did not have a good day. How's our teammates doing?
Ronak really has the like full spectrum of either scrubbing out or like topping, and no in between. It feels like.
Gia is 3-1. Hold on, let's check in on Yo_Mero. He's 2-2. Technically still possible. Is Corinna dead? Who's messaging me? Why can't I find Corinna anymore?
You may have dropped.
No, but even if she dropped, we should be able to find her. It would just be one of these names with an X through it. Oh, it's because it's Chorina. God, that's dumb. Okay. She's also 2-2. So her and Yomera are 2-2, and Gia is 3-1. That's what we're looking at in terms of the crows.
I see. Okay. Okay.
We have potential. We have the possibility of liftoff.
I believe in the crows.
The X2s are going to be hard. There's like a chance you can get in, but I don't think there's going to be many X2s. Gia has a good shot if she keeps winning. She's X1.
We could watch a crow next.
I think we've seen them all already, but we can rewatch.
We have? Okay.
No, we can just watch one if they have a cool opponent or something. We've pretty much seen everyone whose name I remember. So, like, might as well just watch whoever we want now. As soon as whatever is wrong with the bot gets fixed. Yeah, I don't think... It feels just, like, overwhelmingly Blackwings Frogs so far, though. There's been, like, some Vayu, some Hero Beat, some Zombie, one Quick Draw, and then one Dragon Turbo, and that's, like, it. So pretty much very competitive decks only. Someone says bot died might be a wait. Tega is on Frog. These are old comments.
Seems like we've got a couple minutes to go before that's back up again. And while we're waiting,
I could eat.
Time to chill. I just started up my own YouTube channel. Come over there.
Yeah, everyone go subscribe to Dimitri.
Ribbit Ruler's run.
He's got all of his Ribbit Ruler matches on there. Very insightful, very cool commentary. You should check him out.
It's Dimitri YGO on YouTube.
Yeah. Dang. We're well over 4K subscribers now. Streaming is just so good for attention.
Has it really been booming you fast? That's great.
We started about 3990 and we're at 4012 now, so.
Oh, so like during this stream you hit it.
Yeah, we hit it
Congrats.
We were pretty much guaranteed to hit it, I think. So, but yeah, thanks. We got crazy views on this stream actually. We've been at like 250 the whole time at this point.
Nice.
It's like double what I ever got before on any stream, I'm pretty sure. Pretty crazy. I mean,
yeah, World Championship kind of vibe, like the invitational tournaments, those are
I guess
cream of the crop.
People tune in for World Championship. Very beneficial to me that there's 2 of them. Because that means I get to play in one and then top in that one and get attention for that, and then I get to commentate and stream the other one and get all the views for that. So
and yeah, that's great.
Best of both worlds. All of the benefits.
This is why we need even more championships.
We need more drama and more fragmentation of the community.
Yes. We should start inter-crow fighting so that we can get more crow-related tournaments going.
The Crow World Championship. Yeah, I don't think so. I think 2 is...
What drama can we start? Kuraz is a bad card.
How dare you?
Was that too far? I'm sorry, that was probably too far.
How dare you insult my boy? What's your opinion on Gold Sark and Chaos Fairies? Sounds too slow to me.
I was just testing that.
It could turn on dim
I
out,
think it's fun to just have 3 copies of BrainCon in that deck.
BrainCon is super good in that deck. That is fair. Let's see. You can, like, kind of search for stuff with dim out, I guess. Like, I don't know, though.
Yeah, so the other thing is the
that's also a neg.
Into add back Christia all in one turn.
So you can just add any monster from your deck to your hand, but you also go -1 to do it, so...
If it's Christia, not really.
Well, if it's Christia, you get it back. But, like, then it's just like, why aren't you playing Gold Sark and normal fairies just to do the same play? And I feel like the answer is that fairies just can't really afford to play Gold Sark. You need all your cards, like, right away.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of card activity. That's the rough part of it, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. The only deck I play in Gold Sark is this one. I played in the Moja Cat deck. It's been killing in that deck.
Ooh, for the monk searching?
Yeah, you just get like Monk or Cold Wave or even Avarice if you already have your plays, you know.
Yes.
Feels super nice. Loop. And it's just another spell you could pitch. It does like a lot of cool things. So I like it in there. I like the Moja deck a lot. Very fun. And there was like a
deck I want to look into because I feel like it's an underrated form of cat.
The Moja one. Yeah, I think it is pretty It doesn't really feel to me any worse than any other version of cat I've played. In fact, it actually...
They're all pretty equally mid.
It actually feels better to me than some versions of cat that I've played. So. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the only giant rat deck I've ever really made work, I feel.
So, you had giant rat in your original KFC deck, right?
Yeah, but we never...
Do you think it's not worth it there?
No, I don't play it in KFC at all anymore. I haven't played in KFC in some time. I just played, like...
Yeah.
I think my monsters are Kuraz, Debris, Gadgetron, Trag, Card Trooper, Granville, Dandelion, Reaper, Raikou, one Raikou, because I play Minecon, and Snowman Eaters. That's just it. It's the monster lineup at the moment.
Unfortunate. I really liked the Giant Rat package. I think that's one of the coolest recruiter engines, and it was so much cooler when you had the Minefield Driller too.
Yeah, I mean, I could put it back in. It probably wouldn't change too much, but... Kuraz has been one of my favorite cards ever. I'm glad it's finally getting a bit of niche play. Yeah, I don't really play it too much anymore, though.
I mean, it had a window where it was actually, like, mainstream, right? When the Monarchs, like, Domain Monarchs or something were a thing. I didn't play then, but...
In 2016, yeah, it was pretty good then. Just like part of your plus engine. Oh, we've got up matchups posted. All right, which crow has the coolest? Gia versus Ghost Rider. Actually, that Gia's just gonna get trashed by Dragon Turbo, I think.
What's Gia on?
She's on Christia Sworn. Where's Corinna? Corinna versus Ray Saber. We haven't watched Ray Saber yet. We could watch that instead.
Does Christia Sworn really lose to Dragon Turbo? I feel like they're both the same style, and Christia Sworn has more... Oh, Drago.
No, Drago messes you up bad. Drago messes you up bad. Oh, where's Corinna? Corinna, where are you? Why are you away? Or whatever the gray online dot means. Get in here. You gotta play Ray Saber. Give me content. Dragon Turbo winning the event. I think I did predict Dragon Turbo would win. I might have said that it was between that and Vayu, but I think I was most confident that Turbo would win in the prediction video, if I remember.
I think Turbo or Blackwings feels most likely to me.
Why Blackwing over Vayu? Just because there's more of it?
Yeah, also high frog count. It has a much better frog matchup.
Frogs everywhere, yeah. I could see it.
And a better Dragon Turbo matchup. So if they meet in finals, I think Blackwing is favored.
What are the...
Karina's in.
Are there any Vayu players even doing well right now?
Karina facing frogs? Are we on a frog meter?
Wait, that's another frog player that we didn't know about.
Based.
Hold on, add it to the count.
Okay, we got a turn 1 Gores from Karina.
Ray Saber. That puts us to 8 frog players and 7 Blackwing players. Frogs takes the lead for representation. Fader.
Oh my god.
Who would
Gores
win?
Into Fader.
The Fady boy.
It's a very early Fader. I feel like they probably have like 2 Faders in hand, or they got sub and want to make a big board or something.
Maybe they just felt like summoning Battle Fader. Maybe they have sub. Yeah, that could be.
Lad?
No, please.
I mean, if they're on the Mausoleum Frogs?
I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of people not named Ronak playing that build. Was Ronak playing that build this tournament? We didn't see him at all.
In Rulers, he was playing Prime Material in Mausoleum, in like Garden Frog.
How come there are 2 world championships for Edison? Do not ask. Don't ask.
Turns out anyone can make a world championship.
There are 2. We'll just say that. Format Library just hosts their own for reasons.
Alright, this is where you hit the honest.
This is where Tragodia would be insane. No. Gotta get Karina to put Tragodia in here. What's she thinking?
I'm still not a Trag fan in Frogs.
The world is flat and we need one for each side. Good point. Super blah.
I'm surprised they didn't summon the swap main 1 and get the extra 1k damage.
I'm also surprised by that. That seems like a sensible thing to do.
There's not really a world in which they don't bounce the Ryza, and it doesn't really telegraph anything.
Telegraphs that they're going to swap bounce the Ryza in main 2.
Right, but that doesn't matter for whether or not the opponent drags you. Yeah.
There's allegedly a chain burn deck in this tournament, by the way. I haven't seen who it is yet, but people keep talking about it.
Deep coming in.
You quit in 2015?
This is another time. Didn't he have...
2015's a decent
I feel like he
quit.
probably had lethal right there.
I think the year I quit in was even better, though. 2018. That's got to be, like, the #1 best quitting year. Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely had some way of getting to lethal there and just didn't take it.
Through Fader? Or...
No, not through Fader, but, like,
wasn't Fader.
He didn't know about a Fader.
They always have Fader. They have Fader until...
Right after they've used Gores.
It's Schrodinger's Fader until you've summoned Aqua Dolphin and checked.
And this is why Frogs need to main deck Aqua Dolphin.
Alright, Alvarado is the one playing Chainburn, which makes sense because we haven't watched them yet. How are they doing?
Given it's a Blackwing heavy tournament, probably bad.
They're 2-2.
Okay.
Unlikely to top, but I guess theoretically may be possible somehow. We're going to banish the swap. We're going to hit over the Fader.
Interesting.
What round is this? This is round 5. So there should be one more to go after this, and then I don't know how it's being handled from that point. We got a Typhoon.
This is kind of a rough matchup to have Ryza.
Typhoon hits the Econ.
So doing that in main 1 is kind of a mistake in case there's some way that it outs the Treeborn?
No, they did it in the standby.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. Should they have changed? Should Corona have changed the Econ to take the Treeborn?
Not with another Treeborn engrave, no.
How does Corinna not have a Treeborn yet?
Skill issue.
Skill issue? Okay. Is that what... I remember last time we watched Corinna play, she went like an entire game without getting to Treeborn. It was so sad. I quit as soon as Mermails took over in 2013. That's a little early to quit. There was still some good Yu-Gi-Oh! To be played.
Yeah, setting an econ in the back row is definitely a rough sign. Yeah. And now setting another card after having set econ and not drawing anything new.
We're going to bounce our Ryza. We're going to bounce the Ryza. Oh, we're actually just going to use the first effect first.
I mean, there's no new back row, so I guess they could send a Torrential now.
It's game one in a way.
But... I don't know why they're thinking here. You just summon the Ryza. You don't need to check for Solemn here. Everyone knows you're hitting the monster.
Ryza the back row. Coward. Alright. Well, that was rough. That was rough indeed. I quit when I spent 500 euros to get Pepe and the emergency banded in 3 weeks. That was a dick move by Konami.
Yeah. Maybe they should just balance things before they come out.
That's also a thought. What cards were expensive in Pepe? I don't know. Probably all of them. Luster Pendulum was an ultra, right? Or I don't remember. I don't remember what rarity anything was in that time period. Pensork was a secret, that makes sense. And then the Solemn Trap's a secret. Cyber Dragon Infinity's a secret. Someone says Pepe was 1k, I could see that. Except for the guy just said they spent 500 euros, but maybe they already had some cards.
But that's euros, so like...
Yeah, they're basically worth $50, right? Or no, they're worth...
That's how math works.
They're worth double a dollar. They're not worth double a dollar, though. They're worth like 1 point... Well, it depends on what point in history we're looking at.
Yeah, I remember them being like 1.8 at some point. I don't remember.
That's like as high as it ever got, though. As low as it ever got was a little under. And then usually it's like a bit more. Frogs are so overrated. We have a frog hater in the chat.
Oh, ban them.
Necros format, ideal quitting moment. Necros format was a good quitting moment. I agree with that.
Will Corinna write out the hand for us? Yes. Nice. Rhoda Sark Solex swap dupe.
I never write the hand.
I love Sark.
What? It's a good thing she just saw the whole hand. Alright, we got a Sark. Yeah. Necros format was my third and last time quitting.
What do you Sark for here?
Brain control.
So it could just be a Monarch, potentially. You don't really want Brain because you have Solex and nothing to
do they not have
use it for. Sub is a decent one.
Just hope you draw a Caius. Sub is good. I think you could do that.
I think I would go for either Sub or like Caius.
Full power Pepe was the time to dip out.
Vanities before Caius.
We've established full power Pepe lasted less than a month though, so I don't know. I don't know if that was really the time to quit. Because the format...
Yeah, you can't afford to attack there.
The format after Pepe was pretty good. If I remember. Well, actually, the format after Monarch was pretty good. Well, the Vanities Fiend minigame has begun.
This is why grabbing Vanities was also better than grabbing Caius, is so that you can do Solex on their Vanities pretty safely.
Rhoda for Junk Synchron.
That makes sense. Deck bin?
Just to thin the deck. Neos Alias. Search Substitute, see if she notices.
I don't think you even want Substitute.
It won't do anything, unfortunately, because there's vanities. No, wait. Search Substitute.
I think
see if she notices,
some
and then
the alias was a mistake.
Probably
because now they can do the Soul X Caius.
There's no reason to play into the Soul X Caius, which now we're gonna banish the alias to keep Miracle dead. Maybe it just doesn't matter. I don't know.
I mean, maybe Karina is hoping this happens because she has a plan for like cracking back against it, but
could be. Could very well be the case.
Like if it's Caius plus special swap.
Alright, Substitute.
No. So normally in this kind of situation, you end on hard dupe block and you leave one swap frog in deck and that's it.
I remember in War League.
This is suspicious.
Masha says in War League someone searched sub off dupe and no one noticed. It's a War League moment.
I feel like
that's crazy.
Sided out the dupes.
I feel like there's no way you accidentally search sub off dupe, right? That just had to be cheating. There's no way.
If you're thinking a line that gets to sub somehow, I can see like convoluting the order, mixing it up. But yeah, that's just
there's like you never ever
immediately after adding it.
There's no way, right? I call shenanigans on that one.
Okay, it seems like Karina's had a rough draw here. I feel like summoning the alias was definitely
War League had those wacky things every week. Wow. That's neat. Someone always screws something up with the game state. Some people forget sub isn't a frog. Yeah, like randos on DB forget sub isn't a frog. I just War League players
in the World Champ event. That's a rough place to forget it for sure.
They should make Armory Arm. Oh my god, yes. Yes.
Yo.
They actually did it. Wait. Okay.
This is dangerous.
Why did we equip it? If they summon Colossal, Karina could burn herself to death.
Does Gorus miss timing on the burn damage?
Why would it miss timing?
If Armory Arms chain like 2?
Is Armory Arms like never chain like 2 though? I guess if they hit into it, it could. So it's just
right. Dupe is optional. Armory Arms mandatory. So yeah.
Let me think if there's a way to make. If you hit into Armory Arm with like a Sangan, I guess then it would be chain
right.
link.
That would make it work.
Otherwise, it'll always be chain link 1.
Okay, actually though, hitting into the Gores, triggering Armory Arm, and then triggering hitting into the Caius, triggering Armory Arm, and then triggering your Gores off that would be so funny of a way to win here.
But how would you? They're not low enough though, right?
Not quite.
Well, the Caius just gets deprisoned. Karina and Yomero were both on the deprison, which we referred to as.
I really liked it in Frogs, especially when you're expecting things like Vanity's Fiend. Yeah. Yeah, I'm expecting a bunch of slow play from Karina in the like setting monsters sense.
Is that another junk sync run? It'd be pretty crazy. You could use swap to bounce the Ryza even though it's negated by the junk sync run. Very funny.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Creative
swap bouncing with junk is so common. Yeah. It's actually really easy to forget that you don't get the extra normal summon in that.
Yeah. People always forget that dupe doesn't work if its other effect doesn't work.
True. That one too.
That's mainly because people just don't remember it was summoned by Junk, I think.
Triple Junk Synchron.
They have embraced the Junk. Is this just like the Corinna build?
I thought they were on...
They're on Sarks and
Stratos
Junk
game
Synchron.
one.
Were they on Stratos? I don't remember that. They're definitely on Gold
Could be
Sarks
wrong.
and Triple Junk.
Yeah, that's a very January build of them. January 2023 build.
Yeah, it's like what Corinna brought to DDV 3.
Adding back the Treeborn there is a little dangerous.
Yeah, the Rise is getting bounced.
Yep.
Carpath the Storm Monarch Blue, your hair. Wait, which? Oh, Ryza, okay.
And there's no reason to make anything here, I think. I'm pretty sure just leaving the 3 monsters is probably the way to go.
They're synchroing, buddy. What do they make? They make a 7? The hell's 7? We're just AFD in defense mode. Alright.
Right.
This seems like it was not worth it.
They can't, like, vanities you because you have 3 monsters, so you can just tribute over one with the Ryza you have. So it doesn't protect you against that.
It's AFD in defense mode. It doesn't do anything in this matchup. Like, oh man.
I mean, maybe they are on the field spell build and they're planning on a Hop Gear Town
Junk?
play.
It'd be cool if Junk could make 7s.
It can decently well.
But like the default play just makes a 6 or a 5.
Yeah, but you only need like one
You need,
extra
like a swap.
frog.
It'd be a lot better if you could just... The field spell version with Junk would be nuts if you could just like make a 7 with Junk by itself.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, we're now beating
This
them
is
down.
so strange.
We're doing AFD beatdown.
Right, what was the point of AFD in defense if it's just going to become AFD in attack?
Ray Saber, what are we doing? We're just hitting in with Ancient Fairy for some reason.
Oh, Karina's gone to Maine. That's how you know they've lost. When you're not thinking in standby, if you can win here, you've got a rough hand for sure.
She's got 6 cards, though. 7 cards.
Right. Having a back row plus that means...
Maybe her back row is just like a T-Roar, and that's why she went straight to Bane.
I mean, we know there's 3 swaps in there. And the Treeborn, right? So we know 4 of them.
Vanities, Fiend.
Mm.
Okay.
Wow.
It worked. It worked! Junk Synchron comes to hand. Here's where you should have started for BrainCon. Solex. It could just be a... I have no clue. Oh, she does main torrent. Or is this is post-board? Never mind. That's a pretty good torrential.
Is this post-board?
Yeah, this is post-board.
Yeah, it is.
Corinna got owned the game 1 a little bit.
Ryza post-board is definitely suspect, in my opinion.
Think you should just take it out for vanities?
Yeah, usually that's what you do.
We got a Miracle. What is that? Is that...
Given the back row didn't stop the vanities.
Maybe it's the other torrential and they didn't want to use it yet. Or it's like their torrential, you know.
I don't know. I guess they needed the opponent to have tribute fodder then, but I don't see that.
Maybe it's some miracle. Maybe they just like didn't want to use this yet. Okay, that makes sense.
Makes a lot of sense.
Makes sense why that wasn't used when Vanities was on the board. Just play Debris Dragon if you want 1 card AFD for field spell.
You clear 2 because you're always going to be able to.
Yeah, you could just play
clear
Debris
the
Dragon
whole board with your Ab-Zero.
But the thing about Junk is that it would give you other options if you didn't want to make the AFD play, but it could also make the AFD play. So that's why it would be optimal.
Not clearing tokens. What does this mean?
What happened? What? They didn't kill a token. Just didn't want to give him the +1 with the Junk. I don't know.
Maybe.
All right, is this where you summon Thought Ruler and hit over that
I guess
that
they
absolute
have
zero.
potentially a way to out
Oh
all
wait,
tokens
we can't
at
make
once.
thought ruler. We have to go 7 or 6. Uraquizos over the Treeborn. Yes! Yes!
Yeah, it's not lethal.
It's not, but it's
but
like
it lets you
no more brain combo.
threaten like Caius lethal.
Yeah, and that. Soul release. Okay.
That doesn't matter at all right now, I think.
The Treeborns are gone. Well, they could. I don't know. You just
No,
need to
because
like.
we know to swap in Karina's hand, right? So they already have a free special, and they already have the Ab-Zero. I actually think he chose the wrong targets. I think you have to banish the Substitodes so that you can't tribute Ab-Zero for cost off a junk play.
I don't know if you want to do that.
Unlikely to come up because there would need to be a frog in deck for that to happen, but it's more possible than the swap mattering at this point, I think.
I think you just need to like live a turn and then Caius for lethal. It's basically. Well, we don't know what they have. But there are 2 Caius left, and we're halfway through the deck, so it could happen anytime.
So, if they have Caius, I don't hate it.
If they don't, I kind of do hate it. Because I feel like you should have just Black Rosed into Soul Release. And then you would essentially...
I agree.
In terms of card advantage, it's a better play.
Card advantage isn't real when both players are this low on life, though.
Yeah, but... The card advantage in this case is an Ab-Zero, so... You still have to get rid of it. And the thing you get rid of it with is also just going to die, so...
Right, so board position-wise, this is rough. Okay, that's very rough. Oh, okay, that's not rough.
Well, you need Fader or you're dead. Okay, they're dead.
No, it pierces through the token.
It was not lethal through the token.
Oh, right. They were on enough. Yeah. You're right. Fader would have worked.
Tragodia also would have worked.
Karina may have been looking for a way to make that lethal through Fader.
I don't see how you do that. Switch the token and make the Ab-Zero big enough, maybe, but you would have to get to like 4K Ab-Zero there. I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, it was only 3K.
Shit.
The other way is like attack into something, econ take it, and then redeclare direct to play around Fader, kind of a play. But I don't see a way to do that either.
Nah, yeah. Alright, game 3. Love the speed of Edison.
It's a good pace.
It's a nice balance, I think. It's
yeah, I agree.
Decks are simultaneously fast, but also games can still go super long.
It has that range from games that are too fast to games that are too long, which means that like
most of them are 90%
fine. 90% of the games cover the good range.
Yeah. How do we evaluate the pace of games in Modern? Is it like...
That's very easy. You look at the Modern game, you're like, damn, that's crazy. And then you look back at the Edison game and pay attention.
Is it like... Because Modern games can take a long-ass time, but it's like...
Takes the Substitoad.
It's like 3 turns, actually, just every time, so...
He takes the Substitoad. I don't think you're afraid of sub at all in that hand.
Vanity's
Fiend.
Fiend.
So I don't quite get that play.
Man, poor Karina got turn 1 shooted.
And then the other aspect of it is Karina not attacking the set monsters, of course, the right way to play it, because you're only expecting Duper Treeborn, and neither of them are worth hitting.
Karina's just going to get soloed by Vanity's Fiend, actually. Oh, man. It's a
She
sucky
plays
game.
a lot of cards she can top into, but very potentially.
She got to do it right now, though.
I mean, sometimes they go first. They have Dust Shoot Vanities.
Yeah, not looking too good. Not look set pass. Okay.
Yeah, I think the setting blockers came a turn too late. I feel like once Vanities hits and you don't have outs, you have to be as conservative as possible with life points.
We're going for game here. D-Prison.
D-Prison.
That was a good draw.
Nice.
Nice one.
Yeah, it's just another way to have more Vanities outs in decks.
Now the issue is you're on 1900 life points, though. Not good.
Sure.
You die to everything.
Okay.
Let's get T-Roared.
This is a rare case where
All right,
Ryza is better than Caius.
We're just dead here, right? We're just dead. No? Holy... No. They don't have
Okay, junk into defense into tribute it for a Monarch would have been so funny.
that,
a little bait.
That would have been an absolute troll move. That's crazy. They didn't have, like, a BrainCon, an Econ, or a Monarch at all there. None of them. Karina was dead to so many things, and they just didn't have it.
Would have had Caius and just not wanted to waste it.
Wasted going for game. Yeah, why would we do that?
I mean, you know about a Gorz in hand, and so that would block the game.
Oh, yeah. Dust Shoot Lamau. Alright, we're going to Synchro. Magical Android time.
Android?
We need to start gaining life. We just pass. Gain 600. I guess she's just dead to Gorz. They don't have Treeborn yet. They need to have a Treeborn. Treeborn is important.
Yeah, Karina having the Treeborn, having the gaining life, having the Gorz in hand means her long-term prospects are great right here. But
on the other hand, you just randomly die to anything.
Yep. Even the sub just came for the first time. It's probably off the top. Right? So, expecting no econ or anything right now.
She has another junk? Oh no, she brained the first one. Okay.
Yeah.
If she had just set one defender earlier, she would not be in this weird range where Gorz can't drop. Like, ever.
Right, and she had a Treeborn in hand, right? That she could have set earlier.
I don't know. This Vanities is pretty good, though.
Yeah, this is amazing. This insulates you from Econ or BrainCon from being dead. It's still a pretty harsh minus. And you're getting to gain this important life back.
We're almost back into Gorz range here. Nope. Karina just wins. That's crazy.
Wow.
That's a crazy
makes the comeback.
Crazy comeback.
Very well played there, I think.
Alright, who we got still? Who do we got still? We have... I'm gonna have to watch a match that's not a Frog Mirror real quick. We could watch We haven't watched Mr. Sippy either, actually. We could watch Yomero. Wait, who was it? Someone told me someone was playing frogs, and I forgot to write it down, I think. Or maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm forgetting that.
No.
Yomero... Mr. Sippy is playing Diva Hero Beat, it looks like. I think this is the first Diva Hero Beat we've seen, actually. The last one we saw was Crystal Seer.
Oh.
Yeah.
How'd that one do?
I forget. I think it lost to Vayu. I think that's what happened.
You cursed me, and now I'm getting the glitch. What game are they on? It doesn't say at all for me.
I think that means we're on game 1. Well, I don't know, actually. It should say 000.
But okay. Right.
Yeah. Also, Super Poly means we can't be on game 1.
Super Poly, which is kind of, not game 1.
I don't know what game we're on then. It just doesn't say.
Also, my body is not a game 1 tech.
You never know with Yomero.
I think his frog builds have been pretty normal.
How dare you call him normal? Oops.
No comment.
Miracle Fusion. Alright, do we banish the Ab-Zero or do we summon another one?
No, you just summon another.
Yeah, always summon another. Always summon
Torrential
another.
goes hard.
Torrential and Mirror are both out. They must have roads set. There's no way they would do this.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people don't expect frogs to have any sort of back. Don't you want to deprison the second one instead of the first?
No. You want to take that damage.
I feel like that telegraphs 2 deprisons. Yeah. Yep.
See, this way you added both Ab-Zeros. Way better than your stupid plan, Dimitri.
No, I'm saying you only have one.
Let's say hypothetically. They would have lost to Judgment there. Actually would have just lost to Judgment. That is the thing, though.
Yeah. But we knew they were on road, so Judgment's not real.
But they could have Judgment and road.
Also, it's 2 cards against 6 now, so
There's
no
no
Judgment ends up massively Yomero favored here.
Well, we know there's no Judgment.
Okay.
Alright, we're Kaiusing the back row.
Mobius here, you target only 1, right?
This is the second time I've seen Yomero Kaius a back row today, and it worked. He got lucky again.
I think it's definitely right there. You want to put pressure on. You're so low on life, you could get sacked. You don't want that.
There's no... Is there a third mirror? Oh, there's more miracles to come. Okay. That's like the only thing you die to. They have a 1 in 11 chance.
The thing with Kaiusing a back row is you have to be ready for it to be a 1-for-1, basically.
Yeah. Oh my god, the 9%
See?
chance of Miracle Fusion. You better have Fader, Yomero, or I'm gonna be sad.
There's a world in which Set Kaius was right to play around that.
We haven't seen Fader yet. Maybe he has it. Oh no.
No.
Yomero, no. He's out. He's dead.
Oh my god.
That's so sad. He lost to the 9% chance of Miracle Fusion top deck.
Damn.
Alright,
That's wild. There's also... Oh, there was the Starlight Road that back there. Yeah.
We can watch Freya just because she's playing Quick Draw.
I have not seen Quick Draw play in a long time.
Freya topped the last EWCQ with it, and therefore qualified for this event, and therefore is playing it in this event. We got a Solex. Solex Vanities. I feel like we're still in the frog mirror. What's going on?
Vanities versus Vanities. I mean, Quick Draw is basically frogs, but without all the good parts.
Without all the frogs?
Yeah.
It's frogs, but no frogs, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. And so much more weakness to, like, Vanities type things. Anything that deals with drill well.
I do not think that Quick Draw is weaker to Vanities than frogs.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, it's worth bringing in, for sure, but... Alright, we're just setting a lone fire. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, so this is the kind of play I was talking about Corinna making, was just set something against the Vanities to save the life points a little bit.
Well, it didn't end up mattering because Corinna is amazing and she won anyway.
True. All planned, all calculated.
Freya has 6 cards. You would think that one would do something.
And 5 of which don't deal with Vanities.
That's called a good hand right there, because one of them does.
Called an average Quick Draw hand right there. Oh, is this an Avarice play? This is definitely an Avarice play.
You only need one to deal with vanities. Alright, we put it all back. Frog player could have Crow easily.
Was I Hate Tom Brady on your list of frog players, by the way?
Yeah, they were. We're still at 8 frog players, 7 Blackwing players, as far as we know.
You can add in Freya. She's on Treeborn, that counts.
That does not count, let's be clear. Wasn't Freya playing Quick Draw and Rulers too? Yes, I think she bubbled with Quick Draw and Rulers.
Sounds about right. You would know the bubbles better, though.
I did the Bubble 8 video. The Bubble 8 deck lists. Attention for those poor souls who bubbled.
What a rough life.
Couldn't be me. Actually, that's not true. I've bubbled plenty of times.
I think I've only bubbled once in Edison.
I've done it at least 2-3 times.
I mean, I've also gone like 0-2. It's not like, you know, not bubbling because I'm winning, or just both extremes again.
Titanium's pretty good. It's like basically guaranteed
with
to
no
trade
tokens, it's not too great.
It'll trade well with something.
Unless they have Dark Dust or Junk, it'll trade well. Yeah.
Junk would be annoying. If it's just like a Monarch play, then that's basically a good trade, and it ends their turn. Most importantly.
Yeah, but given how low in resources Freya is, I don't think that's worth it. Like, you have to take the trade. You don't have a choice, but you'd rather it not get monarched.
I don't know, she's got a Treeborn coming back. If she has a Caius or something, it would be decent. Alright, well, they just have Junk, so...
Right.
This entire argument is
that was a long wait to...
I don't know why they
easy
took
play.
so long.
Possible they were looking for, like, a lethal line somehow.
How do you lethal through Titanial? Maybe they got...
Colossal.
What's this? Depend what the set monster is.
If you have a way to summon 3 swaps alongside it.
I don't see how you can do that because... Yeah.
Bounce Treeborn, special swap. Special swap.
But then you wouldn't have the right levels. You need the Treeborn.
No, I'm assuming the set monster is a level 2.
Yeah, but you need 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1.
Why do you need a 1?
To get to 8.
Oh, I see. No. The summoning all the swaps would be for a Junk Warrior play, most likely.
Oh, okay. We had a set sub, apparently.
I mean, this is just Catastor plus 1100 damage, right? Into do block after.
Yeah, not too good for Freya. How's Freya doing in this thing?
But Caius does, like, clear.
Yeah, it does.
Basically. But it's still low life, not a very safe situation. There's a lot of cards Freya could have that are simply too slow to be playable.
Multiple times today, it seems like Freya just hasn't had enough back row.
feel like it's hard for Quick Draw to fit everything.
You can definitely play a lot of traps in Quick Draw if you really want.
Maybe. Goes for the Junk Warrior over the Cataster. All right.
Maybe.
I think that's a fine choice because it deals with the potential of a Caius.
Technically more damage.
True.
Double dupe.
Yep, you definitely go hard block here. Ooh, back row really feels like it seals this one up. Very likely to be a discard trap.
Debris.
Could also be an econ back there.
No.
I don't think a lot of people would have chosen to set econ, but I do think it would have been the right play.
No dandy is rough.
Wild that this is going through. Oppression? Oppression frogs?
That would be wild, actually. There's simply no way.
Okay, fair.
It's too bad you didn't have dandy, or you'd actually been in a really good spot here. You'd have walls, and they wouldn't have dupes searches.
True. That's like a, +3 difference. Freya has an Avarice set up once again, so no Avarice is in hand.
It is conceivable that how many monsters in the grave? Oh, it was 6. Maybe she'll top deck one. I don't know.
Possible that she's trying to leave like a debris target in there too and is saving it for that. But I think you definitely would want, some sort of protection.
How does one get into Edison World Championship? Yep. You have to top a qualifier. There were like 3 of them.
Join the discard, enter the qualifying event, top the qualifying event, enter the championship.
All right, is anyone left? I think that should knock Freya out of the tournament there. Unfortunate. The only quick draw player is dead.
Ooh.
I think that was like the last match. We still have Turna, maybe. We could watch Turna. Although Turna's streaming their match, maybe we should watch Yandere. Actually, this is a Blackwing mirror. Do I really want to subject myself to this?
Ooh. Yikes, I don't.
Not really. Let's go watch Turna instead. He's playing Bayou. He's based. Alright, Turna's absolutely kicking ass. He's on 625 life points somehow. It actually just looks like the game is over. Yeah, the game is just over. We've shown up in time to see him win, so let's go back to the Blackwing mirror, which is the only thing left. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Why is a Blackwing mirror lasting this long?
I don't know, because Blackwing mirrors are like the swingiest, sackiest nonsense in the entire world.
They're like
where it's just like, I will do 5,000 damage to you. Well, now I will do 5,000 damage to you. I will bring Dark Armed. Exactly. I will summon Sirocco.
I'll Sirocco your Sirocco.
I opened Whirlwind and Bottomless. Good luck playing into my hand.
I love these Yugi sleeves, by the way.
The Yugi sleeves? Actually, that's a 10.
Yeah, the Pharaoh one.
You fool.
At the bottom? Yeah. Ho, ho, ho. They're so sick.
That's a card, right? Is there?
I think so. It's like the trap card.
I think there's a trap card. Hold up, we got to investigate.
Something that like stops opponents from activating either monster effects or spell and trap effects. If you have like Yu-Joe Friendship engraved.
You know, I think it has Pharaoh in the name. Wait, I never know how to spell this word.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
There it is. Judgment of the Pharaoh. Okay, we can now return to the Blackwing Mirror. the riveting.
Okay, we found the card. Very important.
Man, this sure is great. I love the Blackwing Mirror.
Oh yes, I mean 5 cards versus 3, 2 massive monsters, 2,300 more life. It's
so Jover.
A bit actually. Jover.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Italian hero will not be winning this one. And again, we could be wrong. We had like earlier on the stream, Fitz kept saying games were over like 3 times, and he was wrong every time. So.
I mean, it always could be Blizzard Dad.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, pretty decent way to go.
Okay, it can also just be set past.
That does not look like Blizzard Dad. It could be set Blizzard into Dad.
Blackwings are kind of crazy high variance sometimes. And the great thing about
set
the
Blizzard sounds insane. But the number of times I've seen set Shura when they have Whirlwind makes me believe it still could be a Blizzard.
The great thing about the Blackwing Mirror is all of the variance gets doubled. Because there's 2 of them.
Yes.
All right.
Everything about Blackwing that is like a sacky, annoying problem, just times 2.
It's like normally the chances of someone opening Whirlwind are pretty low, kind of. But if there's 2 of them, the chances that one of them will open Whirlwind is like almost 50-50. It's like 45% chance or something.
And right. Sirocco gets so insane. Oh, I'm feeling Starlight.
Nope.
No.
All right, this is pretty good. All right, trade for our Italian hero. Actually, the variance gets squared. Bullshit. What are you talking about? It's squared.
Ah, yes, proper Blackwing math.
It doesn't get added together; it gets multiplied. I think it gets cubed.
They're getting into low resource game states.
Dang.
Still very Yodaime favored.
Alright. We draw into a Bora. Dark Armed is live for both of them.
Yo, no. Let's see it.
And
I want to see some carnage.
Normally there'd only be a 4% chance of Dark Armed, but now there's an 8% chance.
Alright, this is a good start to the carnage.
Freaking Sirocco, dude. Honestly, the dumbest thing about this whole matchup. You can always just randomly summon it and do like 1 billion damage.
Yep. This is why we play Dark Illusion.
The thing is, Giorgio has like 3 of Siroccos left in his deck, so even if you hit over this, then maybe he would just draw one and summon his Sirocco, and then it would be like dumb as shit.
Yeah.
Anyway,
you really need the back row that removes.
Alright, we're taking 17. Pass. No back row. What is in his hand?
Getting a bit evened up.
Does he have Dad?
He would have summoned it, for sure.
Alright, we're on turn 0 of time. You think for sure he just summons it? Well, now we're seeing a Blackwing game go into time, which, honestly, it shouldn't even last enough turns, I would think. But maybe we'll see. We'll see. Someone should just sack in the next...
They are low resources. If they keep drawing removal, it's possible.
Someone just needs to draw Blizzard or Dark Armed. Or whatever. Or Brain Control.
Or Sirocco.
How many turns are in time anyway? Is it 4 or 5? How do they do it in Format Library?
I don't know. I haven't been playing Format Library tournaments lately.
Karina is here to say Italians. All right, there's Blizzard. All right, what do you do?
It's a very insightful comment, Karina.
You could go for like Brio pitch Sirocco and just have game.
True. I love the talk of like, okay, it's time, into immediate lethal. Good talk, good talk.
Blackwing mirror moment. Oh well, some Blackwing mirrors are inevitable when we got 3 of them in the top 8 or something right now. We're going armed wing?
Yeah, this is...
Brain control, okay.
Oh, yeah, see?
Yeah, it's always something stupid.
Time into game.
I knew we wouldn't get the full way into time. Alright, that was the last match. So, on to round 6. Okay, there we go. So, what is that even? Ludo... Was that... That was not Ludo. That was Giorgio. So, that's his first loss. Yandere is now 5-0.
I don't know. Blackwings.
I just remembered I get to do a top 8 video for this tournament, too. So that's even more content.
More free content.
Tournaments are such free content, actually. It's nuts.
So nice when someone else arranges them for you to do that.
Yeah, very convenient for me. Alright, well this should update soon. Assuming there's no problems, which there's always problems, so I don't know why I would say that.
A good way to jinx yourself on it, for sure.
What has Jazz been saying about how we're going to handle top 8? Wait.
I have no idea.
Are we actually just like... Are we calling it now? What is Jazz... Is everyone okay with coming back tomorrow at 12? I would prefer doing that. Shouldn't we at least finish all the rounds first? What time is it in Europe? Are they... I guess it's like 11. Giorgio's asking if we can play the last round. It'd be weird if we just cut it off with 1 round left.
Yeah. I always feel like Swiss one day and Top Cut the next day makes the most sense.
See, that's how I want to do it. That's how I would do it if I did one. I will investigate. I'll try.
There's exactly 8 people with 4-0 and better. So it feels like this is a kind of perfect spot to stop, to be honest.
No. We gotta finish Swiss, damn it.
No, I mean, like...
Well...
Having 5
you
rounds
could probably,
Swiss...
Yeah, but if we plan 6 rounds, we should do it. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
I think 5 rounds is probably fine for just 50 people. But...
I don't know. There's some math on that, and I just trust the math.
I don't trust math. I trust my feelings. Alright, let's see if we can get an answer about whether we're... Oh, it looks like we might still be playing round 6. I think round 6 is on, probably. Yeah, we got matchups.
It is up.
Round 6 is on. Let's go. Let's close out the day strong. Who do we want to watch?
Ooh.
We watched Yomero and Karina last time. Could watch James Arc versus Turna. That's Vayu versus Diva Hero. That's probably one of the cooler ones. There's also Ghost Rider versus Marcus, and we have not watched Marcus yet. I
feel like it's a sad meta, and Vayu versus Diva Hero is the fun stuff.
Yeah, people really did not cook for this event.
No.
Everyone cooked for rulers instead.
Everyone got takeout here.
Yeah.
It's all just fast food to go.
I always look at this sort of tournament and I'm like, they need me out there. You know?
They do.
Oh well. What did I decide on watching? Marcus versus Ghost Rider, maybe? Either that or Diva Hero versus Vayu. Probably both. We can switch between them.
I kind of like watching Dragon Turbo in general.
Yeah, me too.
More than most people do, I think. But
I definitely do enjoy it. I watched Ghost Rider's entire freaking first place run with Dragon Turbo on YouTube. It was very fun. Where's Ghost Rider?
Full day.
Alright, not in the game yet. We can maybe, like, watch one game of that and switch to the other, or I don't know.
However you want to do it.
I think Ghost Rider is my favorite to win the whole thing. I believe...
As a person, yeah. I mean, he's why I'm putting Dragon Turbo as one of the 2 possible win decks.
I believe in Ghost Rider piloting Dragon Turbo. Who's his opponent? Who's Marcus? No, who is Marcus?
I have no idea. Is this the same Marcus that knocked me out of, like,
where would that
Ribbit
Marcus
2
be on
a year and a half ago?
Which Who category would he be in on my player tier list? That's the real question.
You'd need to add a third one with an extra question mark.
No, I feel like he's in the lowercase Who. I think I've heard of him before. I just don't know who he is.
You gotta publish that tier list. It would be so funny, the drama that comes with it.
I don't want to get canceled. I don't need to get...
That's...
Maybe the Italian stuff wouldn't do it, because I already did that on this stream, but... You know, what about the Discord troll? Oh, Ghost Rider started. What about the Discord troll tier? I feel like people would be offended by that one. Even if
I don't even remember seeing that tier.
Yeah, it's got the usual suspects in there. It's pretty great. Marcus is from Bongo Boys.
It was a gold tier list for sure.
Was that? How did Bongo Boys did like well in War League or something?
I think so.
Who won War League?
I don't know.
I thought Rod won it or something.
No, I'm pretty sure it was Bongo.
Bongo won War League. What team was Poke Rapper on? He was on Beast Mode's team, right, or something? Or maybe I'm remembering.
I think so.
All right, well, Ghost Rider starting out with the legendary Consonance Whitestone.
Classic
the
plus
classic
one.
+1. Into future, dude. We watched Ghost Rider earlier. He went like
skilled.
He went few card destruction, and then ended on like Red Med plus Drago with like 1 billion cards in hand and 2 set Reckless Greeds. And then the next game, he actually had this like really awkward situation where he had to like Vortex, and then he was on no cards in hand, but he had a Rejuve, so he drew 3, and then he drew a second Rejuve, and then he drew the third Rejuve, so he just ended up drawing from no cards all the way up to 6 for no reason when he was down bad.
Just built different.
Ghost Rider's just a gamer. The man knows his Dragon Turbo, and the Dragon Turbo rewards him. Speaking of which, we're drawing a bunch of cards here.
Right, I will be right back. 1 minute.
Okay, I shall solo carry the commentary. Looks like we're just going in right here on turn 1 into a back row. What are the chances that it's torrential, though, honestly? Let's just go Red Med into whatever. Haven't even normal summoned yet, so we could maybe have some kind of crazy lethal line here. I don't know, we'll find out. Probably not, because this back row will presumably disrupt something. Now, we're just hitting in with both of these. If it's D-Prison, we should definitely kill that, but it's not. What could the set be? It's Vayu. Can't be Oppression, it would have been used. It can't be D-Prison, that would have been used. Can't be Mirror, that would have been used. It can't be Bottomless, that would have been used. What actually is it? Were they being greedy with a torrential? Is it like a Dust Tornado MST? But you would have used that on the Future Fusion. I'm going to be puzzled when we... Maybe it's Solemn? I feel like you would have Solemned at some point, though. I don't know. Anyway, Ghost Rider actually didn't find Rejuve. Just, like, went plus a bunch without finding Rejuve because we went Future Fusion and all the White Stones and stuff. So it looks like we're going to beat over the Darkness Metal Dragon. Unfortunately, we can't Gale on main 2 because this Drago's here. But the Drago's kind of floodgating them. They can't do any of their plays or bring down the 5-head next turn. They need to like crash it or something. I don't even know. Compulse, maybe? Icarus? Is this pure Black? Or it's just regular Blackwing, right? Okay. I guess it could be Icarus. Would you just set an Icarus like that, though? Especially against Ghost Rider, you know it's freaking Dragon Turbo. What's the point in doing that?
We're back. I think Icarus is a likely set. I think, yeah, so something like this where your only normal is Sirocco, you might as well set the Icarus early.
But against Dragon Turbo, what's the point of that?
I mean, you might want it live for your turn, kind of thing.
Maybe. I feel like you'd rather save it for their turn.
The other thing is, if you have other back row like he did here, right, you might want them to heavy the single back row turn 1.
Maybe it's like Legacy of Yada. It was actually Judgment. Okay.
Oh.
It's an interesting Judgment. I feel like you should just Judgment cards of Consonance, though. Honestly.
Maybe. Or the Future Fusion.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think I would have Judgmented cards of Consonance. Yeah.
I would probably just Judgment the first draw spell I saw. Especially in Blackwings, it's just like... We can probably kill them fast enough, I don't know, if we do that.
Ghost Rider's kind of stuck under his own Drago here, probably, right?
Yeah, he could crash it. Magical Stone. What are we going for? The card destruction again and just try to draw Rejuvenation?
And just go for the Rejuve.
Is a Rejuve in the graveyard? Oh, there is one.
Yeah.
So apparently he did resolve one and I just didn't see.
It might have... Yeah. Makes sense.
That's another point. You could have just Judgmented the red mid and that would have been a +1. Alright, we got a trade in. That's 3 dragons discarded.
We don't totally care about the first red med, though, right?
Maybe.
Because it doesn't threaten lethal, and when you take damage, it's all halved because of Judgment.
It was a 2-for-1 with Rejuve. The Rejuve wasn't very good, yeah. I don't think you use it on Rejuve. Do you think that Ghost Rider was playing Raikou earlier? I'm just saying. So that set monster might be something wild.
I was gonna say that feels like a set debris, right?
Wait, did he draw another
Raikou or Jar? Right? He was on Jar in a previous.
Oh wait, he Rejuved first. Okay, so he didn't resolve Rejuve earlier. He activated it before card D.
I see.
Well, this is rough. We gotta like win the duel or something. Or he's also on Morphing Jar.
What people want to do.
He's on Morphing Jar.
He's on the Morphing Jar, but that also means it's not set.
The Raikou was like post board though, so maybe it could have been a side deck card.
I don't even know if you want Raikou against Blackwings post board. All the Pierce.
It's like fine to just out things. You're mainly gonna lose to Floodgates anyway.
Yeah, but they also have like deck dev, right? Makes you weaker to that. I don't know.
This looks rough. We're just gonna hit over that so they get 5-headed now?
I was about to say, doesn't that make the 5-headed come?
And also they can red med you? I mean, they could tribute it anyway, I guess.
This is weird. Is this like a Stardust plus a lot of back row?
Maybe it's dark armed in to set some cards.
Oh, that would make sense.
Yeah, they do have it. Wait, can we appreciate how crazy Smurf account drew? He had Whirlwind Dad. And Solemn.
Yeah. Siroko's very good start.
This was a good hand. Alright. What do you think? Maybe you could Brio bounce the Future Fusion so that the 5-head doesn't... Oh no, there's no Brio play here. There's no level 4. The 5-head's an issue still then. I don't know. Oh wait, you can just pop it with Dad. What am I talking about? Just pop it with Dad and set some back row. And you're kind of chilling here. You do have to be worried about Storm Vortex with Fall. He's got like 7 cards in hand. The set was actually Trooper. I'm thinking maybe that the Raikou was actually a side deck card. That's casual hand for him. Is Marcus just this good? Man's just a sacker, I guess.
How does he have 7 in hand? Oh, Trooper.
Trooper got killed. So he plays Card Trooper and Morphing Jar. We have a Dust Shoot. That's pretty good.
Yeah, another reason I think it's fine to shotgun it is when you have Stardust so that your other back row is protected.
I feel like I wouldn't play it until they like summoned the thing they're going to banish for Red Med.
Usually I wouldn't either, but there's times I would. I don't hate it here, especially if your other back row can deal with a Red Med
they're
play.
going to like do all their Avarice stuff now, and then you just have like a bunch of unknowns.
Yeah. I guess because they're on the Avarice point, it makes more sense to hold. Especially since they got to craft their hand, it's likely one card that you take out of it won't really ruin it.
Yeah, you mainly just need to worry about the Red Meds, I think. Alright, we got another Cards of Consonance. Do we have more Blue Eyes? We do. Yeah, it feels like the Dust Shoot didn't do anything because they just reset, and now they get Red Med in their hand. She probably should just wait.
Yeah. Yeah, here, definitely.
So
other back row, though,
let's point out they have now seen Dust Shoot, Solemn, Dark Armed, and Whirlwind.
And a normal, and another back row.
Actually insane. They're drawing as good as Ghost Rider.
Black Wings is just designed to destroy Dragon Turbo.
Yeah, it is a pretty good matchup. Dragon Turbo could still win, because Dragon Turbo can always win, but...
Yeah, it's hard. It's just everything is working against you.
Yeah. He's got a lot of cards in hands. Where is Vortex gone? No, Vortex and Heavy are still out. So you could maybe force
Vortex against the Stardust.
You Vortex, force the Stardust, and then Storm, and then just go for your big play, right?
Yeah, if you have all that plus big play. Yeah.
You should have Red Meds. So
you have to shuffle them back.
Oh,
so
we're just gonna make Bryonics. Well, all 3 of them are in there, right? He's got half the cards are in his hand. We're going for Brionac now.
Right, but I think 5 or so of the cards in his hand were in there before he put Red Meds back in deck. So, like, most of his cards we know are not Red Meds.
Looks like we're just going to out the Stardust, and then he probably has Vortex or Storm. So I think that's just going to be game over.
Or both. Could have both.
If he has both, that's so bad. Oh, man. We're going to bottomless the Bryonic.
It is bottomless, yeah.
Yeah, this isn't looking good. Because red med probably comes down now.
And I mean, best case scenario, you end up dust shooting right after the debris play. That still doesn't stop the instant fusion stuff. It'll only stop this red med potentially.
Well, this just outs everything. Bare minimum.
Yep.
If it's vortex, it's game. No vortex. Okay. Yeah, that would pretty well
get out of this.
Let's see. Dad is gone. I don't know what the hell you got to draw.
Shura add Kalut, hit over red med, make Cataster.
He just had Storm too. He just had Storm too. We know one of the cards in hand is Vayu. We have a back row and a Vayu. Maybe we can Icarus somehow. We're end phase reckless. Ghost Rider does that a lot, or he just like does it in end phase instead of going and greeting the extra card. All right, so now it's just like hope that he doesn't have a red med that he could get out.
Right.
How many debris are left? 2.
I was about to look at that.
There are 2 debris left and 2 red meds left, so it's not that unlikely. I feel like he wouldn't have end phased. I feel like he wouldn't end phase reckless there if you weren't confident. Can Brio bounce multiple cards at once? Yes.
Yeah, I don't really get the end phase.
He could have just won the game,
reckless.
Actually, if he had Brio bounced all the monsters.
What would that not win into? Torrential, maybe?
Torrential.
Or Mind Crush?
It's game 1, it's not Mind Crush. Okay, so he has debris, but he doesn't have red med, so he decides to just go for Black Rose. Because his next draw phase is getting skipped anyway. There's a Vayu.
Caius?
So Blizzard or Kalut would be good. Or Sirocco.
Yeah.
There's actually a lot of pretty good draws here.
Well, now Ghost Rider only has 1 debris if you manage out this Black Rose.
Alright, we're gonna go for it.
Both instant fusion, both magical stone
defense mode. Stone. That's sad. He didn't draw one of his outs. There was a lot of outs, like we said.
Probably a Vayu set then?
I don't even know.
I guess
it could be anything. It could be Bora or Shura as well.
Yeah.
Actually, Blizzard didn't. No, Blizzard would just make an 8 synchro and then you're like chilling.
Yeah.
If it is Vayu, it's actually a problem.
I think there's a decent reason to not have set a Bora here, though, so that you still have a win condition.
Does Ghost Rider have a second Avarice somewhere? I think he should. We got a setback row.
I think they've been usually just on 1.
They're usually on 1?
Yeah, that's what I've seen lately, at least. Yes, you have the 2 magical stone excavations.
If this set monster's a Vayu, then they just summon Armor Master. Now they get rid of your Black Rose. It's not too good. It's not what we want to see. What we want to see is the people liking the stream. Alright, it was just a Bora.
It is a Bora.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you set that Bora because it doesn't protect you against anything, really.
Wow. Felt like Ghost Rider could have somehow lost that at the end, but just didn't. Wild. Does anyone know, by the way, anyone in Format Library know if top 8's being played out like all at once, or... Because I think Jazz said like meet back here at noon tomorrow or something for top 8. So if that's the case, we could stream the top 8 as well, which would be very convenient for me.
think he said alongside that if anyone wanted to do their game tonight, they could schedule that, but I think he's planning for it to be tomorrow.
I'll ask. Because I could stream top 8 and that would be hype. It's weird with these events where we never stream the top 8. It's just like we stream the whole thing except the end. Any Frog Hero?
That would for sure be more hype.
I promise you there was a lot of Frog Hero. As far as I'm aware, it's the most played deck in the tournament so far, although we don't know everything.
I've not heard of a single Frog Hero in this tournament, in fact.
No Frog Hero?
None at all. I would say less than 0 even. Maybe
0?
Don't put Vanities in your side deck.
By my count, we had 7 Frog Hero and 1 Frog Roanoke. I don't know what that was, but it was definitely Frog something. Frognock, yeah. Maybe he brought the Garden Mausoleum one. I could see that. The end can be streamed for other tournaments. Can't be streamed for other yeah, because they take like 2 weeks to play out Top Gun. It's really weird too. Like, why don't they take 2 weeks to play out Swiss and then let me stream Top 8? Seems weird. Why do they do it in that order? But yeah, obviously I can't stream it if they just like do it multi-day, scheduled at random times. Tomorrow at noon.
I am curious as to what Roanoke played. I'm going to look back at the replays.
If they actually just play it all out tomorrow at noon, I'll definitely just stream.
Alright, I see Frog Hero.
What? Roanoke played Frog Hero?
Yep.
Well, he did invent that deck, I'm pretty sure, so... He was the Frog Hero pioneer.
It was a slightly different build, at least.
It was very different. It was definitely different. It was on, like, way more discard traps and malicious. And then before that, it was on friggin' polymerization, so... And, like, 50 cards.
Build he brought this time was on, like, Bubble Man.
Bubble Man? Based.
Yeah.
What phase of the tournament is it? This is the final round of Swiss, and then top 8's going to be tomorrow, it looks like. So this is important. This will determine who makes Top Cut. Right now, Ghost Rider's kind of getting owned. I'm not going to lie.
So actually, one of these people make it, one doesn't?
I don't know. I think Ghost Rider's...
Basically.
I don't know. It's like conceivable that an X2 could make it.
I see.
I think. You would definitely rather not be X2, but... Because this event's pretty small. So it's like, maybe one X2 makes it.
No, there's definitely got to be some X2s that make it, yeah. Looking at the results now.
Maybe 2 X2s make it? What are we going to... How many 4-1?
2 to 3? I think somewhere in that range.
Yeah, but there's a lot of X2s. You know?
Right.
Fraser Smith pioneered the Streamline Hero Frog? Did he? Was that
he changed,
Fraser?
like 3 cards from a list before it, and a lot of people then copied Fraser's list. So he's got the most mainstream build of it right now, I would say.
Who was the first guy to top with the modern Hero Frog list?
That would have been the first time after Gwari.
Was it Gwari? I guess
So
Gwari...
Gwari was the first one to do like the
Junks.
Evil Hero Malicious.
Was he the first
side
to do
of
Junk
things, I think.
Synchron?
He was the first to top with that. Yeah.
I remember the triple Malicious, triple Junk build with Gwari.
Yeah.
But obviously that's a little
I wouldn't call that modern though. I feel like that's the
Yeah, that's like a
Pre-modern.
transitional form.
I think there was one person to top with it before Frazier. I'm not sure who that was.
Was it Sunny? Didn't Sunny win RBCT with Hero Frog in like December or something? Like a full year ago?
Sounds right.
I swear he did. I don't know if that was I think that was like the modern version. Hold on, I'm going to investigate. Maybe it was our teammate the entire time. Where is he? I can't find that video. Alright, whatever, I don't know. But I'm 99% sure that happened. Looks like things are not going well for Ghost Rider in this game. Alright, we got a Trunade. Maybe we have a Vortex into some kind of play. Trade in, alright. Sunny's RBCT list was pretty much modern. Do we know... When did Gwari top?
It was November 2022. That was like right before Ribbit Rollers.
It was before,
won.
but we decided that wasn't the modern build. Did anyone do it before Sunny?
I'm looking back through the archives now. I'm not seeing...
It was definitely not Fullerton.
Anything beforehand?
We're talking about Sunny, who topped with it like 6 months before Fullerton, so it was not that one. Like, granted, it was a small event, but it was a first place finish too, so... It's like basically the same thing as topping a major event. Hero Frog existed back in 2010, Quarry says. Okay, but like...
A lot of things existed back then, but a lot of them became forgotten. And so I don't really count like what was back then. I just count what's been revitalized when.
People played Amaryllis in 2010 too, but it was like freaking skill drain beat. So do we really count that, you know? It's like a whole different deck, basically. A lot of people weren't even playing sub in 2010. At least until Ronin came out. Even after then, a lot of people weren't until the FTK got discovered.
Yeah, that's kind of wild to me. The FTK is just so... Seems like straightforward. I'm surprised it took some time for that to get, like, well known.
Well, no one was playing sub before that, pretty much. So maybe people just didn't see it. I don't know. Frog FTK sided into Frog Hero. Frog FTK mostly just sided into regular Frog Monarch.
I think Frog FTK format has some really funny, like, metagame cooking that you can do with it, though.
There's absolutely nothing funny about Frog FTK format.
No, because
it is a war crime.
It's a Herald of Perfection format.
You played OTK
right? So you need to be able to get over 2,800 defense. I think the best build of it, so that you also don't get FTK'd like on the crackback, is actually running the world. Like Arcana Force the world.
You think Arcana Force the world?
Opponent.
Just to turn skip.
Yeah.
That's
because
dumb.
It can also get over perfection.
Bro. Are we sure Arcana Force...
summon the world until you get the coin flip right. You just repeatedly summon him.
Just keep summoning Arcana Force 31 and...
Yeah.
Hold on, did I get the number right? Is he 31?
I think so.
I need to check.
That sounds about right.
Oh wait, we can't cut away from Ghost Rider, like, somehow being in this game. What's XXI?
Yeah, this is insane.
You know what? I think that's 21. I think I was wrong.
That is indeed 21.
Anyway, fun fact, the Japanese version of the GX anime had Dio's voice actor playing the guy who summoned the world. I'm just saying. Pretty based.
So, when Kalut wins this, right?
Yeah. Xia. In fact, maybe you should put that Drago in defense. No, you would lose to Clute anyway. Alright, brain control. That's funny.
Well, that also wins.
Thumbs up. You should just let them play their turn, just like mind game. Make them think you have it out. Swift Scarecrow.
I do love the thumbs up of just like, yep, I acknowledge this, but not
No.
I can see it quite
Play
yet.
it out, buddy.
Yep, that's fair. Yeah.
Make them think you have some secret plan. Karibo.
Some quick play electric virus to take back your dragon.
Maybe he's got Karibo. Maybe he's got green light.
Oh, green light would be very funny.
Yeah, he just like pitches Dragon of Green Light. You're like, what? Never has a thumbs up conveyed such sadness. I don't know. I don't think Ghost Rider had any reasonable expectation that he was going to win that one. He was on 400 life points. Your opponent have like a full hand. Can he pull it back in game number 3? That'd be the question.
Arena's build back in what is it? Was it Cheek of the Beast?
Karina played Hero
PK
Frogs?
OG. Pump King of Games 2.
Pump King of Games in 2022?
October 2022. Hero Frog deck that's pretty similar to the Fraser build.
Did she make that herself,
It's
or
like-
was she just copying off Sunny?
5 or 6 cards off or so.
Maybe Karina invented
That's
Hero Frog.
I think that's before Sunny's build.
Either way, it was someone on our team that invented Hero Frog for real, Kappa. Maybe not, though. I don't remember. Are we into finals? No. Finals will be tomorrow. Normal summon Vayu. You got a end phase Decree. That's devastating. Decree is so nuts, man. Karina was just vibing. Oh, she said she wasn't on Crows yet. Is that true? That was way back then, huh?
Yeah, that's true.
How did Karina end up on Crows? Who was responsible for that decision? Not asking for any particular reason. I just wonder.
So I think everyone's to blame.
Hold on, I gotta go back and see how everyone voted on this. Oh, hold. I'm just gonna have to search the channel. Alright. It looks like I voted yes. And the only no votes were Snack and Karina. Wait, what? That doesn't make much sense now, does it? Well, I guess maybe Snack just like voted for both and abstained.
I think she put the votes for both so that they would both be in there.
But that doesn't explain why Karina voted against herself.
Also, that was after Karina was in the server.
Oh my god, another Decree?
Oh.
Alright, Upstart and
Decree
Upstart.
is so good.
I love me some Decree. That's why we play Chaos Fairy.
You can just run Decree and regular Fairy.
Wait, Karina was on X too? Wow, this is some lore.
Yeah.
Some lore I'm learning here.
Then that team fractioned. and then she joined us.
X2 is just dead now? I didn't know that. It's a pretty decent magical stone excavation. Just opting to go for the trade-in so that we can get some more draws.
Might have a rejuve last card. Or were those rejuves already played this turn?
Those have not been played yet. Or they... I think they were played last turn is what I mean. I don't think they were played this turn.
Okay.
Avarice. Man is just getting lucky at this point. Ghost Rider moment.
I mean, when your deck is 30% draw spells.
Nah, Ghost Rider moment. Have we added anyone to the team since Corinna? I don't think we have.
No. Sunny was before Corinna.
It's been a while. Oh, well, we don't really need more people.
Wait.
Like, 1, 2, 3, 4,
Maybe?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Allison.
Allison was after Corinna. Gia left and came back after Corinna.
That doesn't count.
No.
Alright, well, Red Med's coming down to Drago. You do lose to Kalut here. Oh, very smart decision to attack with the Drago.
Yeah.
Alright, so the Drago keeps you from losing to a lot of the things you would typically lose to here.
Lizard, Dad, both offline.
Yeah.
Honestly, Drago plus Decree.
And the Decree prevents you from losing to everything else.
Over that, and then next turn, outing the Red Med somehow. But like,
yeah, but now they just bring Drago back.
Right, you need like,
you need Kalut. You need Kalut. Like, that's what you need.
Yeah, Kalut would do it.
But they didn't have it last turn, so did they top deck it? You gotta
use it.
Come on,
turn.
man. You gotta damage step there. You gotta make him sweat. It's very important.
You definitely damage Calc, not damage Step, because the only card that they would be tempted to use is like a...
Alright, I have learned that Gia finished 5-1
Chalice.
and Corinna finished 4-2, so they both technically have a chance. Depending on what Corinna's tiebreakers look like. Gia should top, I think. So that's pretty neat.
Nice.
Is Allison recent? I don't remember how recent. Add me to the team. I'm really bad.
A track of time.
Not a great selling point there. The X2 server's a ghost town. Well, was that Beast Mode's team? Who was behind X2? It was not.
I think 10-foot was the one who really wanted to start one, and then
I thought he had like
leading the different team now.
The Ducks or the Bucks or whatever they're called.
Right.
Whatever. Fen and Alsker and Sunny had a different War League team. Yeah, we'd had too many people to put on one War League team.
That was like a locals team for them, I think. Or at least for Sunny.
Yeah, I'm going to say Fen and Alsker are not in the same location as Sunny.
Have you met any other crows in person, Carpath?
I have met Fitz and Snack and Corinna and Alsker and I'm thinking.
Was that all at one ribbit?
No, I met Fitz twice.
Oh wow.
I'm trying to think of who all was there.
A stone for the Rejuve Classic.
I think it might have just been Alsker, Fitz, Corinna, Snack. I think it was just them. Ghost Rider just kind of wins. Yeah, Drago plus Red Med was plus Decree Pretty intimidating
Crazy
combination.
combo. Yeah, just stops everything.
All right, anyone still playing? Who do we got? The answer is no. Everyone is done. That was the last game somehow. How does Dragon Turbo vs. Black Wings take longer than anything else? Wait. No. I'm looking at the wrong one. What am I talking about? We still got one left. No, we don't. That is still the last one. Never mind. I retract my retraction. That was the end. So once this goes in, the standings should be finalized. So it should be Ghost Rider at 5-1 or something. And then...
Are they using challenge tiebreakers? Or?
I don't know. I think so. I don't think they've ever done weird outside math on these before. So we got Yandere, we got Ludo, we got Turna, we got Ghost Rider, Gia, Sam. So how many is that? That's like 6 guaranteed, 6-5-1 or better. And then we got like just a colossal wall of X2s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At least 10. And 2 of those 10 will make it. I don't know. They're just using tiebreakers in here. It looks like James and Giorgione have the best ones, which I could buy because I think they both went on pretty early runs. But we'll be doing.
It's only messed up when people drop.
Yeah, we'll be doing the top 8 tomorrow though, so we'll figure out who exactly the top 8 is by then. Anyway, I've been streaming a long time, so we're probably gonna wrap it up at this point since all the games are done. Big thank you to Fitz, who came on earlier, and a big thank you to Dimitri for helping to commentate in the absence of Fitz. Definitely go check them both out on YouTube. So, yeah, that's going to be it.
Thanks for having us on.
Yeah, you're welcome. No problem.